Hello, friends. Welcome to a very exciting Saturday afternoon into late evening here at Highwire Improv. We have a star-studded lineup for you. We here on the last day of our first season. We had over 50 some teams with I should have wrote these numbers down. There was a lot of teams. There's a lot of individuals. They were in different continents, all over the place. I'm going to write that stuff down and I'll talk about it later. Right now, we have a wonderful, wonderful team that is doing some really fun, creative stuff, and I can't wait to sit back and get a front row seat and watch them do it. So enough of me. GSM admin. Hey.
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 Oh God. I can't do it, darling. I can't go into work today.
Why not, sweetheart?
I don't know. They bully me. They say things about me behind my back.
Bully you? What are you on about? I thought you and Frederick were firm friends.
Well, Frederick's the only one who looks out for me, but the rest of them, they send emails between themselves and they chat about me behind my back because, well, somebody was away from his desk and I saw it.
What exactly did you do, darling?
Why are you always assuming I'd done something?
Well, you said they left their desk, and if there's, sending emails, I want to know what they're sending emails about.
Well, I mean, they make fun of me, don't they? They make fun of my outfit. They make fun... Well, they make fun of the fact that I come into work with an axe.
Yes, yeah. Yeah.
I
guess I'm partly to blame for that. You just wouldn't stop screaming as a child if I took that axe off you. And that...
Exactly, but they don't understand it's my comfort axe.
I mean, you're 38 now. And I just think it might be time.
Yes.
To
To
start a new chapter in your life.
Start a new chapter. Thank God you didn't say to leave the axe at home, because I don't think I'm ready for that. Oh, gosh.
That was what I was gonna say.
I started getting palpitations then. Oh my God, I can't. How would I cope, like at work, with doing IT, helping people with their problems without without Boris by my side?
I mean, it was a bit cute when you were 4 years old, but it's time for Boris to go back into the toolbox with his other toolbox friends.
What? Mother?
How are you ever going to find a girlfriend if you walk around with an axe in your hand?
Some girls think it's quite manly.
Where are these girls?
Canada?
Oh, we're in Solihull.
Well, it might catch on.
Honestly, darling, I'm getting really quite, old, and I would like to see some grandchildren. So for your mother, for your sweet old frail mother who does not have long in this world, why don't you just try for one day to leave Boris at home, and maybe you'll make some more friends at work that way.
Okay, Mummy.
There we go. That's a good boy. Now, what would you like for your tea?
Chicken nuggets.
Okay. Shall I make potato smileys with it? I know they're your favorite.
Yes, please, Mummy. But do you mind if I cut the chicken nuggets with my axe?
Okay, well, if you promise to leave Boris at home, then yes, you can.
Okay,
I'll
just
get
one
the
last
plastic
thing.
plate.
I love you, Mum.
I love you too, sweetheart. Now,
I love you. I love you. Is that all you have to say?
Yeah, when I said it, it sounded nicer than that. Yes.
Well, I just don't think I don't think you're really demonstrating how much you actually love me.
Yeah, because I was saying it. Like, if you want me to demonstrate how much I love you, I'll demonstrate. But I was trying to tell you. Like, if I demonstrate it and I haven't told you I love you, you might just be completely misconstrue what I'm doing and not realize that is because I love you.
Actions speak louder than words, I think. You're too clever for me.
Oh, no. You make me feel safe because I don't feel like I have to be as intellectual when I'm around you.
So you do think I'm stupid?
No, I think I'm very, very clever, and like that's not what I'm looking for in a mate. And there's a lot of leeway between stupid and very, very clever. I think you're average, and I love that about you.
Well, I think you're very clever and I love you too.
Oh, that's good. Does that mean I don't have to do any? Because I'm trying to like.
No,
this is how much I love you.
I wanted to see demonstration.
Yeah,
Show me.
This much. I love you this much.
That isn't that much.
What? That's as big as I am. I'm just a bird.
Well, maybe you should be something else and really show me that you love me.
Okay. Who do you really hate? Tell me someone you hate.
Janine.
Yes, of course.
Janine.
Of course, Janine. I will kill her for you. Is that enough?
You'd kill Janine for me?
I would kill Janine for you. Yes. Is it?
I know I'm not clever, but isn't that murder?
Yes, it is. I would murder Janine for you.
I would murder Janine for you. That's how far I would go.
Okay. I'm not sure that would be strictly necessary. I mean, I know I've said Janine's a bit annoying, but
She's way beyond annoying. Do you ever listen to the way she chews her popcorn when we go to the movies? It drives me nuts.
yeah, but darling, like I didn't
take it
expect
anymore.
really I wasn't really hinting that you need to murder her.
You don't have to say another word. I know you don't want to admit it. You know, you will not be culpable, but I will take care of everything.
Look, what have you got against Janine? She's a lovely girl. She's got 2 children. She's a great mum. You know, she's quite lonely since her husband left her, obviously. So she does kind of go on sometimes a bit about that. But I wouldn't want to kill her in cold blood, and I wouldn't want you to kill her in cold blood.
You're saying the right things, but listen. She's behind us right now.
What, she's behind? What, she got into the? She's in the car.
She's in the car. Can you hear her munching on the popcorn?
I can.
Yeah. She's wearing her headphones so she can't hear us.
Oh
But
God,
she's chewing on her popcorn. Drives me nuts.
I hadn't noticed until now. It's really gets under your skin, doesn't
Oh
it?
my God. I want to kill her.
Oh,
I'm gonna do it just because I know deep down inside it's what you want.
why is Janine in the car? Like, why? I didn't know she was in the car. Like,
I
why
don't
is she
know.
there?
I don't know. This is what she does. You know, she shows up with her bag of popcorn, starts chewing away. Next thing you know, it's the only thing you can think about, the popcorn and wanting to kill her. That's her MO.
But we're just going to Morrison's. I mean,
It doesn't make any difference. She just she's following us around.
I don't. It's a bit weird, isn't it? I I think murder's still a bit extreme.
You're saying all the right things, but look, leave it to me.
I mean, what did you have in mind? How were you thinking of getting rid? How were you going to do it? What you
Rancid butter, okay? Rancid butter.
right?
Rancid butter. And too much salt. Eventually she's going to die, okay?
Okay, so you're kind of would be covering your tracks, really. They probably wouldn't know.
Revenge is a dish best served cold, my friend.
Look,
Revenge is a dish best served cold.
Okay, now you're just spitting out random platitudes at me. I don't understand how this is like helping our marriage.
It's a board game, David. Look. It's asking me to say a quote. Okay? It's asking for a Shakespearean quote. Okay, your turn.
Okay, so I can see it is asking me to say a word which rhymes with glass. So I'm going to go with ass, grass, pass, sass. You happy?
I mean,
Are you happy we're playing this game?
I mean, this is what the therapist suggested, okay? That we should spice up our marriage with some games.
Yeah, I think she meant like sex games, like fun games. This is like shit.
I mean, she doesn't specify. She should have been more specific. I
Well,
spent £40 on this game.
Oh, she told us to go to Ann Summers, not to bloody Toy World.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't wasn't listening to that part.
No, you never listen.
Right. Well, how would one play a sex game? How do they work?
Well, one would share a bed and actually sleep together instead of you sleeping in the guest room, spare room all the time. You never join me.
I'm a light sleeper.
Yeah, and I know I snore, but like I don't know, it's not really ever going to work out, is it? You've even brought me into the room just to play this game. Like it's your own space.
Okay. What would you like to do? I mean,
like for you to hold my hand.
Okay. I think I can do that.
You think you can do that? 40 years of marriage and you think you can hold my hand?
David, I'm trying.
You've got a marigold on.
I just had a manicure.
You see, you just find excuses for everything. You won't even look me in the eye.
Okay, I'll take the marigolds off.
Will you?
Yeah. How about I take them off sexily? There we go. Ooh. Do you like that? Sorry, that's a tan line for my watch, but look.
I don't know if I'm aroused or troubled by what I'm seeing.
I know. I should really ask the doctor about that mole. But there you go. Here you go. Here's my naked hand.
No, that's the glove, darling. That's the glove. You've just thrown the glove, which you. Oh.
Okay, look at my hand. Does that do anything for you?
I mean, you're wiggling your fingers as if they're kind of possessed. It's really not. It's kind of, I don't know. Is your hand okay? kind of like clenched up, and now it's.
Oh,
Ugh.
I saw this on TV. Here we go. I'll take the other one off.
Oh
Ooh,
God.
here we go. Oh, this one.
Okay, no, honestly, okay, frankly, okay, so I take it back. Let's get back to the game.
Oh,
Like, Cass, I don't know, just like, please stop doing this. This is horrible to watch.
I was
Please
just
stop
getting
doing
into it.
Please stop doing it. It's horrible to watch. I can't bear it. Just stop.
But
Just,
this is your idea.
no, I know. I've changed my mind. It's immoral.
Well, did you think it was moral before?
Well, I don't know. It's a life, isn't it? You're taking a life, essentially.
I'm merely shortening a life. I'm shortening a life.
I can't live with the fact that I can't live with the idea of just, cutting them down in their prime. I think I know you it's just, I know you do your flower arranging, but and I know you're an asset to the community, but I can't stand by and watch you. I can't stand by and watch you cut down a tulip in its prime.
Okay, so my first question is it that you won't watch me do it, or you won't let me do it?
I will restrain you if I have to, darling.
I'm afraid I am the one holding the flower tulip trimming shears, and if I cut them down not in their prime, then the flowers will be shit, and I will not win first prize this year, Martin.
Well, winning isn't everything when you think of what it means to take a life.
Martin, I'm afraid the retirement version of you, I'm not sure it's working out.
What are you saying?
I just think, now that you're not a winner anymore, because you're not even in the game, you suddenly just don't want to try, and you're just, obsessing about they're flowers, Martin. They are flowers. I grew them to cut them down. They want to be cut. They tell me that. And yeah, it's a problem.
But I don't know. I just feel it's like, do you think it's like a metaphor? Do you think it's a metaphor for our marriage? Do you think you're a sadist?
Martin, put it this way, yes. If I was making an arrangement to represent, if the theme was our marriage, then I wouldn't be winning first prize this year at the autumn fair.
I don't know what to say to you. You were so loving when we met. You were so kind. You wouldn't hurt a fly. You wouldn't tread on a daisy. I feel you'll do anything to get ahead now, and I don't know.
I feel like you'd do anything to get ahead now.
I 100% would. I would kill, my mom.
Yeah, 6 months in New York. Now you're back, and you're a changed man. I don't know whether I can trust you anymore.
Yeah, no. I mean,
Was it New York?
You're probably right. It was New York, and it was like it's been transformative, to be honest.
Yeah.
I no longer need to hold doors open for people. I can now hail a cab like nobody's business. And I've made $4.2 million.
Yeah, I warned you. I've spent some time in New York myself, and I had to go through rehab in order to free myself of the New York influence. But
I see.
I'm a better man now.
You but kind of kind of sounds like you're saying it's like a bad thing. I'm embracing it.
I know you are. I know. And that's what I'm here to tell you. As my old friend who told you not to go to New York, and if you were to go to New York, to be aware.
Are you expecting anyone else?
I'm sorry. No, I'm not expecting anyone else. But if I can get back to my warnings to you, this whole New York thing is turning out to be a real fiasco, and you've changed, and I don't think it's for the better.
Okay. So I will.
I think you were.
So they're at like 17 minutes. So
See,
they have about.
this is what they teach you to deal with in New
So
York.
I'll probably
it's like
come back.
dickheads who just interrupt.
It's called a
See?
New York Minute.
This is what makes it better.
You know,
This is
at
this
like,
is New York. See, I don't care.
This is
New York,
not
you know,
New York.
22
You've got-
minutes.
You see,
No,
these
I think
people
it's
are
totally
here.
appropriate.
And
Like, let's just
have
mediocre.
everyone
See-
turn their
you
cameras
see-
off and go back into the main room, and then just if everybody can be muted and cameras off until the
Just
other
listen
show
to 'em.
finishes, then I'll
Yeah,
do.
you see,
Then we're going to give out an award. So if
Yeah.
I kind of want to see the kids.
it's all
see
about the
that.
reward. It's this New York thing, and these people are crazy.
Let me
I
check
kind of
on-
like it. I
on that
kind of
actually,
embrace
'cause I
it.
want to make
I
sure
think
that
you're taking
they're
on
getting
like
an
a
award
multiple
for is kid
personality,
friendly.
and it's beginning to show. And
I think it's
So,
really
I'll be
important.
back.
You know what? I will be back. And
I
I'll show
will
you
be back.
who's better.
I will be back.
I will be
will
back.
be
I
back.
will be back.
I'll be back.
I will be
I'll
back.
be back.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Hey, come on screen, GSM admin. Put your hands together for GSM admin, everyone, watching at home. This is just perfect. I think everyone heard the voice of God at the end of the set now, spoiling the surprise that was aforementioned. So let's just get into the surprise. First of all, I would like to say that this is peak Highwire Improv. We are the champions of what's the word? Avant-garde usage. And I really wish I had a trophy for that now.
Yeah,
But
it's.
instead,
I like to
have
call.
New York
I like
in
to
the
call it
background there.
Inspector Clouseau style tech. I have a laptop and my desktop, so one of them wasn't muted. Sorry.
I figured that was happening. For those who didn't catch our show last night, we have been giving out awards throughout yesterday, and there's going to be a bunch more today for Highwire Season 1. I want to point out to anybody watching, you cannot win these awards on purpose. There's nothing you can do. There's no categories. There's no best picture. There's no best sound editing that you can try for next year or next season. It's completely capricious. But GSM admin, you are the stewards of one of these awards. I want to be very clear. The award is not for any of you individually. This award is for the most valuable illustrated object in season 1. Which I will be presenting the award. You can see here if I share my screen. The award is for the surfboard here. If people watched the GSM admin show in mid-November, you can see there's this really chill vampire dude, and he didn't have any friends. But once he got the surfboard, he was able to get one friend. And if that's not just a lesson for all of us, that everyone, even a trunks wearing vampire, is that what do people in the UK call swim trunks? Is that landing for you? Does that
Yeah,
make sense? Okay, good. So this award here, which again I will make sure it gets to one of you, is for the surfboard. You can hold on to it. You can present it to the surfboard, but it is for the most valuable illustrated object. And we're really proud of the surfboard. I think it taught us all some lessons, and it reflects the joy of improv and what we've been excited to have GSM admin do 6 shows with us this season. So thank you for that, and we'll ship that over to somebody sometime soon, and you can present it to the surfboard. It's not for the vampire; it's for the surfboard. And thank you again for being here. We've enjoyed.
I'm sure the surfboard will be really pleased with it. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having
Thanks
us.
a lot.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm talking to you now on purpose, not by accident. I am going to vamp for a second. I found out those numbers. I know you were worried about it, so I'm here to bring the numbers. 57 teams, 170 plus improvisers, over. Hey, there's one of them right there. Hey, David, why don't you turn your camera off there, buddy? Thank you. Over 200 plus subscriptions. We need to get that number up. So if you're not already subscribed to Highwire Improv on YouTube, you should do that. But during our season, which started November 6th, we've had over 6,000 views, watching over 1,200 hours of improv, sketch, stand-up, weirdness. And it's been so fun. It may not look like I'm having fun right now because I'm very nervous, but I'm having a lot of fun. So what I'm going to do is not be on screen talking right now. We're going to take a little break, and then we're going to, in 3 minutes, we're going to have The Playground, which is a kid-friendly show by kids who are very friendly. All righty. I will be right back. I'm a terrible host. I'm not on mute anymore.
It's up to you.
You ready, playground?
Yep.
All right, let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, Highwire Improv welcomes the playground.
Get ready to explore. There's so much to find. Little Einsteins. We're going on a mission. Start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everyone to rocket. Rev it up now.
Yeah.
We're going on a trip in our favorite rock.
Yeah. Hey, everybody. Hello. This is the playground. Thank you all for coming, and thank you again to Highwire Improv for giving the kids a chance to do some improv. So I'd like to introduce Jack, Adrian, and Hannah. And we're gonna do a little game to just warm us up. I think we might just do some freeze tag. It's a fun little game where everybody gets to perform around, do some little things. So let's do our first input for this. Chocolate. That seems like a good spot. And then we'll get 2 people to start. So Jack, seems like you're ready. Thanks for supporting me on here on the YouTubes. I appreciate you. Is there anybody else, Adrian, Hannah, or do you want to get us started? Because I can go as well. It could be Jack and I. We'll go. Jack, let's start.
I can
this,
go.
okay? Oh, Adrian, rock it out, bud. All right. So we're just gonna play some freeze tag. So Hannah, if you want to come in, just remember to say freeze and then tag somebody out. Adrian, still just rocking out the amazing facial expressions on the internet. Thank you. All right, chocolate, that's your input.
Yeah, chocolate.
Chocolate. Wish I could eat it. But I'd probably die because I'm a dog.
You know, my uncle, he was allergic to chocolate. You know what he did? He
What?
smashed up Jolly Ranchers and snorted it up his nose. That usually helped him.
That sounds horrifying, and like it would also kill me. I really just want to know what does chocolate taste like? I want to know.
It tastes like milk. No, actually, no. It tastes like sweeter coffee.
I have
If
never
coffee
had
was sweet.
coffee. What does coffee
Oh.
taste like? What is coffee? I have what? Coffee?
Coffee tastes like the dark. It tastes like licking a tree. Does that make sense?
Yeah, kinda. And I've always wondered why like if you think about it, dogs allergic to chocolate. Why are they allergic to chocolate though? What about the chocolate hurts them?
I don't know.
Life is confusing sometimes. I
Freeze.
feel
Tag Adrian. I've always felt so confused just about the every mundane things of my life.
I mean, yeah, usually like you sit there and you're just like, man, why? Just why?
Like why? Like why is it that I wake up and roll off onto the one side of the bed all the time?
Why is it that I wake up and I'm somewhere that I'm not?
Where do you wake up at?
How should I know?
Whoa. Now we're really getting into a much deeper conversation.
I always get into much deeper conversations. I don't think you've met me before. That's like my thing.
Well, my thing is part cheesy.
Want to go for some Parcheesi? I'm a
I'm
master.
always game. Now you're a mat. I thought so now your thing is Parcheesi as well.
No, it's not as much my thing as getting deep conversations and beginning to rant about the existential crisis led his death and the impending doom of the Earth, like just breaking in half.
That's real heavy. Now I kind of just want to play Candyland.
How about Monopoly?
I mean, we could sit here and go over our favorite board games. I wanted something light and airy, and like, just picking out a card that's got 2 squares of a color seemed like the easiest game. But I mean,
Most of my favorite games are ones where you either make friends or you destroy them.
Okay. Oh, okay. So we're looking at like maybe Risk now.
Oh, there is so much risk.
Okay. There's
How can you have fun if there's nothing to sit there and be like, man, I have to win? What's the point in winning if you get nothing from it?
Freeze. Tag Jack. Have you ever thought about why you're talking to a dog?
Constantly. It's the only way that I feel like I'll learn any manners, because my dog is just completely full of manners.
Have you ever watched a Disney movie, especially the princess ones, and wonder, are they going insane? You see how they talk to mouse and birds
Yep.
and deer?
Yep. I mean, it's just thinking off of like Snow White, that house cannot be that clean if you're using rodents and bird life. Like, who's cleaning up after the birds?
Freeze. Tag Adrian. What do you have against animals? You think we can't do anything ourselves? I personally know that me and my friends are perfectly capable of cleaning up. I don't know why everyone seems to think that we can't do anything. We can.
I'm sorry. I'm still missing 3 different pairs of socks.
3 of them?
Yes. Do you know how? I'm just saying that you got to find the right people for it.
Guess I'm not the right person for socks.
Socks are super important. It is the winter time. It is cold. I am freezing. And to do it, like, I have to alternate. I got 2 left socks. I got 2 right socks. They're all different colors. Like, they just don't. Some are ankle. Some are knee high. Like, it is. Some are crew.
Hey, guess what? I know what happened to your socks.
What happened to my socks?
I hate them. Freeze. Had Jay. Jack. The reason why I ate them is it's because of a cult. In this cult, we eat socks, we throw trash cans at random cats, and for the ceremony of inviting new people in, we drink the lemonade that comes from sewers.
Wait, the powder stuff or the like already
the powder stuff that they put down this torch. So let me explain.
Okay.
In prisons,
yes,
they steal powdered stuff and put it in their toilets. Then they make lemonade. But sometimes when the guards catch them, they flush it down the toilet and we drink.
As you would. Okay.
Yes.
So we just hope that that the people come by and are constantly checking, because I've got to say I enjoy the lemonade.
Yes.
Freeze. Tag Adrian.
Why me?
So
Yeah.
like that chocolate sounds really good.
I'm just not sure that the Mick chocolate nugget is actually going to taste good, you know?
Well, that's actually the best thing in the whole wide world.
The combination of chocolate and McNugget.
Yeah.
I mean, I've tried French fries in a Frosty, but that's Wendy's. I feel a little bit more confident in their culinary delights, but I'm not 100% sure about McDonald's chicken and chocolate.
You know, my parents always used to say, try new things and you might like it.
Yeah, but I think there's a difference between, try your Brussels sprouts and then try monstrosity from the company that brought us, Grimace as a mascot.
Yeah, well, I think that everything is really good because I'm weird.
What's the dipping sauce for a chocolate McNugget?
Well, you can actually use Chick-fil-A sauce. That's really good on it.
Okay, so now we have to go to 2 different fast food chains for this lunching adventure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I've never tried chocolate and Chick-fil-A sauce, but I am willing to venture out and try new things.
Thank you. And you know what would really taste good on Chick-fil-A sauce with
Hannah, I can't wait to find out.
Freeze. Tag Hannah. I was eavesdropping on you guys while you're talking about this. The best thing to eat right now is the double chili burger.
Okay.
So you take chili, you put it in a bun, and then you deep fry it, and then you soak it in butter, and then you unsoak it in butter, and then you soak it in butter again, and then you put jalapenos on it, and then you put gummy worms on it. Then you put another bun on there.
Hold on. I was all for up to everything until you said jalapenos in it.
Wait.
I have a sensitive palate.
Wait. You're upset about the jalapenos. Usually what gets people angry is the gummy worms.
No, that sounds delicious. It's sort of like a mud cake, So it's like, oh, look, there's worms coming out of the dirt. So I'm all for the gummy worms. The jalapenos are going to upset my tum-tum, and I'm not really for that.
Oh. Okay. Have you ever heard of the Dr. Seuss burger?
No, I have not. Who cooks who makes that?
You deep fried 3 Dr. Seuss books.
Okay.
The Cat in the Hat one is the yummiest.
Okay.
Then
not
you
wait,
put
hold
it
on.
in a
Hold on. Not green eggs and ham?
That's the second best.
Okay. Continue. Okay. So we deep fried the 3 books.
And then you eat it.
Okay. Is there anything else with it? Because what's the 3rd book?
The 3rd book?
Yeah. So we got Cat in the Hat, green eggs and ham.
You get to choose the 3rd book.
Okay. So if I did 1 fish, 2 fish, like
no,
not
that one.
Don't use that one. Okay.
No, don't use that one.
Okay. Is there any reason why to avoid that, or?
2 years ago, the 1 fish, 2 fish, blue fish, red fish book was cursed.
Okay.
By a deer donkey.
So we stay away from it because the deer donkey put now cursed.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'm excited to try this new recipe. I think I'm gonna go and fry up Cat in the Hat, green eggs and ham, and maybe
Please.
Horton
Tag
hears it.
Adrian. I have something to tell you. Some secret that he doesn't know.
Okay.
It doesn't exist. It's not a
No?
real burger you can have. He's just been eating straight books all day. I can't get him to stop.
Maybe we could change up his diet, like maybe throw in a math textbook.
Freeze, Jack. Objection. The Dr. Seuss burger is real, and I can prove it.
Freeze. Tag Mr. Jonathan. Objection. No, it's not. I've been watching you eat cardboard, paper, and wood for a solid 15 minutes. You need to stop this behavior. It's not good for you.
No.
I'm a dog, and I'm saying that, which means that it's not good for you.
No.
Yeah. If I have to say that, no, you have a problem.
And now I don't know
You have
who
a
to talk to.
problem.
No, I don't. I don't have a problem.
You have such a large problem.
No. I can't. You can't. I can't.
I'm taking away your doctor's book privileges.
No. At least I stole my Harry Potter ones. Those are chunky and very delicious.
The Harry Potter ones have no flavor anyways. Don't know who, regardless.
The last one does.
The taste of blood.
Hey. I like what
It tastes
I
like
like.
blood because you got it from a homeless person that died on the street.
No, he's not dead. He's my friend. He's in the group chat.
Freeze. Tag Adrian. So thank you so much, Jack. I've been trying so hard to get into the group chat, and I'm just glad that you finally sent me that invite. I hope you're ready for memes. I'm all about the memes.
I thought the invite was broken. How did you get the invite?
So I've been sending these Bernie Sanders and mittens memes to random people.
Random people, and I'm assuming
Freeze.
that not all of them took that lightly.
Freeze. Tad Jack. I admitted I had a problem with the Dr. Seuss burger. Now you have to admit you have a problem with Bernie Sanders memes.
Absolutely not. It is.
Yes, you do.
No. If we're talking about restaurant quality things, these memes are the freshest that you're going to see out there. I mean, Dr. Seuss has been, I don't know, not published a new book in what, 40 years?
Hey, leave him out of this. Leave him out of this.
Adrian, I just wanted to show you Horton hears Bernie Sanders. I put Bernie onto this Dr. Seuss book.
No.
Guess what kind of hat the cat's wearing now?
What?
Yep, Bernie Sanders. Yep.
No.
One fish, two fish, red fish, blue Bernie Sanders fish. Fresh. These are fresh.
I would like to personally say that you both have a problem. What is wrong with you both? Why are you obsessed with these specific topics? Please, just go do new things. It's not that hard.
Another obsession. Mouthwash is really good.
Mouthwash is
I
delicious.
can't even touch mouthwash. It hurts.
That sucks.
Well, that's why they have it in a bottle, though. You can touch the bottle.
Wait, it comes in a bottle?
Yeah, it's mouthwash.
Thought you found it on the floor.
You're just you're finding just random.
Jack, in
Tag
25
Mr.
years, when Dad And when dogs are overlords, you will see that mouthwash is really good.
I've already seen that because you see, mouthwash itself is otherworldly. You don't need a bottle. It's just there. It's not how you'd think it would be without the bottle. No, it's just there. There's no way to there's no way to really explain until you've seen it, okay?
Well, actually, let me read the side effects of mouthwash once you drink it too much.
Freeze. I'm going to pass this to Hannah to see who she wants to come in with.
So, you know what would make it better with mouthwash? Nose hair.
Well, okay. All right. Now,
No. No.
Yeah, no.
Don't ruin anything else for me.
Yeah, even I can agree. That is how. How do you
know
even
who?
put it?
Actually, you know what? Hold on. I think I know what Hannah's trying to say. It's the new Listerine flavor. Bernie Sanders. Scene. Hey, round of applause to the playground. That's gonna be our show. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Adrian, Jack, Hannah, thank you so much. This has been the playground. We are very thankful for Highwire Improv. We're super excited to be a part of season 2, and we are very excited to take part in the final set of shows for season 1. Thank you all so much.
Let's hear it for the playground. Hey, J-Mo, great job. The kids, this is fantastic. No, Jeff has not gone through a very extensive set of botched plastic surgery and looks like this now. Hi, I'm Brian. I'll be hosting for a while. Really excited to get going. And if you've watched me host, you know I think the over-under on excited is going to be, I'm going to be hosting until 7:30. So it's going to be a high number. I'm going to say 17 will be the over under of how many times I say that I'm excited about something. That one doesn't count. That was just a description. Okay, so we've had a great hour so far with GSM Admin and the playground, and both of them will be back for season 2. I am getting set up. Barry, we want to do the award now while we wait for the next show to happen?
Sure.
Okay, give me a second here because I did not see a screenshot of this award winner, but I just took one.
Oh, perfect, perfect.
So, and I will awkwardly talk while I scroll for my screenshots folder. So when we started doing this and we started getting submissions, there were several milestones. You know, first we were like, oh, cool. You know, such and such team from Baltimore is in. Awesome. That's great. Then it was, wow, we got a team from Florida. Cool. We didn't think that would happen. Then it was, oh my God, a team from England submitted. Crazy. And then we hit the mother load as far as spreading our wings far and wide. When this team submitted, we were just overwhelmed that someone would think of us and want to perform on our channel from all the way over in India. We were very fortunate to have 2 shows with the Adamant Eves, who that's my favorite team name personally for the season. They are India's first and only all-female improv team. They are based out of the Improv Comedy Bangalore, ICB. If you're on Facebook, go check them out. That whole organization is just mind-blowing what they do. They just do amazing things in terms of their performances and just the community they've created. It's something to aspire to. But we had the Adamant.
Sorry to interrupt. Can you unblock my video, please? It's Casey.
Hey, Casey, what's up?
I'm sorry. Could you unblock my video, please?
Okay. I can't. I do not have that control.
Jeff can do it.
I can do it. Yes.
So the Eves are a
There you go.
Hi.
That works.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Okay, good. So the Adam and Eves came in, and we're fortunate enough to have them do 2 shows, and it's fun is the word to organize shows with a team in a time zone 10.5 hours away. So the Adam and Eves are getting the award. Barry, do you want to pop on and show it? Do you have it in your hands?
I do.
And I forget the exact wording, but it is
Too good for 9 a.m.
For 9 a.m. And I'm going to show you how good these ladies looked at 9 in the morning, India time. Jeff, can you stop sharing so I can show the picture, please?
Oh, geez, man.
I know, it's tough. It's tough. There we go. So this is 9 in the morning, India time. I was getting ready this morning at 11 a.m. and I looked in the mirror and was frightened. These 4 just looked fantastic. Now, they did inform me afterwards that they all had pajama pants or leggings on. They did not look that fancy below the waist as we all are on Zoom, but we will make sure that the Eves get this. It is 3:30 a.m. Bangalore time, so they are not watching. So I will clip this and send it to Bala and Lashmi and the rest of them. Find them online, find them when they can perform. We're hoping to set something up for season 2. And look for them teaching. I know Lakshmi and Bala both teach, especially through Improv College. They're fantastic people, and we're very fortunate to have them. So I filled just about the entire time talking about one of my favorite teams. We also want to tell people about they aren't part of it, but there's a festival coming up next week called the Everybody Get In Here Festival. It is 8 improv theaters across the U.S. that are taking part in it. We really encourage people that while we are dark to go check it out. There's the Everybody Get In Here Festival. Okay, Barry, that's right. Lakshmi is doing a panel for the Everybody Get In Here Festival. That's right. It is, if the Everybody Get In Here Festival, if you look it up on Facebook, Queen City Comedy is one of the theaters, and they're running a lot of the Facebook stuff. 2 teams out of the Baltimore area are performing. Lancaster Improv Players asked if we could get some people to perform. So Monday night at 6, I believe, on Lancaster Improv Players Twitch channel, Chicken Shit Bingo and Mouth Stuff will be performing. So we're really appreciative of them of stepping up to represent Baltimore in this outstanding festival. There are panels, there are workshops, there are shows. So check it out and support those people who we love. All right, we are ready for our 5 o'clock show. We're heading into hour number 2 here. This is another family-friendly show. So everybody, please give it up for the wonderful folks of Critter Time.
The dogs out! Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Well, the party was nice, the party was pumping. Hey, yeah, and everybody.
Hello, everyone. I am so glad you're here. We have a really great show for you. We are going to interview someone wonderful. I can't wait to introduce this puppy and her owner. But I just want to tell you we're going to do an interview, and then we're going to do a little show. Then we're going to have an intermission, and I'll explain what that is later. And we'll put on another show for you. If you have any questions at all for our guest here, type them in the chat for us, and we might ask them the second half of the show. So if you have any questions, please let us know, because I want questions directly from Winnie from you. Oh, I gave away the name of our next guest. Our guest is Winnie and her owner Keith, and they're going to join us shortly.
Like now?
Yeah.
Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid.
Hi. Well, hello there. Hi, Winnie. Hi, Keith. We're very excited to have you. We've got a lot of questions. We're going to start by just asking you questions, and then later we're going to ask Winnie questions directly. So tell us a little bit about Winnie. Whatever you wanna dish out here.
All right, sounds good. This is Winifred June. She is 5 months old. She's an old English bulldog, and we love her more than we expected. She's gotten real big real quick. We got her, she was 8 pounds, and now she's like 25 pounds. So
Getting big, that sweet little face. She's a little. All right. So, what else should we ask about her? What does she like other dogs or other animals?
She does. She's like the friendliest puppy I've ever met. She is so excited. She's really getting good at the leash. So she sees other dogs. She really wants to go see them. And she sees other people. She wants to go pet them. And then people say she's cute. I know I'm biased because she's my puppy. I know she's.
Well, she's adorable. Did you say that she likes to pet people?
She's a people pet. Did I say that?
No, I think that's wonderful. I think we should understand the experience that the dogs have every day. You know?
Fair. Turnabout is fair play.
Does Winnie have a favorite snack?
Winnie's favorite snack? Oof. Trying to think. I mean, she likes just about everything. I got these little treats, and we're trying to work on making her ring the bell herself. So then she gets. But I think she's too stimulated because we're upstairs right now, and the cats live up here. So she really wants to go chase the cats around, and then she likes to. We're on her beanbag chair, so she likes to play Queen of the Beanbag.
Of course.
Of the beanbag.
So, what does she ring the bell for? What's the goal?
The goal. Have you seen this video on TikTok where the dog can say like a million words? We want to do the whole thing.
Okay. So, is there a word you're choosing to start with?
Outside would be a good one.
Outside, yeah, that sounds like a good one. I'm a speech therapist, so I like functional communication. So I'm all about this. I'm excited for you.
Thank you.
Does she have any fears?
Ooh, what is she afraid of? We did. She's afraid of Alexa large dog sound. We did find that freaks her out. So frisky, we would say, Alexa, play large dog sound, and we go whoa, 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 and she would then hide under the sofa.
But
unfortunately, like you said about her bigness, under the sofa, not much longer. She's almost done under the sofa.
Oh no, poor Winnie.
She gets all stuck and she cries because she can't get back out from the sofa. Yeah.
Eventually, she'll learn to find something or something else to take cover with. I hope, or you guys will stop playing the noise. I mean, that's an option too. What is truly unique about Winnie?
What is truly unique about Winnie? Oh, the face. Look at this face. It's ever been this cute. Look at it.
You look at that face.
Look at it.
So cute.
But when you smush it, it's even cuter.
It's a smushable face.
So you get two cute faces. You get smush face, and then you get like pull face. So you get
smush and pull face. I wish I had such fancy faces to show the world. So I've asked quite a bit of questions, but I want to open it up to the team and see if they have any other questions for Miss Winifred.
I do.
Okay.
So my mother's name was Winifred, and it's not a very common name. So why did you name her that?
Great question. Thank you. All of our pets are named after witches. So Winifred is from Hocus Pocus. Bellatrix the cat is from Harry Potter, and then we have Maleficent the cat, which is the witch from Disney.
I like that.
Just like an additional. So she seems to get along well with cats.
Yeah,
and other species.
They're feeling it out. Them and the cats, they're still figuring it out. Bella isn't sure. Bella doesn't know if they're going to get along. But Millie, she knows they're going to be good friends. So they're they're working it out. They actually play, whereas Bella, she's up in her little crate, up and away. She doesn't get in the mix.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I do have another question. Why did you pick the walk-on song you did? Why did you pick the Smash Mouth?
I overthought it. My original choice was Doggy Bounce by the Murray in Flight of the Conchords, and that wasn't available on Spotify.
Oh, gotcha.
And then I went on a whole run of different dog-based songs. And then the English Bulldog, I thought maybe like a British punk song. But then I found that most of those songs had extended intros that I wasn't interested in. So then I Googled songs with good intros. And then I saw All Stars, one of the songs with good intros. And I tried it out. And the first 10 seconds, it really slaps.
All right. That works out well. Oh, that face. Does anyone else have any questions for Winnie? And that Paul.
I have a question. What is Winnie's favorite toy?
Winnie's favorite toy, because we have so many, I think it is, I brought it up, it's the broom. Because again, she's a witch. We got her right around Halloween. And when she was very little, it looked absolutely ridiculous, her carrying this around when it was just way too big. It was like 5 times. That was cute. And then she could just cuddle with it. And it was great because she could run on the ground and I could not bend over and engage, which is great with a puppy.
Yes. All right. Does everyone are all your questions satisfied? Are we ready to put on
favorite human food?
Favorite human food is spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
That's mine too.
She was like, I want that.
Yeah. I think
Winnie, we have that in common. That's my favorite food too.
For her, it's a rom-com.
That is true.
Yeah.
Does anyone else have any questions? Are we ready to put on a little show for everyone? Oh, I think we're ready. Thank you, Winnie and Keith for joining us. We'll bring you back in halfway through.
Thanks.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi. It's been a while since I've seen you.
Yeah, I know.
Hold still for me, would you? I'm gonna pet you. Oh, isn't that nice?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I thank you for coming to my birthday party. I don't have many guests here with me. It's so far it's just you and I.
Okay.
But I'm really happy that you're here. Thank you so much for joining.
You're the birthday girl. This is your day.
It is my day. My day. It is.
And what's a birthday without presents?
Certainly, it's not a birthday. It's just a day.
Not. Of course not. It is not a birthday. So here you go.
Thank you.
Go on, open it.
Open it now?
Now. I'm so excited. It's a PlayStation.
That's scary.
What?
That's scary to me.
PlayStation? Every child wants a PlayStation these days.
But it's an electronic, and it makes scary noises.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Oh God, I feel terrible. Here, give it back. Here's some money. I'm sorry. Get what you want.
Cut to Biz realizing she's afraid of electronics for the first time.
Oh.
Hey, kid. Hey, you want some battery-powered devices?
What?
You want some VHSs?
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
we got
no.
VHS players. We got
I don't want any.
You want this walkie-talkie?
No.
Kid,
no,
you
that's
looking
what we
for
do
some compact disc to listen to on your Discman? No. Ooh.
You want this tape recorder? I got this tape recorder for you.
I have a Blu-ray player. That's pretty recent.
Do you want a laptop? You can do all sorts of things on it.
Stop! Make this stop!
Cut back to the party.
All right, I feel so bad that when you went to the bathroom, I ran next door to my house and I got you the stuffed giraffe. No electronics.
Oh, that's so much better. I'm sorry. I don't mean to like not be grateful for a gift, but
No, it's okay. It's okay. In fact, I'm going to keep it for myself. We all have our fears and things like that. So anyway, how about some cake, birthday girl?
So sorry I was late. I would love some cake. You would not believe what happened on my way over here.
What?
Oh my goodness. I was driving and then there was just a bunch of cats in the street and they were playing, but I feel like they were too nervous to let me play with them. And I was trying to get them to play with me for a long time, but it just never happened. So I just came here instead.
Oh, what makes you so sure?
Anna playing with the cats.
Oh yeah, I have this laser pointer. I have some fake mice. Okay. Anybody want to play with me? Yeah. I know it's weird that I want to like hang out with you guys. I'm not a street cat like you all, but I have some treats in my car. Would that help? I know my toys are like really big, like jokingly big. Like this mouse toy I have is like 2 feet tall, but okay.
Cut back to the party.
The thing
I felt really excluded.
I'm so sorry.
I'm really sorry. We absolutely embrace you and we'll play whatever you want.
I'll pet you.
Oh, that's so nice. It's just I felt really, really left out. I really did. So I'm so happy that you all are accepting me completely and I feel like I'm a part of the gang. I love it.
There you go. Oh,
so you mentioned cake, and I have to say, do you not know me? Do you not know me at all?
I just thought it's a birthday. Like we should get cake. Oh, hi! Welcome.
Hi.
Joe.
Hey, I brought your favorite for the party.
You brought cake?
No, I didn't bring cake. I
Thank you,
I thought your favorite was spaghetti.
It is, and I hate cake. Cake is scary, so you brought me a plate of spaghetti. I can't wait to eat it.
Huge plate. Here you go.
Sorry, I don't really want to share that much, and it's my day.
Cut to Joe buying the spaghetti instead of a cake.
Excuse me. Could you help me? Yeah, I'm looking for birthday.
What do you want, spaghetti or cake? Which
no,
one?
I want birthday spaghetti. Birthday spaghetti.
Birthday spaghetti? Okay, we'll get you some spaghetti.
You have birthday spaghetti?
We got birthday spaghetti. What are we? Look goofy or something?
I knew this was the right place to come.
I've never heard of birthday spaghetti. I would assume the chocolate cake.
Look at the Beppo making a spaghetti.
Hey! Is this birthday spaghetti or anniversary spaghetti? Birthday spaghetti?
Birthday
Okay,
spaghetti.
okay. We just add a little Fruit Loops, give it that birthday cake flavor, right on
Yeah.
top of some nice meat sauce. It's beautiful. It's beautiful spaghettini.
This lady actually, like, she's been super nice. Throw the fruit gushers in there too. Just throw those on top.
Oh, yeah, a little sprinkling of fruit gushers. You know, you want to crack one open and then like drizzle it like it's olive oil, but it's just, pure sugar water. Oh, I want to come to this party. I want to be at this party.
People think because we make birthday spaghetti, we don't like going to parties, but we love going to parties.
Yeah, can we come to the party? Where's our
I think you
invitation?
should come. Just follow me.
Oh, buddy.
Come back
That's
on the
the
bird.
party.
Oh, I
Everybody
can't
come.
wait. I'm very excited.
Okay. Let's
Okay,
go.
so spaghetti. Woo.
Hey,
Well,
along with the spaghetti, I brought some other people. I hope there's enough room for all the people from this birthday spaghetti store.
Hey,
Birthday
spaghetti.
We made your spaghetti.
Oh,
Thank you.
you know, when I was a kid, I used to call it birthday pischetti. You know?
oh, that's so cute. Oh my God, you guys are so sweet. Oh man, this is so nice.
What are we cutting to?
Cut to Jeff as a kid talking about spaghetti.
And then
Your father made this birthday spaghetti for you, son.
Piscetti. I want a birthday piscetti. With a little crumbling of Fruit Loops and maybe some Smarties.
I worked so hard on this birthday spaghetti. I don't know what the other thing you're talking about is.
Birthday piscetti is it's noodles. They put the noodles and then tomato sauce, and then you take pixie sticks and then you pour it and you put them on it and then you mix it all up. And then lifesavers for some crunch. You got to have texture in your piscetti. It's not just all mushy that way. And then you put it on a plate and then you light candles and you put them in there and then I'm 6. So there's 6 candles and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then the candles you can eat too. They're the kind of waxy stuff that you can eat. And then
Mom, Dad, I know it's Jeff's birthday, but I asked his little sister, can I get a little biscotti?
She can't have any of my birthday biscotti.
Oh,
I know
birthday
shared.
biscotti.
Cut back to the birthday party. Sorry I'm late. I know you expected me to bring presents, but instead I brought peanut butter.
Oh.
Who doesn't like peanut butter?
Did you bring the chunky or the creamy?
You know what? I'm just thinking, let's pass the jar around. Go ahead. Pass it around.
Does anyone have a peanut allergy? I've never heard of anyone having a peanut allergy before.
No one has
peanut butter. It's not real. Who would have a peanut allergy?
I've never been tested for a peanut allergy, but it makes my tongue stick.
Joe, can someone check on Casey? We need to check on Casey.
I think Casey's got a problem.
Maybe she has a peanut allergy.
No such thing as peanut allergy. Yeah.
Good one.
You're funny, but it was scary.
Scientists discovering the cure for peanut allergies.
Yo, I feel like I should ask. Does anybody here have a spaghetti allergy?
Oh, I do. Sorry, I'm late. I was just doing a combination.
Oh, you're allergic to
American
spaghetti?
Ninja spelling bee.
Spelling bee? You won! Oh my God, you are so smart. What was the word you won on?
Cut to the finals. Our next word is piscetti.
Language of origin?
Toddler.
Can you use it
American English toddler. I'm sorry.
Can you use it in a sentence?
My birthday piscetti was lackluster.
Gaga goo goo? Gaga goo goo? Gaga?
I'll give it a try. PIS.
Gaga. Gaga, Google.
Sure.
He hasn't actually said
Giant
any letters
baby.
this whole time.
I mean, there are a
Go.
few rules. I don't know if that's one of them, but anybody for
Ga.
Biscotti going once.
Gaga. Gaga, goo.
Okay, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Okay.
Miss Shale, please.
PSGETI.
1 second.
Biscotti.
1 second. The judges have to confirm. Was there a umlaut over that A? Do you think? Or that I?
I think he got it.
Pronounced it with an
Okay.
umlaut.
I think she got it.
I think. Yeah. Okay. Ding 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 ding. Our new winner,
She's
Cheryl
the
Rose. Hey, she's our spelling bee champion.
Gaga.
Back to the party.
Yeah, I had to do that after climbing up a wall and jumping across a chasm.
Oh, you are so amazing. Oh, gosh, here, have some biscotti.
You know, I think we should remember whose birthday it is, and we shouldn't celebrate other people's accomplishments instead of her birthday. I'm just saying.
My party.
It's your
That's the
party.
point.
It's
Do
your
you wanna
party.
look at
Don't
my
want to pull
award?
focus.
I think we should have a different party on another day to celebrate Biscotti spelling bee victory, which is a good victory, but I'm just concerned. I don't want the birthday girl to be sad. That's all.
It's my day.
It is your day.
It is your day, and you're rocking it.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Do you want to look at my award? You can hold it and everything.
No, it's my day.
Cut to Biz when she was in school sharing her birthday with another student.
So everyone, we have 2 students with birthdays today.
No, it's my day.
Yes, it is your day, but it's also Shale's day.
It can't be Shale's day.
No,
I was
it's
born
both
5
of your
minutes before
birthdays.
you.
No,
It was
it's my day.
first.
Okay, what day were you born, Biz?
I was born on a Tuesday.
Nice. Shale, what day were you born on?
I was born earlier on that Tuesday.
Oh,
No.
it's both their birthdays.
But it
Good
was
job,
mine
good
first,
job,
but I'm really
good
nice,
job.
so I'm sharing it.
Hey.
Yeah.
Extra spaghetti today.
So mad.
Come back to the birthday party.
Oh yeah, I guess this has sort of been a pattern of mine.
Hey,
I'm
wait a sec.
sorry.
Wait a sec. Why don't me and Geoff make spaghetti and biscotti in the back, and that will calm everybody down? Because you know.
You can make both.
Oh, are my ears burning? What do you think I've been doing this whole time?
Ah!
Fresh
Oh, Martha.
made,
Yummy.
gluten-free biscotti.
No,
Birthday
you don't
style.
have too much biscotti.
Anybody want to put peanut butter in it?
Yes.
Well,
Great idea.
Peanut butter can be like olive oil for birthdays.
Yeah,
Biscotti.
yeah. Everything's better with peanut butter.
Mm-hmm.
Pay
Mm-hmm.
for it. I think I was always just kind of mad because you would have spaghetti for our birthdays and I would ask for biscotti, and spaghetti's always easier to make, so you always got what you wanted. So I was a little mad.
Once again, this isn't about you. It's my day.
I know. I'm gonna leave and never come back to your birthday.
You can come back to your.
Birthday.
You can come. We can celebrate your spelling bee tomorrow, but today is mine.
Oh.
Okay, I'll let you have today because I'm so nice.
I'm nice too.
Yeah.
I think she is a little nicer than you, actually.
Mm.
A little.
Today, on your day, you're the nicest.
I was gonna
Oh,
say it's
that's
my day. I'm
right.
the nicest.
Okay, you can be the nicest, even if it's
Okay.
not totally
That was a
true.
really nice thing of you to say.
I don't know either one of you. I don't know who's nicer than who, but neither one of you have complimented the chef. So
Yeah,
Well, I
that's
haven't gotten to try the Paschetti yet.
I'm sorry. Hold on, chef.
Yeah.
It's my day.
Okay, extra scoops for you, extra scoops for you, extra peanut. Dig down close because that's where there's like caramel and there's a nice little nugget at the bottom of the Paschetti. It's great. Yeah, wonderful.
I think I got a
Thank you
pop.
so much.
Jeff, how did you learn the technique between spaghetti and Paschetti? It's just
Cut
so
to that.
detailed.
Cut to that learning opportunity.
So basically, Paschetti is just really long spaghetti. It's just one long noodle that you just wrap. Then you wrap and you're wrapping around, and then if it's a birthday Paschetti, then you can stuff it.
Sorry, I know I have a lot of questions. Are you wrapping clockwise or counterclockwise?
You just got to make a decision and go with it. You don't want to backtrack on that because if you start clockwise, you don't want to come back around. You got to try to find.
Question.
Yep.
You said birthday Paschetti, but what if it's like another holiday Paschetti, like Christmas?
Oh yeah. So like for your Arbor Day Paschettis, I like to put a little rosemary in there, kind of be like a tree. Anniversary depends. If it's like a first anniversary, that's paper. So I like put a nice little note in there. It depends. Yeah.
Beth?
Sure.
Is Paschetti appropriate for a funeral?
That's a very good question. And normally a food with such a silly name would not, but that one I'm going to have to insist you go counterclockwise on, and then you just put a picture of the person,
the guest of honor.
The guest of honor, yeah. And Joe,
Is that going to be on the test, the funeral part? Will that? Do I have to worry about that?
No, I don't. No, we're mainly focusing on birthday Paschettis and then savory Paschettis, which are just kind of like your regular Tuesday spaghetti.
Okay. Thanks, Chef.
This might have been answered already. I'm so sorry, but I'm hearing everybody say Paschetti. Don't you mean spaghetti? Isn't that the same thing? Okay.
You're about to have it.
How dare you? You went online. You Google searched for my class, which clearly says Paschetti making 101. It's P-A-S-H-E-G-H-E-T-T-I. Paschetti. What did you think you were signing up for?
Spaghetti.
Oh, she didn't read a disclaimer where you don't bring up spaghetti. It's in the disclaimer.
Cut to Shale correcting Jeff's spelling of Paschetti.
It's Paschetti. Actually,
can you spell it though? Because I mean, I already got.
Of course, I can.
Yeah.
P-A-S-G-E-T-I. Paschetti.
Just one T. I already bought Paschetti. Paschetti.com.org and .edu already.
Gaga, goo. Gaga.
Cut back to the party
again.
Man, wait. There's no more spaghetti. Where'd the chef go? I want more.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna roll. I mean,
Yeah, I'm gonna go home.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna bounce too. Hey, happy birthday, Biz.
Bye, Biz. Happy birthday.
I'm gonna go beg those cats for attention.
Wait, I made dessert. Why is it everybody's leaving? I just made dessert.
It's okay because we've got to do another interview anyway. But before we do another interview, we have what's called intermission. Intermission is when you take a break during a play between the first and second act. So we are, but during our intermission, it's extra special because we are going to sing and play Baby Shark. So you can get all your wiggles out if you have any wiggles to get out. Is everyone ready for Baby Shark?
Woo!
Woo!
Ready.
Oh, wait. I'm not ready. I was like, oh, why doesn't somebody play Baby Shark? No, this is the time of the show when you play Baby Shark.
That's okay, Jeff.
You were too busy making Paschetti. We get it.
Mommy shark do 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 do. Mommy shark do 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 do. Mommy shark do 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 do. Mommy shark.
Daddy shark do 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 do. Daddy shark do 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 do. Daddy shark do 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 do. Daddy shark.
Grandma shark do 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 do. Grandma shark do 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 do. Grandma shark do 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 do. Grandma shark.
Grandpa shark do 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 do. Grandpa shark do 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 do. Grandpa shark do 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 do. Grandpa shark. Let's go hunt do 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 do. Let's go hunt do 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 do. Let's go hunt do 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 do. Let's go hunt.
Run away do 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 do. Run away do 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 do. Run away do 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 do. Run away. Safe at last do 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 do. Safe at last do 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 do. Safe at last do 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 do. Safe at last.
All right. I hope you got all your wiggles out. As Jeff gets ready for the next song, we're going to reintroduce Winnie and Keith to the stage shortly, but we're waiting for the magic of Jeff.
Yep.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming and
Oh, gosh, I forgot to tell you something very important, Keith. Very important. Do you see how we're wearing ears?
Yes.
When we wear the ears, we can hear what animals say. When I take them off, the world is very quiet. Because I'll tell you, there's a lot of rats in my neighborhood. They make a lot of noise too. So once we have them on, so this time, instead of asking you questions, you have ears, so you can hear Winnie now too. That's great.
I like to hear what she has to say. I put my ears on.
That's a good idea. I'm so glad you're in with this, and maybe next time you can join the show. But let's see. I wonder who's particularly bonded and is really getting a good reading of Winnie here. Anyone?
I think it's the first time I'm really hearing her.
All right. So we're going to have Millie interpret the interview questions. Now, I don't know, Jeff, did you see if there's any questions in the chat?
Of course I didn't.
That's okay. That's okay, because you know what?
It is just that kind of day for Jeff.
Well, Jeff, to be fair, it was last minute that I made that choice. There we go. We have a couple questions here. So the first one for Winnie is, if you could be any human, which human would you be?
Oh, I think I'd be my dad. He seems pretty fun. But I guess if you mean a superhero or like a human that's really, really important, a wrestler.
A wrestler?
Yeah.
Oh, do you have a particular wrestler?
Oh, there's just so many from which to choose. I might have to rely on my dad. He knows a lot about them. I like to watch wrestling with him though.
We're a John Cena house.
John Cena. Oh, good choice. Good choice.
Yeah, he's the one that pops up all the time. I like that.
Yeah.
You like things popping up all the time?
It's fun.
Cool. So what do you think of the Wonder Years? You're a little young for that.
Yeah, I haven't quite been alive for a year, so I guess I'm wondering which year you mean. But what I've had so far has been wonderful. Does that count as answering?
I think that's a great answer. That's a wonderful answer. Wonderful. What kind of magic powers does Winnie have?
Well, I'm a witch in training. If I told you everything that I was capable of, then you could form ways to defeat me. So let's just say lots of witchy things. I'm good at witchy things.
You're good at witchy things. I have never, usually we associate cats with witches. So I think that's pretty awesome. That you've broken that mold a little bit.
Yeah, I might be the first of my kind to do cat things as a dog, but why not?
No, there's no reason why. So we have a few more questions that we got from the audience, and then we'll just see if anyone else has any questions for you, if you don't mind a few more minutes with us. What kind of magic powers do you have?
Oh, well, I'm cute. I'm so cute. I can get anybody to do anything I want just with this face.
I mean, oh my goodness.
Look at
Oh
that.
my goodness.
See, it's working on you right now.
It totally, what do you want? What do you want? I'll do it.
Well, I mean, obviously I always want scratches, but maybe some peanut butter too.
Okay, I'll make sure that Keith gives you some extra peanut butter today. So let's see. What is your favorite movie, Winnie?
Oh, favorite movie. That's a tough one. Again, still haven't quite figured out the remote. It's fun to chew on, but I can't quite make my own choices yet. So I'm still kind of watching what mom and dad like. So.
Okay. Does anyone else have questions for Winnie?
Winnie, I've got a question for you. I know you don't want to reveal all of your magic spells and everything, but could you just tell us your very favorite spell?
I suppose, since you were kind to have me on the show, I do really like the spell of where I make the cat toys disappear. It's mostly me eating them and shredding them, but I mean, I make them disappear really well.
That's great. Thank you.
That's a good skill to have. I wish I could have could disappear more things in my apartment. It's a mess.
I could come over.
Ooh, what a good proposal.
Winnie, hi. Do you have a boyfriend?
No, I'm still pretty little. I'm not quite a year yet, so I'm just kind of, taking some me time, figure me out.
Well, I completely understand.
That's a good answer. Does anyone else have any questions for Miss Winifred?
Winnie, what do you think the meaning of life is?
I've got 2 words for you. Peanut butter.
Peanut butter. All right. I wouldn't have guessed it, but you seem pretty wise. Especially with that when you smush your face. I want to see the smush face again. Smush face!
My strongest power.
Any other questions for our dear dog here before we put on another show? All right. Presenting Act 2 of Critter Time, Winnie's Special.
Come on.
So I took this from my mom's room. I think she does magic. I think she does magic. And so I got these cards. She usually pulls these out. And I got these crystals from my mom's room. Do you think we could try magic? Do you think us as dogs are capable of magic?
I think maybe we could. Do you think? I mean, I've always been told I'm a good boy.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been told that too, and I thought maybe even when I do like crazy things, like I bring in like really bizarre things from outside, and all my mom says to me is, "Oh, good boy, haha, you're so funny." And I don't know, is it magic? I
Yeah, for example, she'll always say, "You're just so adorable. Look at you. Look at that face." And I'm wondering if it's magic.
I think it could be. I think think about it. Like I know how to go to the bathroom outside like every other dog. Sometimes I might have an accident inside. She doesn't even get upset. She's just like, "Oh, I should have checked on you sooner." And I'm like, "What?"
Sometimes I sneak into the pantry and look for snacks, and I'm not supposed to do that. But after that, she always is like, "Okay, just sit on my lap and be cute," and I'm like, "Sure," and that's it.
It's magic. I think we might have gotten some spells going. I think that's
to
what.
David in the pantry. I was getting tips. What are you doing in here? Oh, okay. You can come out of there. Let me get you. Okay. I guess I don't want you to do this anymore. I don't want you to go to the pantry anymore and eat the food. Do you understand that? Oh. Okay. Cut back.
Oh my gosh, you do have magic.
I know.
Do you think cats have magic? Like, do you think cats are as magical as us dogs?
I don't know. I don't think so because they have stupid faces.
I didn't think so either because my mom, we have a cat here. I have a cat brother. My mom yells at the cat consistently. I've heard that we're man's best friend, but I don't hear that about the cats.
The cat might be man's best acquaintance, but not their best friend, right?
Could be true. That could be true. They just don't.
Cut to Jess's mom yelling at the cat.
Jeez, Fluffy, why do you have to scratch the furniture? Yeah, that's not, you're doing it right in front of me. What the, why? I got you the most expensive scratching post at Petco. Oh, here's a brush. Here's a brush. Huh, you like to be brushed, don't you? You don't want to even be brushed? Okay. Oh, all right, you're on your back. Can I rub your belly? Let me scratch your, ow, son of a bitch. Ow. Oh, you are so mean. Why are you biting the hand that feeds you? Literally.
Meow.
Oh, no, you're just so cute. Oh, geez, you are just so freaking cute, but you're so frustrating. And your sister there, she's so good. Why can't you be like, look, wow, man, you're double teaming me, jeez.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Cut back.
Dog, how does this dog get in here?
I tried. I tried.
Yeah.
You know what? As your cat sister, I just want to say that I don't care about our owner loving me. I care about getting what I want, okay?
Yeah, but can you admit that you have a stupid face?
I will not admit that. The only thing I'll admit is that I love scratching the leather sofa, and no matter as many cat trees as your mom gets us, we're both gonna scratch up the sofa, okay?
Why are you so evil?
Because I can be. Has she ever kicked us out?
No.
We scratched so many sofas. We're still living here with you.
I don't understand. If I could, I would make a magical spell for you all to be better. That's what.
I'm a good boy.
Yeah, he's a
Cats
good
don't
boy.
believe in magic. We believe in getting what we want.
You mean to
Up
tell
to a
me this?
human psychic office.
Do you think that my sister Kat is going to one day be good? Like my friend and I here, we're good. We get told all the time that we're good.
Let me see what the crystal ball says. It says niet.
She's right. I'm never gonna be good.
Oh my.
No such thing as a good cat.
Is there a spell that we could put on her and my brother Kat to be good?
I have heard of such a spell, but it is very, very dangerous. Only the most skilled psychics.
I've brought materials. Could you use these?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yes.
Here's the spell. Have a good day.
Thank you. You're gonna be good.
Yeah, we've had enough.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I hear you like to eat fish.
I love fish. Fish is like my favorite food. You know what I love? Those
What?
fish paella cans. Mom always gets for us. Delicious.
Dispense with the fish food.
Okay. I'll have some.
But you have to be good to get it.
I mean, I already had one bite. It's delicious. So
I messed this up.
It's okay. You didn't mess it up. You know what? I put the spell in the food.
Oh, you knew that I'd make some sort of mistake.
Back to the cat's owner. Fluffy, I just cannot get over what a good kitty you have been. I mean, you sit on my lap, you stop scratching the furniture, you even let me tickle your belly, you're kind to my boyfriend. What got into you? I don't know, but whatever it is, don't stop. Oh, hey, doggies, good. Good doggies. Come on to bed with me now, Fluffy. You doggies, you can sleep on the floor. Back to source thing.
What? What?
Yeah, now that I'm good, our mom loves me more than she loves you. No! That's not what was supposed to happen! Yeah.
You're supposed to be man's best acquaintance, not man's best friend.
Yeah. And you know what? You were right. I do get more of what I want being good.
No, is that fair? It's just that it's not fair.
We devised a spell with fish food to cause you to behave in the way we wanted so we'd get what we wanted. But now you're getting what you wanted, which goes against what we wanted originally.
Well, you know,
You're right.
Cats always get what we want. And we always, because we're so organized. Okay. Do you guys have dog meetings for the neighborhood? Because we have community cat meetings.
We're not allowed to go outside without our moms.
Exactly.
Why
Cut to the community cat meetings. So I saw a new sofa being delivered to your house, Joe. Did you destroy the other one?
You have a scratching.
It's so great. It's velveteen. It's fantastic. You guys should try to sneak in through the dog door. It works both ways, and we're smaller than the dog, so you can just come over.
The first time I tried to go through a dog door, I thought it would know that I wasn't a dog and stop me, but it didn't.
Oh, yeah, dog doors are not smart. They're like dogs. They're kind of stupid.
They might be smarter than the dogs.
I think they're smarter than the dogs.
You know where else we can go that's supposed to only be for dogs? Dog houses. I go into all the dog houses and all the backyards and I poop in all of them.
You don't know either?
So
My
fun.
favorite is to go to the dog park, the one that has like the fence with that space just wide enough for a cat. And I run through the dog park and then I run through the space in the fence. Bam! Those dogs hit the fence hard.
That's funny. You're very smart. Smarter than a dog.
That's not much.
Dogs are dumb.
Dogs are so dumb.
Oh,
Never tried to meet one, but I think they're dumb.
They don't get together and have meetings. They're so disorganized.
Cut to
They
a
are.
dog
They can
meeting.
leave their houses without their owners.
Cut to a dog meeting where they're all in the houses. Whoa, whoa! Do you hear me?
Oh, sorry. I was on mute on my doggy Zoom.
We tried to put a spell on the cat, but the cat got too good, and now she's the best friend of man, and we're the best acquaintance, and it's the worst thing ever.
Yeah, cats are
You guys
smart.
see me okay? Oof. Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
well,
love your back. I love your background, Fido. Where'd you get that from?
oh, this is what, yeah, this I got, I'm using my mom's computer.
Oh.
Wow.
So you sure you can see?
My background is a blank wall and windowsill.
Wow. My mom likes art. She likes art. I think that's what it's called. I think.
My background is in communications. I specialized in howling.
Nice.
I played ball in college.
Tell everyone.
Football. Hey, oh.
Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Big thank you for Keith and Winnie. We love your smoosh face. You're welcome back anytime.
Yay.
She's shy.
Let's hear it for Critter Time, everybody.
Got Brian mid snack.
Yeah, caught me mid dinner. So
So cute.
thank you, Critter Time. Another great show. Super fun, always super fun. Great to see Winnie. But I think we're gonna have to send them a box set of the Wonder Years, so that Winnie can be up to speed on all the great pop culture references that he or she I guess is going to know. All right, so we are getting ready. As you all probably know, tonight is the end of season 1, a wonderful journey that started on November 6th. We're going to take a week off, and then we're going to start season 2 on February 1st. Excuse me. One of the best things about season 2 is that we are going to have a fantastic partnership with the Black Improv Alliance and the Maryland Improv Collective. And those two great organizations will program every Friday night in season 2. So you will see all Black Improv Friday night, probably 8 to 10. Some of the details are streaming worked out, but it should be 2 hours at least each night, each Friday night in February, March, and April. The first Friday of each month will be dedicated to Baltimore improvisers, Baltimore area mainly. So those of you who are in the Baltimore community will get to see Cakewalk. You'll get to see Tastemakers. You'll get to see some sketches. You'll get to see the is it a newlywed game or dating game? I keep getting confused. One of those two. So Blue Cavell is going to be programming those first Fridays, and we could not be happier to welcome all those fantastic folks we know so well back or onto our screen. And then Stephanie Ray at the Black Improv Alliance will be working to schedule the other 3 Fridays. The exact teams are still in a work in progress, where we've got some great submissions, and it's just a matter of putting the pieces together. We do know that Brandon Silk, who performed last night, and we're one of the winners of one of them was the winner of the first Highwire Award. They will be back, so we're excited for that. And now we're getting ready for our next team, and this is a wonderful transition. Talking about the Highwire Awards, we've been doing these Highwire Awards yesterday and today, and as we've said, you can't plan for these. You can't look to your parents and say, I want to win that specific Highwire Award when I grow up, because there are no planned categories. There's no best actor or best sound effects. They are just the things that we have seen during the season that we think deserve recognition. And we are very fortunate that one of the season 1 award winners is here with us right now. One of the things we have to do for every show is work out the little details like the music. Who's going to walk, what song are people going to walk on to, all that. Well, one of these folks has figured that out all by himself. So Faustino, can you turn on your camera, please? I know you probably don't want to, but you're gonna.
Hi, Brian.
Yes.
What's going on?
So Barry, can you pop your camera on? Faustino, you are the winner of the season 1 Best Musical Accompanist Award.
Oh,
because
Yeah.
because when Bantam Roosters, who's getting ready to perform, are our only musical team, and Faustino has done a great job. And not only is he incredibly skillful playing, but the logistics of musical improv on Zoom are difficult, and he has worked on them for the last 9 months, and it's fantastic. But also when Faustino is here and I am hosting, he plays me on with a song rather than me having to pick a random REM or Too Much Joy song that I am in the mood for. So congratulations, Faustino. We're very excited to have you all, and we're going to be excited to have both the intercity improv teams, Bantam Roosters and Unicorn Kingdom, back next season. This has been one of those great relationships that will go on for a very long time. So without further ado, we're going to see a great musical improv set right now. Please welcome to the stage, folks, from across the country, the Bantam Roosters. You're muted.
All right. So glad to be here. Thank you for having us. We are the Bantam Roosters. And in order to get started, all we need is a one-word suggestion. Also, please be sure to check us out at intercityimprov.com. That's where all the things are going down. So again, to get us started, we just need a one-word suggestion, please.
Noodles.
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 Fabulous. Our one-word suggestion is noodles, and we are Bantam Roosters.
I could never get the hang of these chopsticks.
No, it's easy. Just like choke further up, higher up on it.
All right.
You got it. Just like one is steady like a pen. Just move.
I got it.
That's a great start.
You are so good at teaching. Why did you give up your job as being a teacher? You were one of the best teachers at the school.
Well, I appreciate you saying that, Jess. I just couldn't deal with it much anymore.
We really miss you there. I mean, the kids miss you. We miss working with you. Lisa, you really, really are a good teacher.
Well, sometimes you just gotta think of yourself. Not so much for everyone else. I lost myself. I had to find her.
Sometimes you have to think for yourself. And I know that life at school's been rough, but really, with your talents and skills, you really need to teach.
You were always a mentor to me. Our friendship was so meant to be. But I needed you just like you need me.
Sometimes you need to think of yourself. And I know that's my case too. 'Cause when I think of teaching at school, it's not the same without you.
My life's not the same without the students and my fellow faculty members either.
You know what? I think if we work together, we can change the administration.
Maybe I just need to do that from the outside and you can work from the inside.
That's a deal. We're going to bring you back.
Come on, guys. I think we need to come up with something so that we can get Mrs. Smarty Pants to come back to school. We need a special gift.
Yeah, but what can we get someone who's so cool? I mean...
No, it could be slime.
No, slime is for Mrs. Greasy Bottom. This is for Mrs. Smarty Pants. We want something like a song.
Make ourselves, though. And I mean, it's like we can use a lot of flour, I heard, and then that way it just, once you make a shape, it'll stay like a sculpture.
Maybe we could just, not act out in class and be better kids in school. I don't know.
No, that's boring. You're so boring, Brian. No, we need to do something special. We thought we lost her. She's coming back. We gotta let her know she matters.
Okay, I know I was saving this for later, but I got 3 bags of dog droppings and we can just put her at her front door.
Oh my God. You guys are, let's write her a song. This is a new school for talented kids. We sing, we rap. We make her a song. From the heart.
A song, then.
From the heart. We can make her a song. A song from the heart. And she can sing along. And we can all do our part. You sing.
We can sing a song. We can sing a song to her. When we sing that song, we'll make her shout, "Whirr!" The best.
We'll make her sing the song, and then she will get along, and we'll have our old teacher back. We can make her leave right now. And I got these bags of poo, and we can make her feel really special.
Ooh, we're gonna have our teacher back. She makes us so happy, teaching us all about songs and skills and things like that. Brian?
We'll have our teacher back, and she'll stay forever. 'Cause if she goes away, I don't know how we can recover.
we'll have our teacher back. And that way we can eat our snacks. 'Cause I know they won't be part of the new administration. We'll have her back.
If there's one thing though I can ask you to do, let's maybe hold up on the poo.
Please, you. No poo. And maybe just a little bit of slime. Get her a shiny new apple. Write her a song full of rhyme.
Boo. We'll get rid of it for you. We'll make
Teacher
her
back.
special. But
Our
then
teacher's
we'll get
back.
our teacher back.
Our teacher's back.
Get our teacher back.
She'll be
All right. Let's write it on the chalkboard.
Swipe, but tag in Mr. Hepburn. Mr. Hepburn,
Yes.
I'm here on behalf of the teaching staff.
You have 10 seconds.
All right, we're very unhappy. We want Jenny back here teaching. You treated her badly. You treat us all badly. And if you don't resign, we are all going to post that video that we have of you on YouTube.
Wouldn't dare.
We need to save our school. The children are unhappy. The teachers are unhappy. We need Jenny back teaching.
You can't muscle me.
You have been in charge now past your due date. You need to go.
My tenure here will never expire.
But if we post this video on YouTube, what will your wife and family say?
Ah, how dare you? I knew not to sing that song at the office party. Okay. This means war. You want to go to war, then you pick the right one. You're coming at me. A battle, fight one. I'm gonna set it off. You're gonna feel the pain. You haven't understood what it means to gain.
If this means war, I'm in for it. If this means war, I'll be a soldier. If this means war, I'll go on the battlefield, and you will see what us teachers can do.
Bring it on! No more vacations for you. I'm gonna board up and lock up the teacher's lounge. I'm gonna remove all of the snack machines all around. I'll lock the gate. You'll have nowhere to park. And guess what? I'll pull the power. You'll be in the dark. Teach like that.
All right. This is for Mr. Hepburn. You are going to be very surprised about what you see when you come into school on Monday.
Oh man, the party this year is a little bit more tame than I thought it was going to be. Like,
Yeah, I figured like this would be the time of the year when everyone like kind of puts down their hair and like all the teachers, we can just sort of be ourselves for once.
right? I mean, the worst we had to deal with is just that the freaking superintendent's here. But I mean,
Yeah. He's so boring though. Never does anything just unexpected.
Yeah.
Josh, what is that you have? Are you drinking a Capri Sun? Give me that. Thank you. Confiscate it. Brian, what is that? Are those ants on the... What?
Just
celery?
Just a soda and some celery. Yeah.
Give it. Confiscated.
All right.
My God, it's like they take it from the teachers now. It's like,
Yeah, man. I mean,
don't worry, I snuck in some high C's in my pocket here too.
nice. Tell you what, though. If he eats my ant log, I sprinkle it with some like caffeine pills, because like he's like just a total like he drinks nothing but water.
Yeah.
I just want to see him a little bit like excited, a little bit like just energized.
I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you like that, man. Like, I think we need to get you a little bit more pep in your step again. Like,
Well, it's trying to, man, but you know how it is here with.
Is that high C? That I see? Is that high C I see?
I have no high
Give me
C.
the high C. Give me the high
No
C.
high C's.
Give me the pockets. And I'm taking the pep. Brian, you get no pep.
Man,
I'm seriously thinking of trying to transfer to a different district, honestly.
I really think we should. I mean, we just have no more fun here. Like, the kids don't even bring the joy anymore, the way that this management treats us.
There's only one way we can get around this.
Where does the fun go?
We're going to have to start a food fight.
Where does the fun go? Go.
Let's bring it in.
Where does the fun go?
Where does it go?
I got the Jello salad. That was supposed to be the dessert. Let's just start throwing it at people, and no one will get hurt.
No one will get hurt. Let's throw the food. I'll get hurt.
Works for the students, it'll work for us too.
Yeah. All the appetizers lied out on the floor. I'm gonna throw it around. I'm gonna some more. Yeah.
I just hit the superintendent right in the face.
Confiscate that. There's
Confiscate that, Mr. Hepburn.
Mr. Hepburn, confiscate that.
Confiscate that. You can't. It's a food fight in the teacher's party.
Yeah.
Calm down, kids.
We're not the kids, Mr. Hepburn. You see, every one of us is kids.
Stuff around. Crackers and cheese. Take that. Superintendent Hepburn.
Got this all on film.
Oh, no. Turn off the cameras.
Yeah.
Turn off the cameras. You'll shame me before my family. If they see this, they won't respect me. I can't go home like this. I can't go home like this. I can't go home like this.
Food fight. And I feel alive. For the first time.
Okay.
You win. I concede defeat. I didn't want to be the mess, like the junk that you eat. And now I feel like a banana peel. I'm gonna slip away.
School is ours.
I know, I got both of these now. So free sun and the high C.
Swipe. Jenny.
Yeah, Jess, what's up?
We did it! He quit! Mr. Hepburn quit!
What?
Yeah, the other teachers, they revolted. It was amazing. There was a food fight. He got food all over him. He was covered and he was so humiliated. He left in shame.
No.
Will you come back now, Jenny?
Capri Suns and high C's again?
Yep.
And like not trying to control and not showing up at my house at 3 o'clock in the morning? Oh.
What? He comes to your house at 3:00 in the morning?
Jen, are you in there?
Who is that? What's?
I really need you. I need you. There was some kind of food cool.
I've been trying to move where you would never find me again.
But you're my only friend. Everybody else at the school hates me, and I can't go home like this.
Mr. Hepburn, I didn't know you felt this way, but it is 3:00 in the morning, and what are you doing here?
I do my best. Self-introspection at 3 in the morning. 3 a.m. is my magic hour. 3 a.m. is the magic hour. It's when I think the clearest. I can be honest with myself. It works for me.
3:00 in the morning. I'm so sleepy that I can't think straight normally. Jessica came over. She was so excited. But now I don't know what to think. Please, Mr. Hepburn.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Could I get a towel? Yeah. Well, thank you. This is me at my most transparent. This is my heart on my sleeve. Cheese stains, peanut butter, ketchup, jelly in my hair. And I'm just begging, please.
I'm willing to give him another chance. Mr. Hepburn?
Yes. Yes.
Jenny, can you come back to work if Mr. Hepburn changes his ways?
Please, Jenny.
Please, Jenny.
Okay.
Anything that you want.
I'll come back.
5 months of vacation.
Will be better than
double time
ever.
retro. Gourmet chefs.
I just want to be treated equal.
You got it. Your vice principal. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you so much. I would have lost my family.
Will be so happy, and the other teachers are going to be so happy too, Jenny. You're the best.
Wait, the other teachers.
Tag everyone except for Dawn. Yeah, so you say he has come to your house at 3 in the morning, promised to make you a vice principal, 5 months of vacation, and these are, well, the board has terminated him, of course. These are all ridiculous things for him. He has no authority to do any of these things, and the fact that he's shown up your house alone would have been grounds for termination. I'm just sorry you didn't come to us sooner, ma'am.
It's
sorry,
tough
Jenny.
for a woman. Seriously, I mean, people don't take us seriously.
Well, I'm sorry you've had to go through this. Funnily enough, the board has authorized to actually make me to make you the vice principal if you actually want it. but as an actual job from the board and not him making promises. With him being gone, everyone's been shuffled around.
Wow. I really, I agreed just, because I thought that would be the right thing to say, but you're honestly offering me this job?
Yes, the board has authorized this position for you.
We're all coming in to support her.
I'll take it.
All the teachers are gonna come. Are you firing her?
No, we have fired Mr. Hepburn for gross misconduct of the job. Also, those 2 teachers who started the food fight are on suspension for obvious reasons. But we did have it coming.
That's great news.
She deserves it.
We're not forgetting what you're saying. We're not going to ignore it again. We are here to support you, ma'am. We're here to make it right. Please let your reign begin.
I'm honored to take this job. And I promise all of I'll be the best. You'll never have to worry. All my promises I'll come.
We've got her back. She's with us again. Our teachers are once and always our friends. We have each other's backs, even during the food fights. But we have so many teachers, we don't have to work at night.
Admittedly, I was a tyrant. I ruled these hollowed halls with an iron fist. I kept it locked down and oppressive, but I can assure you of this. She deserves it.
No, she doesn't.
She deserves the position.
Yes, she deserves that, yes. You didn't
She
the way you
deserves
acted towards her.
She deserves it.
Got your backs, everyone.
And we've
By
got
the way,
yours.
one of the students, I confiscated some dog poo from him and I put it in Mr. Hepburn's car.
Ah!
Thank you, everybody. We're Bantam Roosters.
Let's hear it for Bantam Roosters. Yay! Thank you all. Thank you all. Hey, Kristen, wasn't that great?
That was.
Kristen,
Hi.
hi. You weren't here at the beginning of the set when I talked about how fantastic musical improv had gone, and and then the improv gods decided to just say no. No, it was going to be no. They did a great job. We had a little technical difficulty. Yes, they are fabulous. Little technical difficulties. Thank you, Faustino. Thank you, Bantam Roosters, for rolling with it. We're so excited that you worked here this season and we'll be back next season. But Kristen and I are here because of banter. I mean, that's number one. And
first, I want to just say that musical improv on its own is like a mystery to me. It's like magic to me. Musical improv on Zoom is like extra. Like I don't get it. I don't understand how they're doing it.
Bantam Roosters came out of the Intercity Improv Jam, which is a weekly event that Faustino Faustino runs a bunch of other folks. I went to one I think last Monday, and first of all, it is the most organized thing I've ever seen. They had like 6 volunteers checking people in, and they did musical improv jams. People who usually don't play together, and it was so good. I was amazed. Now it was a lot of the Bantam Roosters, and then some other people who were regularly there. But yeah, it was magic.
It's like truly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of jams, did you want to shout out our good friend
Yes.
who runs a
Yes.
jam?
Well,
Highwire?
we have a jam here every Sunday at 7:00, and we are going to be doing it on the Sundays between our week off. So you will still be able to come and jam. But our jam is run by our great friend Millie Hoffman, who picked up that mantle when we started Highwire.
Yes.
And she just has turned it into such a wonderful thing. It's so welcoming and so many different people. But Millie doesn't just do the jam. Millie is tech shows. She hosts shows. She ran the Fa La La Laughs Festival last month, which I'm finally able to say without screwing it up and without having to think of how many laws are in there. And Millie is a suggestion machine on YouTube. She gives the best suggestions. We are giving out these Highwire awards, but that cannot encompass what Millie means to us.
No, we're
A
gonna
little
have to
trophy
do like a special medal of honor or
yeah.
something. But hey, I'm glad you said award because that's why I'm here, really, Brian, to give out another season 1 Highwire award.
Yes, tell us what this one is for.
Thank you, Jeff. So this award goes to a troupe that is truly amazing. They are a group of friends, and they are also improvisers, and they are all also roommates. They live together and they improvise together in their house. So the award for most performers per square foot goes to Goblin Wheel.
Yeah, Goblin Wheel. This is a picture.
I am so jealous.
This is so cool. I want to point out while I was pulling the screenshots in their first show, they were in the colors of the LGBT flag, which is awesome. And then their second show, they had matching T-shirts. Which was so cute, and they were supposed to perform last week, and something came up, and they weren't able to do it. So we missed them for the third show this season. We're working out for them to come back next season. I believe they are grad students who live in, I think they're in Fed Hill. They told me because their last show, a couple sirens went through when they were performing.
Fed Hill in Baltimore City, and I can't decide if living with improvisers, like I live with one improviser and it's like a lot. So I don't know.
We've had this conversation amongst the groups of us many times. Like that is the best and worst case scenario that I can think of. So, okay, so we're ready for our next team. They do not live together.
They don't.
But if they did, it would be featured Fridays at 8:30 on ABC. So please welcome to the stage a Baltimore stalwart, good friends of ours. Please welcome to the stage After School Grandma.
Hello everybody. Hello Highwire. First off, congrats to Highwire for closing out its first season. Yeah, and thank you very much for having us. We're so honored to be here. Yes, so we're just gonna roll right into it. We're gonna do some make-em-ups. In order to do these make-em-ups, one of our members, Jacob, has asked one of his roommates for a random word, which no one but him knows what it is. Jacob, do you mind telling us what this word is?
Jump.
Jump. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So we're going to do an entirely improvised set right now, a whole montage of scenes. Thank you very much for watching, and thank you for Highwire for putting this all together.
Babe, I just want you to know something, all right?
Sure.
Okay. I've been dreaming about you and this moment since I was 8 years old. All right. I know this is crazy. I know we've only known each other for 4 months and now, we're just going to boop right out of this plane. But I've been dreaming about this exact moment since I was 8 years old.
Like you've been dreaming of jumping out of a plane with a guy like me or with...
No, a guy like you with your name. And our pilot was named Dave. Hey, Dave. It was like eerie how exact I got this.
This is a magical moment. Also, we're approaching the drop zone.
Yes, I knew you would say that. Yes, he was all about the drop zone.
in your sort of wish for the future in your fantasies? It was all about the drop zone?
It was a dream. I couldn't help it. It was a recurring dream since I was 8 years old, and it was so specific, and I was so excited in that moment, just like I am now.
And you wanted to do it with, you wanted to jump with a guy named Armand?
Yes, so that's right. When I met you, not just was I excited because, you know, we were having such a fun time and we hit it off, but because I knew that exact name and I didn't want to scare you off and tell you too soon, but here we are. And, you know, I just have everything coursing through my veins. So now
I'm so happy for you. This is like a dream come true. I didn't realize. I mean, you know, that's amazing. And
I know, but wait, don't be scared. But in a couple minutes, Dave's going to give us like a very ominous message. All right. But I just want you to know I'm here with you. And birds have been cleared out of engines before, and they'll do it again. Trust me. Okay.
I'm sorry. Wait, hold on a second. Are you saying, first off, it's very loud in here. So I'm just making sure I heard you. Are you saying that in your dreams, your fantasies of the future, there was an accident and Dave got on the radio and gave us an ominous message?
This is Dave in the cockpit. Does anyone have the rosary? Does anyone know the prayer of the rosary?
Oh, wow. Okay. That's not exactly how it went. He's jumping ahead, but yes. Okay. This is.
What? Hold on a second. If he's Catholic, shouldn't he know the rosary? And why would he need it if he's not Catholic?
I'm not sure. I didn't get backstory in the dream. I knew that, like, you know, he was a very, very deep and serious man, and something happens that just raises the stakes. But you know what? Being here with you and looking right in your eyes, it's really making all that tense stuff that's about to happen totally worth it. Okay.
Did you feel that? Did you feel that just now?
Yeah.
Excuse me, young lovers. We have had a full squadron of ducks just fly into the plane.
That sounds like, that's not what ducks sound like. Oh my God, this must be some strange, weird type of duck.
I don't know. It's maybe the altitude just, you know, messes with their vocal cords. I don't know, but just hold my hands. Hold my hands.
I'm like, okay, babe. Okay. Oh God. There's a lot of smoke going by the open door.
Repeatedly by ducks. If anyone has the rosary and could tell me what the rosary is, I would appreciate it.
Why do you need the rosary? Are you Catholic?
It's a complicated story about a man's relationship to the childhood religion he grew up with, taking a walk away from it. You know, this may not be the time to talk about it.
Oh God, I really wish my dreams had told me more about Dave. He just sounds so intriguing. But you know what?
You're here with Armand, though. Armand, remember.
Armand, you know what? We don't have much time left. We are going to have to leap out of this plane if you know, what I dreamt is coming true, like it is. But I just want you to know that if we can get through this, then we can get through anything. We just have to get through this. So, but I'm with you.
We cut to a day earlier with Nate in a Starbucks. You know, Pookie, what, you said you were going to break up with her. Why are you going to break up on a plane?
Well, I don't know. It feels like, you know, once you're there, once you land, the conversation's over. You know what I mean? And then you're done talking about it. So it's like a clean cut.
Pookie, that logic is just so harsh. So very harsh.
Listen, bud, can you not call me Pookie in public? I think people get the wrong impression about our relationship. You know,
We got a latte for Pookie at the counter. We got a latte for Pookie at the counter.
You get me another drink.
I did. I did.
Cut back. And yesterday, when you said you were so busy just shopping for today because you were so excited for it, all I could think about was like, oh, it's going to make this just like that much more amazing, right? And it has, and you have. So we just have to go. We have to go. Dave, we're ready to go.
Yeah, Dave, I think I can't believe the airplane's still in, you know.
I am deep into the manual trying to find out whether or not it has any knowledge of Christian liturgy.
Oh, gosh.
It doesn't, Dave.
Since we're going off script here, I'm just going to say it. Will you marry me, Armand? Will you marry me?
What? No, I want to get out of, I want to live first. I want to live right now, okay?
Loving is living. Just answer me. I don't think I can jump until you answer me, and we're tethered together.
then yes, I'll marry you. Just get out of the plane now.
I don't know. This doesn't sound like you meant it. Dave, do you think you meant it?
I am bleeding profusely, and I have not found a full copy of the Rosary. And I really don't have time for quite frankly, your lovers moment back here.
I don't like that, the way you say lovers so differently than every other word. And also, are you bleeding because the duck got in the cockpit or something?
Yes, I thought that
was
It's still up here. It's still up here.
I don't think a duck could be making you bleed. Are you sure it's a duck and not something much worse?
Oh, I'm a pilot. I think I know what a duck is. I know what a duck is.
I love how inquisitive you are. So many questions.
We cut to Dave's funeral. And we say goodbye. We are here today to say goodbye to a good man, David, who the circumstances of his death, I can't explain them, but we have two people here in the audience that was there, and maybe you could tell us how Dave died so that way we could maybe get some closure, because it seems utterly ridiculous. Something about hawk like duck and lovers moments and
so yes, hi, I'm Armand. I was with Dave in his last moments. We were on a flight that had been predicted by my fiance when she was a child, and as my fiance knew ever since she was 8 years old and only mentioned moments before it happened, a pack of strange duck hawks came flying, attacking the plane, specifically only the cockpit and only Dave. He was severely injured, but obviously he managed to land the plane and save us, and he miraculously also converted both of us to Catholicism.
But you know, I have one thing to say. Honey, who's Pookie?
This is not the appropriate. What? Hi, everyone. Okay, so
is Pookie relevant to David's death?
No, not at all.
I believe Dave perished because he looked true love's lie in the face and he just couldn't go on.
No, it was the duck hawks. We know that. The doctor said.
Hey. Okay, everybody, if you can just jump in the van, then we'll get going to the concert. You know, it's the concert starting in like 2 hours. You can just hop in the van.
Nice.
All right.
Cool van,
All
man.
right.
Thank you. You know, like it feels like we haven't done one of these classic foursome road trips to see fish in forever. So just thanks for jumping in the van is mostly what I want to say.
All right, I'll get in the trunk and then you guys can get going.
Vans, Reggie, vans don't have trunks. Vans are open. The whole
One
sort of
big
democratic space where everybody's in the same area.
I don't want to take up too much space, so I'll just like get in the trunk, you know.
It's weirder, Reggie, if you ride in the back. We're all gonna rotate driving. It's a long route to Tulsa.
And really, I mean, by trunk, you mean that one compartment in the back that we keep tools in. And that's really, really small. I mean, that's.
Oh, I mean, that's the only experience I have in cars.
Do you have some kind of car trauma, Reggie? That's not a normal place to ride. That's for cargo. That's not for people.
Especially when there's like great seats. I mean.
Yeah, my parents believed like I was the most precious cargo, so they would put me in the trunk and never let me drive.
Well, those are two different things. Putting you in the trunk and never letting you drive. Those are two. They're different things. I mean, not letting you drive when you're young, I understand, but I mean, putting you in the trunk seems frankly more dangerous than putting you in a seatbelt in the back seat.
Yeah, I mean That's where kidnappers put people is in the trunk. It's kind of associated with nothing good really, unless
Well,
you're like, you know.
I don't know. I loved my childhood. So
I mean, to Reggie's point, though, I mean, if kidnappers are putting their kidnapped victims in the trunk, I mean, that's a high priority to them. Is that kidnapped victim? I mean, that's like their whole purpose.
That's precious cargo.
Yeah, it is. You know what? Actually, Reggie.
Yeah.
We cut back to 15 years ago of Reggie at a hotel near Disney World. Excuse me, Maitre D. Excuse me, Maitre D. My boy here. I brought him here to this Swan Hotel here at Disney World so he could experience the wonders of Disney World. And I go into our room and I find that your safe is not boy-shaped. Can you explain this?
Sir, our safe is square, as is typical of all safes. It's large enough to hold a watch, your passports, if you have cash. It's not meant for bodies, for boys.
Oh, we know. Reggie, how was it trying to fit in there?
It was bad. It was bad.
It was bad. It was bad.
Sir, we here at the Swan Resort at Epcot strive to offer our guests everything possible that could be with the mouse fantasy.
That's to the plane ride back from Disney World. Sir, I'm sorry. We've got a lot of people to load in here, and I don't know if you're playing some sort of game with your child, but he can't be up there in the luggage compartment.
Excuse me, steward. Steward. I'm not really sure right now if it's steward or stewardess, but whatever you.
I'm a steward. Either way, I am a flight attendant, and you could call me a steward. Definitely not a stewardess.
I don't know about that, but my boy,
mm-hmm.
is far too precious to just be trusted in one of these chairs. What if someone was to come on here and try and just snatch him away right when you close the door, to the terminal? Some tricky dick were to run in here and try and grab him. I would lose him like that. And God forbid if this plane would experience turbulence, I know he's safe up there. So if we all die in a horrible crash, Reggie will be safe.
Is he?
Can I get some peanuts? Can I get some peanuts?
Here.
This can get you some.
Can I get one of the headphones? Can I get one of the headphones?
Those are $5. Do you want him to have the headphones? I'm going to charge you.
Is this because I called you a steward?
No, it's not. No, they're $5 for everybody. That's, we're Spirit Airlines. Actually, you know what? Honestly, we're Spirit Airlines, so I'm just going to let him stay up there. And also,
I'm a boy, not an it.
I said I'm going to let him stay up there. But is that just something you say to yourself all the time to remind yourself because your father treats you like luggage?
What? I do not treat him like luggage.
I treat him where the luggage goes.
No, that is where precious things go. If I were carrying jewels or money or cocaine, you would put those in a storage compartment. You wouldn't
Don't say you're carrying cocaine.
Oh, I just joke. Oh, what are you also an air marshal? Cocaine.
I'm not an air marshal, but there might be an air marshal on this flight. That's how it works. And did you just say cocaine 4 times or?
It was 3 plus the original one.
I'm not an air marshal, but I am looking for some coke. I was kind of mingling.
Yeah, I'm not an air marshal, but someone said cocaine 4 times. I know what that means.
All right, it's $25 for a gram, and it's $60 for 3.
You're having your kids sell cocaine out of my luggage compartment?
Wait, no, my boy Reggie. What did you just say there, Reggie? I sent you to McDonald's private school.
Cut back to the van. Reggie, if you wanted to just sell drugs, just tell us. Just tell us you want to sell drugs.
I'm planning on selling drugs tonight at the fish show.
That's how we're funding this trip.
Yeah.
Look, I've made $300,000 last year selling drugs, and I did it because I got into the mind of a drug, which is like, where would you be stored in tight, confined spaces? in the trunk in small compartments that would normally would not be seen by a police officer when he opens the hood. How was I able to figure that out? By constantly being in the trunk of a car or other parts of the car that can be hollowed out and stuff can be stored in it.
And you said you made $300,000 doing that?
Well, and then I was able to sell drugs because knew how to traffic it really well, and it was all a thing. But I got into the mind of a drug, and I just put myself in tiny places, and I was really able to connect with drug craft. It's like become an art form for me.
Well, that explains why I haven't made that much money. I just go cocaine, 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 cocaine.
Yeah, you got to figure out like a slang term for it, like one hidden term or something like that other people will recognize, because if you just you're going to keep getting the cops if you keep saying cocaine.
Yeah, my trick is that my dad would say it for me. My dad would just do it, and then I'd pop out of a little space and give people the hooch.
So you're not going to take a turn driving, Reggie, is what all this is telling me. It's just going to be...
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Van Halen, if you could all get to the office here.
Yeah, love.
What was that?
Yeah, love. What do you want?
Van Halen, as a classic American band, you have...
Yeah, love. What do you want?
Hello, Governor. What is it today?
Yeah. I don't... Listen, we've got to make sure that nobody finds out you guys are British, okay? You are a symbol of Americana. You are sort of... you've become this associated very much... Huh?
Bollocks!
Why would anyone find out we're British? We've been so careful.
Yeah, I know. Your whole persona seems to be a party time American band.
Party time American band.
All about chips and tea. Yes, we are. Party time American band.
Okay, Eddie, you need to stop talking. It's chips and tea, first off. I don't even know where to start.
As your yeggs say, cookies and tea.
No, we don't really talk about tea a lot, if I'm going to be honest with you.
Cocaine.
Okay, that sounds more...
Cocaine? I heard the call.
Yes, okay, well, we can all have some cocaine. Everybody go ahead and do the cocaine in front of you. I provided at the meetings for a reason. Okay, good. So here is the deal. We're going to make sure that you all, when you go on this tour to Europe...
Hey, boss, I got the order of French fries and Earl Grey. I'm kind of confused.
Chips and tea.
Okay, so which one of you, or did all three of you order this collectively?
Oh, yes. That's a group of us, love.
Okay, thank you.
All right, here.
All right, thank you, Austin.
And here's some malt vinegar to make this even more confusing.
Okay, thank you.
All right, I'll be there.
Love.
All
You're
right.
a great bird.
Cheerio.
That's what we call hot women, is birds.
Yes. And
Like
please
Valerie
don't harass-
Bettinelli.
Don't harass Austin, please. What was that you said just then?
Just Valerie Bettinelli to just, good job there.
Yes, I don't... God, you all, I don't...
What was the purpose of your meeting, brother? What was the purpose of your meeting?
You all are going to Europe, and I'm afraid that these tendencies are going to come out more and more on this tour.
Oh, we're going home.
Don't call it that. Don't first...
Gonna see all the knobs and tossers back home.
The knobs and tossers, is that a term you use? Knobs and tossers?
Yes, little saucers and the Pipsy Squeak kings and queens.
No, you need to be talking about like California girls. You need to be talking about how you're gonna like take a ride on a highway. You need to talk about like being in a car. Americans love cars. Awesome.
I got the order with a bunch of birds for Van Halen. We got some parakeets and I got a dove or two. Was it for like special effect or? I'm not really sure.
Go ahead and put that in the closet just for now.
Okay, that's a weird place to put a bird, but
Okay.
I guess they are precious cargo.
Just put it in the lobby. They are precious cargo. Put it in the lobby, I guess.
Oh, gents, that's on me. I was hoping to get some ladies of the evening, and I didn't think that when I asked for birds here, they would think that meant, the flappity flop kind.
Okay, so 2 things. First off, you know that I'm glad to get you.
That's a duck.
First off, are ducks different in England?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, that explains that.
Yes.
Secondly, I provide you with cocaine, and after the meetings, you can meet up with ladies of the night if you wish to. But during the meeting, we don't do that, okay? So let's just get that out of the way.
But please,
Now-
sir, I'd like some more.
What was that? You'd like what?
But please, sir, I'd like some more.
No, is that are you Oliver? No, you're not orphans either. You are successful American
Please,
musicians.
sir. The sun, the American sun, burns my skin so much.
Yes. This is terrible. Why are you bringing it up just now? You've been operating as a band for years.
It's our breaking point.
Is this true for all of you? This is a breaking point?
Yes.
We've been a band now for 12 long years. The skin can only take it so long. Am I slightly off at that time? I feel like I might be slightly off.
No, 12 years is about right.
Yeah. If I'll be honest, I don't really pay attention a lot to your lineup. So other than Eddie, I don't know any of you. But at this point, I'm just asking you, please don't cause the biggest controversy in music since Milli Vanilli. Okay, just keep pretending to be American. All right, even when you play London in August. Okay, that'll be wrapping up the tour is London. Okay.
In London in August.
Yes.
Oh,
hold on a second.
dead crackers.
Okay, I think that's actually neutral. You can say that. Now, do you have any
All right. We hear you. We're gonna get down to business. All right. Home stretch. Okay. All right. Got
and
it.
What are things you like? Name 3 things you like, and they
A
cannot
spoonful of sugar.
No, that's extremely British.
Queen Elizabeth.
Nope, very
She's
British.
been in power since World War II. Also Winston Churchill.
That's 2 British things, very British things. Eddie, do you got one?
Yes. I like keeping Scotland down. Keeping Scotland down.
Yep. Okay. Well,
We love to subjugate Scotland. That's what Eddie was saying.
no, I got that. Yeah. Okay. You all are supposed to have this badass sort of, devil may care, evil Knievel thing. You all are closer to Margaret Thatcher, frankly. All of you are closer to Margaret Thatcher than you are to Elvis Presley or anybody American. And I'm just afraid that this is the end of Van Halen as we know it.
We love Thatcher. We love Gordon Brown. We love Tony Blair. We don't like Boris Johnson.
I'm so confused by your politics.
The weirdest part of this, though, I had a dream when I was 8 years old that this exact thing would happen.
I don't know. What?
You did?
That's right. We'd become ultra famous being Americans.
And did you?
And then a squadron of birds would come and we'd die.
What? What is that? Oh my God! My window!
Oh, it's coming true.
Oh my God, there's so many ducks in here.
Oh, they're not ducks.
Oh. And that's our set.
Woo!
Thank you all very much for After School Grandma. Thank you very much to the Highwire for hosting us and for a great first season and all the seasons to come. Guys, take care.
Woo, ASG!
Good night.
Wow,
Yay.
give it up for After School Grandma.
Oh, for
How
God's
you
sake.
doing, everybody? We have
Steph, you look
Kristen McKenzie. Thank you. I'm wearing my Highwire red on the Highwire red carpet here at the Highwire After Party, which is not actually, have velvet ropes or Highwire red ropes. It is online. It's in a Zoom room. I'm sure you guys have all done that before, right? Yeah. As we speak. It's awesome. It is harder than it seems. I made many online mistakes today. I've cursed in front of children. I've randomly screamed Highwire in the middle of people's sets, and I apologize. But that's not why I'm here. Why are we here, Kristen?
Oh my God, we are here because it's time to give another award.
Heyo! All right. And luckily, the people we're about to give an award to are in this very Zoom room as we speak.
Yes.
Do you have the award with you, Kristen?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Got it.
All right. So the first annual Tampoon Best Name Award for Best Name goes to Tampoon. What? Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, this is a special moment.
I don't know. You all might have something prepared. Feel free to have a speech or anything.
I have something to say.
Yes.
Please go ahead.
It's tampon and poo nanny, if you were wondering.
Oh, Tampoony.
I do have to say.
I was wondering. Thank you.
I said I wasn't going to come on this break, but when the submission came in, the official title was Tampoon parentheses. We might change this, and the four of us discussed this and said, in no way will we let them change this name.
You change your name. You don't make season 1. But you didn't change your name, and now you have an award. And
So blessed.
very happy.
So blessed. Thank you. We'd like to thank Highwire for this opportunity.
Thank you.
We will get this in the mail to one of you, and you can be passed around, work out a custody agreement of some kind.
Perfect.
It's a special moment. I'm glad I was here for this. And I just want to say, I feel God.
Coming on stage. It just keep coming on and on.
Oh. All right. Well, now we're gonna get Tampoon to do improv, which is what they are well known for. So enough of that. We don't have any more awards? No, we do have more awards, but later. Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, hey Caleb.
I broke the one rule you asked. Wonderful click of the button. Kick ass, y'all.
There you go.
I'm not.
All right, ladies and everyone out there in Zoom land, welcome Tampoon.
Hello, everyone. We are the newly best named team from Highwire, Tampoon. Thank you. We're just gonna need a one-word suggestion from you, and we are gonna do some improv. How you doing, ladies?
Swivel.
I'm so excited. We won an award.
Oh.
What was the word?
Swivel.
Swivel. I like
Good
it.
word.
Thanks.
About the bum chair.
Oh God. You know, if you slide index cards underneath it, it levels it out.
Sarah, I don't want to fix it. I just want a perfect chair.
Danielle, things in life aren't always perfect. We need to put band-aids on stuff. Just take it.
Thanks. I think the boss hates me.
I'm glad you noticed because I was thinking the same thing.
That the boss hates you?
No, that the boss hates you.
Yeah. Man. I'm overqualified. I don't know why I get shit on all day. It's stupid chair makes it a lot worse though.
Danielle, I know we're just colleagues. I don't know if we'd call ourselves friends, but
we wouldn't.
Okay. Duly noted. The reason why the boss doesn't like you though is because you walk around saying that you're overqualified for this all the time.
I mean, I went to school longer than everybody here.
I know when you went to Wharton, you let us know that every single day. You know, our boss had a very humble upbringing. He worked from the bottom up. So just like treat people with the kind of kindness you would want them to treat you with, you know? And then maybe you'll get a nice chair like I have. I got a swivel.
What the heck? Oh, because you went to community college?
Hey, I put myself through community college and it was the best 7 years of my life. What?
Oh, sorry. I finished my first year at college when I was in 8th grade. So
Eighth grade. What we're talking about. Like, you're always just one-upping everyone. Just because someone goes to community college for 7 years and you graduated by the age of 17 doesn't mean that you're better than us. You just had parents that pushed you harder. My parents loved me for all my failures.
I mean, I'm driven. I'm successful.
Danielle, when was the last time you had fun?
Ew. Fun? It's like not productive. Fun was never on the schedule. You're not a genius when you have fun.
Danielle, do you ever worry that you're gonna blow through life just so driven and so focused that you actually miss out on enjoying life?
Ooh, I took a course on the science of happiness at Yale when I was 14 and A+. So I do feel like I've mastered life.
Edit. Just FYI, drinking through a straw does get you more drunk. Just research and development.
Oh my God, Sabrina, you are so fucking smart. Like, you should be with NASA.
Get out.
Yeah. Like,
oh my God, I love that band.
Oh my God. They're so good. They're going to Warped Tour this summer. But seriously, you don't give yourself enough credit. You are smart and you're beautiful. And you can shotgun 2 beers under 60 seconds. And that is so freaking impressive. Okay.
That was in high school. I don't know if I could do it now. I'm not really in shape. 2 more, thank you. But honestly, I don't want to make this about me, okay? I want to make this about me and you, all right? This is us starting a new chapter of our life, okay? Mm-hmm. We have left New York. We are in LA now, and things are going to be different. Things are going to be less dark and cold and serious. You know, I'm smart, but I'm also fun.
Yeah. And like, honestly, the sun stays out so long here. Imagine all the time that we have to just be like out and about.
Out and about, just doing the thing. Me and you, fun and sun.
Oh my God, that rhymes. Like, you could totally write for NASA. They need you for the next Warped Tour, okay? They need a new hit single.
Oh my God, this is what they said would happen. They said, you move to LA, you can just be what you want to be, right? Like, just you show up and just decide, and that's what happens. It's called manifesting.
Things just happen in LA. In New York, you gotta hustle, you gotta bustle, but in LA, they just hand it to you on a silver platter in Calabasas.
Oh my God. I don't know if it's this third Long Island iced tea or the way you're looking at me right now, but I am going to write a song about you and about our friendship and about LA and about the sun.
Oh my God, Sabrina. I'm like feeling things everywhere right now. I'll have 3 more.
Oh my God. 6 more, please.
I get a little bit queasy on roller coasters. So I just wanted to warn you that I don't love the rides, but I'm doing it because I think you're cute.
Oh my God, babe,
Can I call you babe?
I mean, sure, yeah. Call me babe.
I appreciate you so much. Okay.
Yeah.
And I promise, no matter what happens on this roller coaster, I will like you as much when we get off as I do when we get on.
Oh, so do I have to go?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, yeah, okay.
It's like my favorite thing in the world. Okay.
Right. I am just a little nervous because the last time I kind of passed out. The blood rushes to my head. So I'm just gonna think happy thoughts.
It's totally sexy. I know what happens when the blood rushes to your head. It's really tough.
Oh, you do it for both of us. And that guy doesn't look like he's on heroin. That's like, operating the machine, right? And
no, babe, I come to this park all the time on the weekends. All right, only 3 people have actually died in the year it's been here. It's totally low numbers.
I know, and I read about them, and the 2 decapitations are the ones that really stick with me.
No.
Yes, I get. Do we tell them we're ready? Maybe I'm not ready. Maybe I'm. Oh.
You are so ready, babe. You are so ready to take this roller coaster ride with me. I just want to let you know.
Thanks. Does anything ever scare you?
Yeah, totally.
What?
You not wanting to be my girlfriend?
That's cute. I wouldn't be putting me in this death trap right now if I didn't want to be your girlfriend.
Oh my God, this is perfect. You are the perfect woman, okay?
I shit myself on the last roller coaster.
Dude, can we just stop? No, we're going? Okay, we're going. Please try not to shit, okay?
You said no matter what.
No, totally no matter what. But shit is level 3, okay? Screaming, holding hands. I thought maybe you just grab onto my leg, shitting.
No. I told you stuff happens. I'll pass out and then you lose body functions.
Oh my God, this is a lot for me to handle, okay?
If you don't want to see it, then we gotta get out of this.
Well, I'm trying to. Hey, bud.
I told you he's on heroin.
No.
Guy.
At
it.
Wee.
Something smells. I'm stuck.
Oh, somebody big sitting on me. They're gone.
God, guys, being bar stools is really hard.
I mean, it smells. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's sticky.
Yeah, but it's a job.
We're very supportive.
Mm-hmm. You can always.
I'm getting taken away.
Oh no!
Oh my God, no. Okay, I changed my mind. It sucks being bar stools. That's it.
I like being able to hang out with my friends. No? It's the butts in the face you don't like, huh? Yeah. It's a hard sell, but as the hiring barstool here, I think that we could really all make this work. Until, the place closes and you're found in a dumpster.
You're not making me feel better.
I know, it's really hard being a barstool. What do you want from me?
Edit.
My company car's not working.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're overqualified for this vehicle. Yeah.
So you rented me a lemon?
Yes.
No. I'm overqualified. I should be getting a Porsche.
No, that's not how it works here.
No. I tell you how it works here, okay? What did you go to like high school at the most?
Yeah, I got my GED, and our corporate culture favors those who have fun. Your resume and your credit score is just way too high, and like your bills, it looks like it's all going towards like schooling to become even more overqualified. So I'm sorry.
Can you just teach me how to have fun?
I work at Enterprise Rent-A-Car. I know.
Sounds like a blast.
Most fun. What?
Sounds like a blast. Tell me, what do? You eat something funny?
You really have no idea how to have fun?
No, I was a triple major at Yale.
Jesus, I've heard of people like you.
My God.
Oh my
This
God.
is the moment we've been waiting for.
Yeah.
She said she wanted to have fun
Mm-hmm.
at Enterprise Car Rental.
Yes.
I think we should bust out the party bus.
I don't think she can handle it. I don't think we need to ease her into it.
I don't know. She looks like she's ready for the party bus.
All right.
I'm ready. Fine. Let's do it. I'll be one of you normies and I will have fun if it kills me.
I don't think we can do it. But we'll see.
Cut to the party bus. Cut to the party bus.
But then all of you! I went to school for this.
Oh my God. Seriously? You are the best client we have ever had in this freaking party bus, man.
Oh my God. These motivated people, they go hard. Wait, you're not done, are you?
No!
Okay, good. Here's some shots.
I think she's ready for the party 18-wheeler.
Oh my God. We've only
No, take me there!
Before.
That's great. Yes, we do heroin in the party 18-wheeler. Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Everything. So, you want to be an astronaut? Yeah, we can make that happen here in LA. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Here's your license
Thank
to
you.
drive the rocket.
Thank you. Oh my God. This
Here's
was so easy.
unlimited oxygen from Elon Musk. And
I
then also,
Calabasas last week.
oh my God. And then here's some drugs from Elon Musk too. Apparently they're better up in space. So yeah.
Oh my God.
Are you okay?
Okay, I know I walked in here confident, a songwriter, a beautiful blonde who can hold her alcohol, but between you and me, I am scared.
Scared of what? Space?
Being too awesome for space.
Okay, like you're definitely too pretty for space. Like they're not gonna know what hit
I know.
them. Yeah. Like, so that's why, like, don't worry, we will provide you with some like makeup that's like the opposite of contour. We call it the anti-contour. Yeah, it will be perfect.
That's a relief. I feel like space may feel like going back to New York, you know? I'm just gonna feel like I am a big bright sunshine ray in a dark cloud of serious people, and I just don't know if I can do that.
Yeah, you're definitely going to be one of a lot there, because in space there's like unlimited amount of people.
Talk to me. You said that you'd be said that I'd be your babe no matter what. You said, stop. You said that it'd be fine. I told you this stuff happens. I prepared you. I'm sorry. They had a hose. They washed you off. It's unique. It was a unique date.
Babe.
Yeah, babe.
I admit, my big dumb man brain thought I wasn't gonna like if you shit on me. But now that we are off that roller coaster, I realize that shitting on me is what I've been waiting for my whole life.
You mean it?
Yes. Come here. Will you marry me?
I will, and we'll have so many fiber-filled foods at our wedding.
This is amazing. I am gonna win you a ring, okay? Off that ring toss. I don't know how, because it's rigged, and I've never won, even though I've been coming here every weekend, but I'm gonna freaking do it for you, babe.
It's so romantic. I'm so excited. I would take my phone out, but it's covered in shit. I want to.
Oh my god, that's so hot.
Right on up. Want a ring?
Oh my god. All right. This is it. All right. Give me 3. Here you go. Yeah.
I just gotta say before you do, I've been known to also have, explosive diarrhea when I'm excited. You haven't been around me when I've been very excited, so I just wanted to throw that out. And I also am worried. You can do it.
You know what, buddy? Give me 20 rings. Give me all 20 of the rings. We're gonna do this right now. You better shit your pants. You're gonna shit all over this crappy fair.
Bring it up real close so we can make this official. Just toss it right on.
You excited yet, babe?
Come on. You got a ring. We are Martians.
We are Martians. We are Martians.
We are Martians. Dun, 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 dun. No, I think that jingle's taken.
No, I think it's genius.
Genius.
You know what looks like fun on Earth? Being a bar stool.
Whoa, they go round and round. Round and round.
That sounds good. It must be much better than here.
Oh, definitely. It's nice and sunny on Earth.
Ooh.
Ah.
We are Martians. Dun, dun. No, I can't get it right.
Oh.
We are bar stools. Ooh, I like that.
Oh, yes, we are.
Barstool would be a cool company name.
Ooh. You know the band NASA on Earth? They used to be called Barstool.
Wow.
We are bar stools. Please do not shit on us.
Ha! Edit! What?
You are too overqualified for Girls Gone Wild. You are too fun, and MTV won't be able to make any reboots because you will just do it all. I'm sorry.
I'm such an overachiever.
Here's an application to Jersey Shore, okay, Snooki? You'll be great.
Oh, this reminds me of Yale.
Cut to Jersey Shore. I'm sorry, but you are way too overqualified for Jersey Shore. I think we're going to have to send you over to The Bachelor.
Oh, okay. You have paperwork?
Yep.
Cut to The Bachelor. You are way too emotionally healthy to be on The Bachelor. You will not cause any drama, and you will be here for the right reasons. So therefore, I am out on your application. Maybe go to Shark Tank.
Cut to Shark Tank. I would just like a chair to sit in that doesn't make me feel lopsided. So I invented one it seems like I'm overqualified. Sure. Yeah, but I just did that. So
you're saying you are trying to present a chair that swivels?
Sure.
I'd like to make a deal with you.
Yeah.
I'll give you $100 for 90% of your company and $10,000 each month in perpetuity. And my name is not Mr. Wonderful for giving this Mr. Wonderful. My name is Mr. Wonderful. It's
It's actually Mr. Wonderful.
Are there any other offers? Any other offers from any other sharks? Any other? Oh, I'm sorry. I just got so excited I shit my pants.
I up my offer.
You do?
Yep.
Do you need a babe? Babe?
This is becoming a new show.
Cut to whatever this new show is. Hi, my name is Sabrina and I used to work for NASA, and now I've created a show in LA called Shit for Work or Shit for Love, or we haven't decided on a name yet, but if you write in now, we will choose you and you can be on our show.
Ooh. Let's go down to Earth and be on that show.
Yeah. Oh my god, you guys are so cool. Do you like Long Island iced teas?
My favorite. They give me the shits.
Edit. Hello, we are the band NASA, and we're about to take you out of this world. Yes.
Nigel, what is it?
You hit the brown note?
I hit the yellow note.
Yeah, I shit my pants anyways.
Ah, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
And that's our show. We want to say thank you to Highwire for hosting our silliness, and we want to say thank you for the awards. We've had a great season. We are Tampoon. You guys have anything to plug?
Yeah. Yes. Watch us.
Awesome. Yeah. Stay tuned, like, and subscribe to Highwire.
Yes.
Woo! Hi, Eileen.
Hello, Kristen. So good to be here.
How are you? It's so lovely to see you. My neighbor, my friend.
Neighbor, friend. Yay. Yes. It's good to see you.
Yeah, I always love it when you host. You are a fantastic host. You always do something creative, which is why you were the recipient of the Highwire Award for most compelling host.
Highwire?
Yay, Eileen!
Yeah.
Yay!
I will bring this over to you Monday next week.
Whoa.
Here's an example. The pictures really don't tell the full story, though.
Yeah, there needs to be motion.
Yeah. Yes.
Eileen, I don't know if you want to say something. Now you have the floor.
No. I'm glad I want my work to speak for itself.
And it will.
She needs a costume and a background to properly emote.
We floored her. Okay, Eileen, that's all I'm here for. So I can give the floor to you. And you can
thank you.
You can do your now award-winning hosting.
Thank you, Kristen, for making it possible. And Highwire. Thank you.
Mostly just Kristen.
but mostly about 75% totally. 80.
That's absolutely not true.
No. Wow. I am shocked. I am shocked that something like this so magical could happen, but not so. It's a magical evening. The final hours of the first season of Highwire. And to make it that much better, to take us right out into space, trajectory.
Hey, everybody. My name is Scott, and I'm going to introduce our team tonight, starting to my left, and they have no idea which way the left is.
I'm Caleb. I'm some direction.
I'm Martine. Hello.
I'm Diana. Am I also to the left?
That's perfect. And we all together form
Trajectory.
Before we jump into our show, first of all, I want to thank Highwire Improv for having us this season. I want to thank everybody who was the technical improviser, people who are running the show behind the scenes. Thank you so much for having us. We love so much being able to continue doing the thing that we would normally do on stage here. And we're really excited to be coming back for season 2. Tonight, we're going to do something a little bit different. We're just going to have a little bit of fun. We're still going to do a lot of storytelling. You're going to see a bunch of characters, but you should see in the chat some requests for what your favorite story is and why. And I know, looking at the chat from before, we've got a number of suggestions. I saw Apollo 13. Hey, because it's about a bunch of people coming together, to solve a problem. I think I saw Alice in Wonderland, because it's got its own universe. It's got wacky characters. It's just a universe of weird. And then there was one more in there. Oh, Groundhog Day, which is like a personal favorite movie. Because deep down, it is a story of hope. So, if anybody wants to get some last second suggestions in there, I'm watching the chat here.
I'm rolling a die.
Does anything jump out at anybody on the team?
One of those.
So we're between Groundhog Day and Alice in Wonderland is what we're thinking.
Or we've got Apollo 13.
Oh, Apollo 13. That's right.
I'm rolling amongst those three.
Okay.
Okay, perfect.
All right, order them for me, Scott, again.
So it's Alice in Wonderland, Groundhog Day, Apollo 13.
All right, it's the first one.
Alice in Wonderland.
Alice in Wonderland, because it has its own rules, just like I've made up, like right that second.
What die did you use?
A D6. I can do math.
Okay.
Boom. That's right. I can improvise.
Scary.
2 and 2.
All right, we're gonna see a show inspired by Alice in Wonderland, starting right now.
Now, if the house is made of candy and they eat people, why are they not just eating the candy? Is this a classic question with no answer?
No, the answer is protein.
Leslie, that's you really knew that answer.
Yeah. Yeah. Hit me with another one. I'm here all day.
Well, I mean my second question is, if you're that okay and like forthright with the benefits of cannibalism, what does that mean about your relationship with cannibalism?
I have a pretty neutral relationship with cannibalism.
Neutral.
Yes, neutral. Look, man, one cannot live off of candy alone. Candy is all pure sugar. A body needs protein. Now, in the absence of any other protein resources, I'm assuming in this candy house forest, where are the little critters? Are they all made of candy? Like,
Well, I mean, I guess it is.
are there squirrels? Also, who's most attracted by candy? Humans?
Leslie, I'm sorry. You are making good points. Like, I think there's a lot of people here, but you are really casual about cannibalism.
Howard, I want to ask you this. Why are you not casual about cannibalism?
Because it's like one of the few things all human cultures across all of time have been like, yeah, not a great, like, no, like we're not gonna be unequivocal about this. Like,
Look,
it's pretty
Howie,
universal.
Howie, my man, these are crazy times, like the next big natural disaster is going to hit any day now. You got to be prepared to do what it takes to survive. Are you prepared to do that? Have you ever drunk your own urine? Have you done that?
No.
Okay, I do every day. You have to get used to it.
Edit.
That's a good Mr. Fluffy Bunny. Eat your carrot.
James, I've been meaning to tell you something.
Yes?
I've not been happy with the quality of the straw in my cage.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Fluffy Bunny. You know it's my heart's desire to take care of you.
I know, James. I'm not trying to make you feel bad or anything. I'm just letting you know, just giving you a heads up. Don't feel bad.
You know I'm easily wounded, Mr. Fluffy Bunny.
There's no need to weep, James. I'm just a casual note for improvement.
I only cried that once, Mr. Fluffy Bunny.
Well, you're crying now, so it's twice now.
Okay, who's counting?
Me. I'm counting.
How can I make your life better, Mr. Fluffy Bunny?
All right, I'm tagging out Fluffy Bunny. James, as your therapist, why are you crying this time? It was Mr. Fluffy Bunny. He gave you what sounds like constructive criticism. And you fell apart.
Miss Jane, I have dedicated so much of my time to helping Mr. Fluffy Bunny and taking care of him. I bring him only the most organic lettuce, the most organic carrots. I
want you to put yourself in Mr. Fluffy Bunny's shoes. First off,
oh wait, tag out Diana and Scott. Tag out Diana and Scott. Bring back Fluffy Bunny. Now, Fluffy Bunny, the way that you gave that note was very passive aggressive. Like you're not protecting his feelings by not just laying it out as it is.
I laid it out. Listen, you told me to not be passive aggressive, so I specifically wasn't passive aggressive. I just said what I thought and felt in the moment.
You thought and felt that, I don't know, it's enough my straw is bad enough that I need to complain about it. But, don't worry about it. I'm glad you brought this tape recorder of it. We are going line by line through this, and we're right at the beginning, and it's already a mess.
Well, at first I thought this tape recorder thing was a great idea. And you being my fourth therapist in as many years, I thought that you really were going to make something happen.
That's fear. That's fear, because I'm holding you accountable.
You are holding me accountable, but also I don't think it was passive aggressive. Just like, listen, I am displeased with you.
You're not displeased. You're fucking angry. Show me. Tell me. I'm your fourth therapist in 4 years, and I'm the first one to tell you that you are a weak, fluffy bunny. How's that make you feel?
I don't like the way that you are talking to me currently.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, yes, you have been therapized.
Edit. We see a plane crash, and in the background, it's like the engine's on fire, and I'm like crawling out, and I'm like holding my leg. Ah! Hello? Did anybody else survive?
Help! Help!
Carol!
Hello?
Hey!
Someone just said my name.
Yeah, I just crawled out of the wreckage, and where are you?
Which of my many cousins that I'm flying with is that? Is that you, Stevie?
Are we bunnies? Are we bunnies?
Why are you asking if we're buddies? I'm your oldest cousin.
Okay, got it. This is
Carol.
Fred, I'm Fred.
Oh, you're Fred. Did Stevie make it?
I don't know. I don't see anybody. You're the only person I can hear. I don't even know where you are.
I am underneath a pile of those little, what are they called? They're like the things, and you put it on yourself and then you put it on the children. There's a big pile of them.
Oh, the air mask. Oh, I see the pile of air masks. I'm coming to you. I'm coming. I'm crawling over.
Wow. You sound very bleedy. It's like
I'm
gushing
quite
as you
bleeding.
come
Yeah,
over.
I crawled. There's a serious leg wound. I'm gonna wrap this up. Hang on. Do a little tourniquet. Okay. All right. How are you? Are you hurt? Are you injured? You all right?
Oh, it is you, Fred.
Yeah, why would I lie to you about who I was?
I don't know. You guys were always kind of weird in the family. You know how it is. So, no word from Stevie, though?
Steve. I think he died. I'm pretty sure he died in the.
Oh, that's too bad. I always loved Stevie.
He was a good guy.
Yes. Oh, what a darling. He used to do that little dance when he was younger. You wouldn't dance, though. He had the sailor suits. I remember you would just sulk in the corner. My goodness, that's a lot of blood coming out of your leg. Are you going to wrap that up?
I already tourniqueted it. It's dried blood. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Golly, I remember Stevie had a leg. He had 2 legs.
Listen, Carol, of all the people that I could have gotten stuck with here, with you is probably the worst.
Mm-hmm.
But we're gonna have to make the best of this, okay?
Oh.
We're gonna have to start finding supplies, maybe some food. We may even have to eat our family.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh my, Tyler.
Tyler?
Tyler's already started eating. We've only been
What
here.
are you eating, Tyler?
Minutes.
Oh, Stevie went up in flames over there, and it's like, I don't know when we're gonna find our next meal. So
you're eating Stevie.
You eat charbroiled Stevie.
Look, if I knew that Stevie had tasted this good, I would have eaten him a long time ago.
Oh no!
Jesus, Tyler, that's diabolical.
Oh, that's awful, Tyler. Oh,
Man, he's a little chewy, but man, the flavor.
He was very fit. Got a lean
nice
muscle.
scar on him.
that dancing. Fred, what did you end up getting into? We haven't caught up in so long. What are you now, a botanist? Something like that?
Yeah, I'm surprised you remember. I am a botanist, Carol. I always thought you didn't really listen very well because you're always talking so much. But this is I mean, yeah, I am a botanist. That's true.
Tyler, Carol, are those your voices? Are those your voices?
Ethel! Ethel, is that Ethel?
Yes, it's me, Ethel. Carol, Tyler, is Fred alive?
It's me. I'm alive.
Fred?
Oh, shoot. I thought we arranged this plane crash so that we could just sort of make it all look like an accident. Personally, I think he's going to be the yummiest of us, and he's the biggest jerk.
Well,
I'm
wait,
sorry, Fred.
You orchestrated, all three of you orchestrated this plane crash to kill our entire family of cousins?
Not the entire family, just you, Fred.
Yeah, just you. Stevie was actually the one behind it all.
Good, well, fuck him.
He wasn't supposed to die.
No.
He certainly wasn't supposed to be eaten by you, Tyler. That was not part of the agreement at all.
Well, this whole situation is just completely fucked up.
Yes, we've messed this up.
All right, Mr. Fluffy Bunny. I've had a lot of conversations with Miss Jane, and I'm taking you out into the woods and releasing you. I hope that you're going to be happier out here.
What?
Out amongst the woodland creatures from whence you came.
James, wait. No, James, don't do this. Is this because I complained about the straw?
It's about the straw, and it's about the carrots and the lettuce, but most importantly, James, it's about the way you've treated me and my feelings and the lack of empathy that you've showed for me. And now I'm done caring for you.
Screw you, James.
See, these are the unhealthy thoughts and the language that somebody who is not okay with themselves uses. And I have to let you go because I can't take this bad energy on myself. And Miss Jane has helped me see that now.
You're worthless, James. You'll never amount to anything. You couldn't even take care of me, and I'm a relatively low maintenance bunny.
See, this is the gaslighting that you've been subjecting me to for the last 3 years. And now I'm immune to it. I finally have my own self-esteem. So here we go. I'm taking you out.
No, James, no! James, no! James, no! James, no! Come on! Come on, remember the good times, James!
Family. And watch out for the wolves.
The wolves! Dog! James, come on, man! You can't leave me out here! I was born in a pet store!
Goodbye. You can't hurt me anymore.
Fuck you, James! I'll survive! I'll show you! I'm gonna come out here.
My back now,
edit.
You're just going to drink tea after dropping that bomb. That you have a crush on me. That all of this was flirting?
Yeah. What part of that? What part of the flirting did you miss? When I was sharpening my machete, you didn't see.
You know, I'm all.
When I tied you up to my little hook thing over there.
I'm very secure. I'm glad you gave me room for my hands to talk. And I'm
because I have a crush on you. Like, doesn't it all make sense now?
Well, in retrospect, they say that the man always misses the signs. But I got to be honest. For most of that, I really thought that more you were ready to just do me in. You had revealed that you had tasted the flesh of another man and you liked it, and you had to resist that temptation. Uh,
I don't understand how you missed those signs, though. I mean, like, I blew up your house so that you could live with me.
that was you.
That's
That's
yeah.
why my house blew up.
Yes, obviously. I mean, come on, it was obviously me. Like, didn't you see like the little skulls on spikes that I left out there as like hey, remember that conversation on cannibalism? It's a callback. Oh my God.
Well, to be honest, it was Halloween and nobody.
Oh, that's timing on my part.
Tag out Diana. So Mr. Howie, you're here to file a restraining order against Miss Leslie.
Yes. I want to be restrained to her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's completely different. Restraining orders. I think what you want to see is just down the hallway. That's where you get both your gun license and your marriage license in the exact same place.
Well, then tag you out. I need to talk to that guy.
Okay. Nice to see you.
Hi.
Yes.
I have a bed, turns out. And I'm told this is the place where I take care of it.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I want to be physically tied to a cannibal lady. It is a sex thing.
Physically tied to a cannibal lady?
Yeah, I'm told that this is the government office where I can make that official.
This is the marriage license and gun license hub of the Southwest. However, if you mentioned the word physically, and I believe that.
I mean, I've already wrapped myself up.
You could just get rope at like Home Depot or maybe a Lowe's. I don't know, whichever brand loyalty you might have. But
well, I didn't think it was that simple. I figured I had to get permission, had to have a license. I can just.
Well, no, sir. I mean, listen. You want to get married? You can get a license for that here. But since you haven't said that, or if you want to get a gun, you can get that here too.
You've really opened up a lot of ideas for me. I didn't think I could take things in my own hand, but I also forgot about the biggest restraint of all, marriage. So yeah, can I get a one-way signed marriage? She one-way blew up my house.
Sir, are you under duress currently?
By my own desires, yes.
Okay, that is a confusing statement to me, but I shouldn't have a problem issuing you a marriage license. Now, let me pull out the forms for 1 second.
Oh yeah, make it take a long time. That's what I like. See, edit.
So we see everybody, the aunt and cousins back at the scene of the crash, and Fred is suspended on a spit, and we're about to light the fire.
Well, he really wasn't that hard to restrain. I got to be honest. Surprising. Maybe we should have just done this back home.
My goodness, Tyler, how did you eat all of Stevie? You're not going to have any room for Fred.
Oh, I'll always leave room for dessert, Aunt Carol.
Well, Fred.
Fred.
Any last words?
Favorite cousin, you got any last words there?
Oh, I thought I died.
We're very short forthcoming.
Yeah, I thought guys, I'd rather die than be stuck here with the three of you. So this is fine. Just make it quick.
What?
I mean,
you got no appreciation for your family, Fred.
Not a
guys are, I never really had and then every time you guys came over, I felt left out, and then everyone was terrible.
We should have built this smaller.
And listen, okay? And there was Christmas that one time when I specifically asked you not to.
Listen,
So in
Fred,
conclusion, I don't really want.
Hey, just light the fire. I'm getting.
And this is
Fred, you're getting an awful lot off your chest here. It's just, I'm getting quite peckish, you know.
Well, that was very fast. That's excellent.
Incredibly fast. I mean,
so
goodness.
who wants to fight me for the arm?
I went to the marriage and gun license shop right before I came here, so I'm ready.
Oh, you got married?
Well, you know how it happens.
I know. Oh, and you got the gun too. They throw it in for free.
Well, they don't call it a shotgun wedding for nothing. Pay no attention that this is a Glock. I'm speaking metaphorically.
Edit.
Yeah.
If you're gonna come into my bar and play poker, you better know how to do it right. Cause I got the Queen of Aces, and I got the Ace of Spades, and other cards necessary to win in poker.
Listen, hombre. I may not know much about poker, except for what I've seen on the television, but I am 90% sure, make that 92% sure, that you are not supposed to tell me what cards you have before we have started playing the game.
Door slam open. Leslie, you don't have to do this. You don't have to win the right to eat another's flesh in a card game. I'm back, and I want to get married, physically and governmentally. And you can eat whatever you want of me.
Howie.
Yes.
I didn't
Oh.
I didn't know I'd run into you here. You see, I was
Well, I was chasing you.
Listen,
Leslie, I'm being romantic.
Listen, Howie. Look, I was really more into the pursuit thing. The way you handled, just you missed all the signs. It made me realize we're not really aligned, and now I'm actually quite taken with this gentleman here. I need somebody who knows when I am courting them, and if you're gonna see, like, what are you gonna do one day when you wake up without your finger? Are you gonna think I'm trying to like eat your finger? Or are you gonna know that I'm making love to you?
I am. I thought we'd figured that all out, but I see you've made your choices, and I guess I made mine, which was to visit the Office of Marriage and Firearms.
What?
Now, I'm gonna shoot him if you don't love me.
Well, I mean, this seems like I'm way out of line here, but I've just met this woman.
We don't care about you. We're falling in love right now.
Actually, you are the most attractive you have ever been to me.
Scene, show.
And that's our show, everybody.
Thank you.
We are Trajectory. Thank you to Highwire Improv for having us. This has been
check out season 2 on Thursdays.
We'll be back. Yeah, we're gonna be doing Thursdays.
And picked up for another season, just like Bridgerton.
Absolutely. And in just a moment, a Highwire host is gonna pop in at
more weird kinky sex stuff.
There they are.
Hey.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for having us. Y'all take care and have a good night.
Thank you.
Hey, Trajectory. Hey.
I enjoyed your fairy tale inspired cannibalism theme. I know everyone did. And now that they've sufficiently launched us into high orbit here in our last couple of hours, get ready to Ready, set, no.
Okay.
Ping pong.
Oh,
There's a hole in
yeah. It's dramatic. Cinematic version.
Baby shark do 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 baby shark do do baby shark mommy shark do 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 mommy shark do 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 mommy shark do 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 mommy shark.
Hey there, kids. We are Ready, Set, No, and we're streaming to your middle school live today to tell you that something that you use every single day is actually very dangerous. You may not even know it. We've actually got some kids live here in the audience with us, and kids in the chat here, can you tell us something that you use every day that is non-electronic and cannot be found in a bathroom?
Ooh, an everyday item, kids. Be brave and speak up.
I
at us.
I use coins.
Oh,
Ooh.
these two. Thank you, child.
Oh my gosh, that poor
Middle school
child.
child. Coins.
Coins.
All right, guys. I know this is a heavy topic, but these kids deserve to know the truth.
You deserve to know, kids. It's for educational purposes. It's okay to be scared.
It's all right.
They'll tell you that you can save all of your coins and then take them to a machine that will just turn it into cash magically.
Oh, they'll tell you that there are pictures of very prominent historical figures on each one.
They'll tell you that some countries use them instead of a $1 bill.
They'll tell you that certain vending machines will only take coins.
Ooh, they'll tell you that that delightful sound of clanking in your pocket means you have actual money of value.
They'll tell you that they're a collector's item.
They'll tell you that coins are a fine thing to give to someone in need.
Ooh, they'll tell you that you could use them at any place you go to just by counting them out and handing them over.
They'll tell you that that used to be the minimum wage.
What they won't tell you is that those prominent men on those coins were actually dicks. Most of them were not good people.
Oh, what they won't tell you is that you are holding up everybody else in that line with each penny you count in that supermarket.
What they won't tell you is that they're going to make your hands smell real weird.
What they won't tell you is that the penny is essentially useless. There's no reason we still have it.
What they won't tell you is that it's gross. You don't know where that's been, and it's not like you sit at home washing your coins. Gross.
What they won't tell you is that there is no change in making change.
What they won't tell you is that there are so many vending machines that take a paper dollar or even a credit card.
What they won't tell you is that everybody has the 50-state collection of quarters, so it's worthless. It's absolutely worthless.
What they won't tell you is if you swallow one, you will have to go to the hospital.
What they won't tell you is how many coins have women on them? I think one, maybe two.
One, maybe two. Yeah, they won't tell you
We
that.
know that off the top of our heads.
I am useless piece of coins.
I am weighing down your pockets.
I'm sexist.
I am a reminder of all of the problems within this country and probably every other country. They probably have these same problems.
I have one for every single state, yet they all work the same.
I am essentially useless and will hopefully become obsolete very soon.
I make your hands smell weird.
I'm keeping Big Copper alive.
Who am I?
I
I
am
Coin.
Oh my god. Oh gosh, kids, I'm so sorry. You're probably traumatized and it's our fault again.
Okay. All right, kids, you might get really upset about this, but you're gonna be fine. You need to know the truth. And to tell you the truth, we're gonna tell you a story about a kid just like you, except this kid made a bad decision and went down a bad road. Kids, this is Cameron. And every morning, Cameron would balance his father's checkbook.
Now, see, Dad, what you're missing here is that if you carried the 3, you could save up to $10,000 a year. You spend so much money on toothpaste. I mean, honestly, it's just right there. It's so simple.
Yeah, I see. I've been using only checks for all of my bills and payments for many years, and I still never understood that, Cameron. Wow, you were able to carry that 3? I didn't know it moved up there.
What can I say? Who doesn't like a flexible 3?
I guess it's really important to use other types of paper money, including checks and credit cards, to really figure these things out.
A diverse currency is a good currency.
Here's a glass of orange juice. I guess it's early in the morning, and you probably need your nutrients.
Thank you, Dad.
I love you.
I love you too.
Oh, I'm hugging you.
Every day at school, Cameron was the star pupil of his economics class. And that class is why the rate is fixed.
Oh my gosh, I have been teaching for 33 years and I've never seen someone explain it just like that. Cameron, where are you going to college, son?
Oh, I'm hoping to go to the University of Boston Economics.
My father went there. We're a legacy of University of Boston Economics. I will write you a recommendation letter right here, right now. You'll get a full ride.
Thank you so much, Mr. Lazier. That's the best thing anybody has ever done for me.
You deserve it.
After school every day, Cameron would go and volunteer at the local library arcade.
All right, Mr. Young, my mentor and librarian. I love working here so much. I have upgraded all of the game machines to take paper money or a credit card, and those coin slots. I just plastered over them with plaster, so that you can't put it, because no one uses them anyway. Like the real money's with the bills.
Oh wow, this is great. This is great. You kids are so smart. I'm glad to have these such great volunteers here. Why don't you all keep going forward and converting all of the machines to this modern technology?
Yeah. It's all about innovation, Mr. Young. We've just got to keep upgrading. And I've been doing some math, and this library is now the most popular library in Carroll County, Maryland.
Wow, I never thought a library could be popular, but once we started putting in all of these technology machines, everybody wanted to read and do other things.
Which is why it's so great that in this library/arcade, they can read and do other things.
Well, this is great. We've really modernized. I think we really needed to reach a new audience.
Yeah.
But on the way home from Carroll County Library, Cam ran into a strange figure.
Oh, just on my way home.
Hey,
dark.
you.
I'm not used to seeing anything in Carroll County at night other than cows. Who are you?
I'm not a cow, that's for dang sure. Hey, listen.
Oh, you're not. You're not even a bull.
You want a nickel? Maybe a dime? Okay, fine. You're a high roller. You want a quarter? I'll get you a whole roll of quarters.
Are you talking about monetary currency in the form of flat cylindric metal?
What can I say? It's a cold, hard coin. Here, kid, just take one. One nickel will start you off just fine.
I just washed my hands, and I'm afraid it's gonna make them smell weird.
Oh, you're gonna learn to love it. Don't you worry.
I guess a little change won't hurt.
Cameron, no!
Okay.
Please,
Okay, stop.
please.
Oh,
It's just,
man.
Oh my gosh.
It's just a
Oh,
hoodie.
God.
It's just a hoodie.
Okay,
It's a
that-
costume. We're
Oh,
okay.
Sorry,
Okay.
kids. We're all very talented
Never-
actors. We play multiple parts. You know, we're everybody. It's just actors. This is
We're
Alexis, this is Jake,
actors.
and Brian.
It's
We're
like on the-
acting.
We
Like
are
on the TV.
actors.
Oh, we're just very, very good, and it's
We
scary.
went to schoolyard. We studied a lot to.
We get into the
Mhm.
parts really, really hard. Oh gosh.
Guys, I
Sad they are
can't see
talented.
the kids right now. I can't see the kids watching from their middle school, but I know that there's no way they can be doing well. They're
No.
probably an emotional wreck. So
Probably crying.
yes, we're gonna take a little break, and we're gonna cleanse our palates with a competition. We're gonna have a competition, and for that competition, we need a suggestion of a mundane activity.
Okay, somebody speak up. Be
House-
brave.
Just anything at all.
Reading.
Reading.
Oh, thank you,
Ooh.
young child.
Just
Oh,
like
he's
well
so
done.
Cameron at
tiny.
the library.
Thank
Thank
you,
you,
little
adolescent person. Okay. First, we're gonna see Brian. Brian is gonna read a book, and he's gonna do it totally sober, no influence of any coins.
Right, I use credit. Very poorly. My score is like 200. Work on that. Huh.
All right, looks like he's started, but he's reading very fast. He's doing a couple pages a second. That's really
Such high comprehension. He understands the text and the subtext. Overarching themes are no problem for our friend Brian.
He reads at a 9th grade level,
Ooh.
Ooh.
and it looks like he might be finishing. Oh my! He
Wow.
marked. He marked his place. He marks his place with a credit card. That's such a
Wow.
great
Wow,
use
wow, wow,
for a
wow,
credit
wow.
card. A coin could never.
Never.
Way to
Never.
go, Brian. Good job.
I learned a lot, but I'm gonna probably read it again because just for fun.
Just for fun. Wow, would you look at that?
Oh, what happens next, Beowulf? Oh, but anyway, I think Jake, you were going to try reading it under the influence of coins.
Yep, it's fine. I did a lot of coins in college. I remember what it's all about. We're just gonna.
That's right. You graduated 6 or 7 months ago. You've been sober for so long.
So long. It's just so clean and fine, and it's just like, that penny. The penny kind of looks like a period.
No, wait. Just pick up
It's
the
like-
book, Jake. You start
it's
with the
like-
book first.
Yeah, but I'm looking at this book, but like N, that's like for nickel, right? And then there's like a D, and that's for dime.
No,
Not
Jake,
a lot of
those are words. Those
Wait.
are
And
independent.
how much can I get for these? Exactly, these
What do you,
words.
what
Like,
do you,
No, what do
how
you
much can
mean?
I
Just
sell
read the
that
book.
for?
Just read the book.
Education is your prize, Jake. Just read. Just
And
stop
can I
thinking
get
about
like a
the coins.
soda with this, or like?
Jake, you're just reading a book.
You're
That's all.
spiraling. It's a slippery
this is-
slope, Jake.
My hands don't even smell funny. Okay, like I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with this.
Hey,
You
Jake,
smell
we-
good, like old book.
Jake, you
Ugh.
were only supposed to use one coin for this part of the challenge. What is in your pocket is extremely full.
Oh, it's
Oh.
okay. It's not real coins. They're just Chuck E. Cheese tokens. See?
No, those count. Those are worths.
I didn't know these counted. I thght they were like,
They smell
coin-free
just as
coins.
weird, if
You
not
gonna
weird.
trust a rat with pizza?
You're
Oh
from
gosh.
Please, Jake.
Oh, I'm
Oh,
so
God.
sorry. I'm so
Okay,
sorry. I
let's
thought it
cut
was
this off.
done.
Let's quit while we're
Okay,
at
it's
it.
not supposed to go like that. It usually goes,
man.
oh my gosh,
Okay, yeah, get that smell off. Get that smell.
terrible. Yeah, wash your hands, Jake. It's okay. We've all slipped up. I slipped up this morning and ate a few quarters, so it's okay, kids. Everybody does it.
No, kids, everyone, Brian.
But anyway, we should probably see about Cameron's problem.
my-
Enough
yeah,
about
yeah.
me.
But
Yeah, okay,
yes,
so let's go back to the story about Cameron, where he in the beginning he helps his dad balance his checkbook, but now he's got some other ideas.
Right, I've been trying to figure out this check. Am I supposed to write it out in words and then in numbers on the front?
Well, Dad, I thought maybe it would be better to show your wealth by putting it in a physical form. We want everyone to see how much money we got, right? So anyway, I went to the bank and I cashed out your whole life savings. It's in this closet here, and it's in quarters.
Oh my gosh, that horrifying sound of quarters.
I didn't want to roll them because they are shiny.
Cameron, if the cops found out, oh gosh, we would be in so much trouble. Okay, this is bad. This is really, really bad. Oh gosh. Okay. I'm sorry. I feel like I have to choose. Oh gosh. Just take the quarters and go. I just need you to leave.
No,
oh my
where am I
God.
gonna go?
I don't know. You have to leave this house. This is a no quarter household.
I mean, I guess I gotta go to school anyway, so.
Yeah. Take the quarters and we'll figure it out.
All right. Bye.
Cameron headed to math class ready to learn, but he was not prepared for what he would meet.
All right. I know we're doing fractions. I know that's like the thing that we're doing today. But what better way to talk about fractions than with coins? They're fractions. It's a quarter of $1, and if we're gonna add like 1/2 and 1/2, I got 2 quarters over here and 2 quarters over here. Now I have a whole $1.
Cameron, I'm going to stop you right there. I heard you coming from down the hall. I can hear you jingling and jangling throughout these school halls. You brought quarters and dimes and hay pennies into a place of learning. What is wrong with you?
Oh, well, I just wanted to demonstrate fractions.
We have pens and paper for that, Cameron. We don't need your dirty, dirty money here. This is a school. A school is no place for money. You should know that more than anyone else.
Well, I guess you've got a point there. I'll just take my coins and I'll just see myself to the principal's office. I'll go.
Cameron, I just hope this is a one-time event and it's not anywhere else. I don't want to have to resend your recommendation letter.
Oh, I've been counting coins for a week, Mr. Lazier.
Then I'll be counting one less recommendation letter for you.
No, Mr. Lazier, why did I keep that in my front pocket of my shirt?
After a disaster at school with the teacher and then the principal, Cameron fled to the arcade that once was the county library.
Okay, Mr. Young, I got this new sign for the front of the library/arcade. It says no women allowed.
Wait, what? No, women of course are encouraged. This is learning for everybody. We have a whole section of games based on our women authors now.
Oh, I took those out too.
Wait, what is going on?
No more women. Well, you see, I'm a coin person now, and coins are about old men. They're all men, and many of them didn't really care all that much about women, so why should I?
Wait, are all these binders you brought? Wait, these are coin collections. How could you bring this paraphernalia in here?
I've got 47 states. I got 3 to go. I've only been doing it for a week.
Oh man, you're on a downward spiral, don't you see?
No, I can stop whenever I want to, okay? But I don't want to, so I'm not going to.
Oh, you're hooked. You really need to join a program for this. Look, I have a friend, and they'll talk you through all of the steps and help you figure this out, okay?
I'm good, Mr. Young. I don't want to stop collecting coins.
It's okay to get help. It's okay to get help.
Okay, stop this. We gotta stop. Oh man. Okay.
You were so good. I forgot so many times that these were characters.
Being a misogynist is really bad. That was characterization.
That's right. We all love women. Alexa loves women. She's just playing the character.
Some of my best friends are women.
Right. We all have met women.
Yeah, I've met women probably even today, maybe.
Yeah.
I fantasize about women exclusively.
Okay, I'm not going to go that far, but I would if some people do.
It's a possibility.
Yeah, me and Jake will leave that to you.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, well, we're going to take a break from that. And with this next part of the show, it's really hip and cool, you kids. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. It is very yeet. We're going to do a rap for you guys about how coins are bad.
Mm.
Don't go out there getting coins because they're not good for your loins in your pocket. Just send them on a rocket into the sun because they are bad and not fun. No coins. No coins. Don't keep them in your pocket next to your loins.
You know what? I think something else. Just me, my opinion, or myself. I like to use metal money.
What?
Because everyone thinks that I'm funny because I got coins all the time. I got nickels and I got dimes. I like to count them. I like to hold up the line at the Taco Bell because they got that little dish as well with pennies in it. And if I'm short after 5 minutes, then I can take one and get my burrito. What do you think about that?
What? No, coins are bad. No.
Don't worry, Brian. We got this.
Take it.
We got this. Don't worry. You say you want a dime. Does that even rhyme? You want that penny? Oh, penny. You really think quarters are the way, you hoarder? Absolutely not. Not on my watch. You want to see some change in this dang world? You're gonna need to listen, little girl. You don't want some coins. You don't want some change. What you want to do is change your lane. Get it together. Get it right. You don't want paper money. You don't want to fight. You gotta do this right. You gotta do this now. Open up a MasterCard online now.
MasterCard.
MasterCard.
No coins.
That's it. We're done with the rap. That's the whole
No
rap.
coins.
There's no more.
Whoa!
We wrote
Whoa!
everything ahead
You two are
time.
fantastic.
It was so good, you guys. That was really
It was amazing. Oh, I'm hugging you through the screen. I'm doing appropriate
hugs.
touching. We've discussed our boundaries before, and we're okay with hugging.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. You can check us out on SoundCloud, kids. Use your lunch money to buy our new album. It's dropping in. It's dropping in like a week.
Right.
It's dropping. Okay. Well, I guess we better go check on Cameron, who's
Funny boy.
become a hoarding misogynist asshole.
Oh gosh, it gets worse from here. This is the part
Oh boy.
In the morning.
Dad,
Oh,
please.
this-
Can I sleep inside tonight? It's
Well-
really cold outside, and it's Carroll County where it's cold, and the quarters are also cold. They're not a good bed, and it smells so weird.
Yeah, of course. If you just leave the quarters outside, of course, it's snowing here in Carroll County, but nowhere else somehow. So, of course, just come in, leave the coins outside, and all is forgiven because, of course, I love you and want you to do better.
Dad, I love you too, and I want to come in, but the quarters and I are a package deal. I'm bringing the quarters.
Okay, I have no choice but to sell the house and move so that I can never see you again, which is what any father would do in this situation.
I don't want to lose my father.
Leaving her parents' house, Cam went straight to school to try to go to the only other adult figure who she thought respected her.
I need to talk to someone who knows nothing about money.
Cam, you've fallen so far. You used to be my top pupil, and now look at you. You smell like copper.
My dad won't let me shower. I can't come in the house because I have so many coins and I refuse to roll them or deposit them into a real bank or a piggy bank.
Well, if you just take them out of your pocket so you can come through the metal detector and get into the
No.
school, we can talk about this.
No, I won't. I'm keeping my coins in my pockets. I like them where they are. I like the smell of copper and iron.
Then there's nothing I can do for you, Cameron.
At the arcade, after the school situation.
Mr. Young,
Why have you come back?
well, I just wanted to I wanted to return the Susan B. Anthony biography. I figured it meant a lot to you. It means nothing to me.
Yeah, this is a great book about a powerful woman who would have never asked to be on any type of change.
Well, I think that's good because they shouldn't speak at all.
That's a horrifying thing to say. My mother, sister, and wife are all women, and they would be horrified at this. That's right, I'm a man who supports women.
Well, I'm a man of coins.
That's bad. Very, very bad. Please get out of my arcade. I have games to sell to children who are trying to learn.
Look, I know coins are bad, and I know I've changed as a person, and now I'm a dick. And I kind of wish I'd never touched a coin in the first place.
Well, we can grant that wish, because right now we are going to
Turn back
time! Susan B. Anthony did important things.
Metal detectors. Oh, gosh.
Get out of my house. I want a good child. Oh.
Taco Bell.
My checkbook. Carroll County.
Gauss. I'm just walking home in Carroll County. It's snowing quite a bit. I'm good at math.
Hey,
you're not a cow.
Hey, you. I'm not a cow. Do you want a penny? You want a 2-cent coin? I made it special just for you.
You want to offer me some change?
Yes. Would you like some?
Yeah, I would like some change. I'd like to see you change out of that stupid hoodie and change your bad habits and pick up a Bible.
Well, I may want to push coins on small people, but I do respect women, so good day.
I appreciate that.
In the morning with his dad, things were amazing now. No coins in sight.
Dad, I have saved you 30% of your income using only paper, and I just got you approved for 5 new credit cards.
Wow, according to this, I'll be able to retire early.
I did those numbers too. Dad, you get to retire today. Call your boss and tell him you're not coming in. You're done.
Hey, boss, it's me.
Yeah.
I quit.
Yeah.
And it's done. I'm rich now.
I love you, Dad.
I love you.
After leaving his dad's retirement party, Cameron went straight to school.
Hey there, Mr. Lazier. I just got a letter from President Joe Biden, and he told me that I solved the country's several $100 trillion debt.
If anyone
I
was
understand economics. I did it.
If anyone was gonna do it, Cameron, I knew it was gonna be you. I am so proud of you. I'm gonna give you the High School Medal of Honor. It is just a yogurt name, but it's still.
Wow.
Yes. Oh, you do me proud, son.
And then at the arcade, things were also good.
Hey there, Mr. Young. You know, I couldn't help but notice that the few games in here that did feature women, all the women characters are in they're in lingerie. They're clearly sex objects. So I have replaced them with women who wear practical armor when in battle.
Wow, that's amazing. I couldn't have never noticed that without you due to my own bias. Thank you, Cameron.
Of course, you know, I plastered over all the coin slots. I also plastered over the dollar slots because none of those have women either. Only credit cards now.
Wow, I guess I owe you for life. If you ever need a favor or need me to ever help someone in your life, know that I'll be there. And so will all of Congress, because they're my best friends.
I appreciate it, Mr. Young, but you know what? You should offer this opportunity to a woman. I'm gonna be throwing in the towel, but I'd like to see some more women in here.
Wow, I can't wait to hear all about all of your successes and all the people you help.
Me too. So, kids, if you want to get your dad to retire today, solve all of the national debt, and erase misogyny forever, stay away from coins, and you can be cool. Just
like
us.
Us.
We have been ready,
Ready, set,
go.
go.
Shark doo 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 doo. Grandma shark doo 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 doo. Grandma shark.
Grandpa shark doo 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 doo. Grandpa shark doo 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 doo. Grandpa shark doo 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 doo. Grandpa shark.
Thank you. Ready, set, no. I always learn something when I watch their set. And that was truly amazing when they broke out into song in the middle of their set. I was blown away. And I know you were too. But thank you so much for being here. And I think that one of my friends, Jeff Taylor, is about to join me on screen.
Oh, hello, Eileen. I'm coming to you live from the Highwire Season 1 after party. It's in full roar. The blueberry mojitos are flowing like water, and we're playing bucket hat toss here. It's fun. I'm still the only one to arrive, but I can't wait for guest number 2. All right, we do have some awards to hand out here. I believe am I being joined by oh. There's Barry. And do we have one more Highwire?
Maybe in a minute. We'll see.
Oh, all right.
We'll find out.
Let's do it. I like it. It's improv. Okay, so I don't know. One of our tentpole shows here at Highwire is half scripted, where we have an improviser and a person working off a script, and the person working off the script has to stay on the script, and the person who's improvising obviously improvises. We have a string of awards to give out real quick, and that is I don't know the phrasing. Best half scripted debut. All right, and the winner is Alicia Lee.
Yeah.
Woo! Not only did Alicia kill the fucking scene, because we knew she was going to do that because she's an all-star, but she had to deal with this jackass dressing up like a little kid and playing with figures, like action figures and stuff. So that was a doubly hard debut, and she nailed it.
That is absolutely right. And I'm sorry, just to kind of cut off the after party and whatever that is. But we just couldn't decide. So I would like to award the also best half scripted debut award to Kim Alou, who joined us all the way from New York and gave us a 10-minute romp that was the most energy I've ever seen in a 3-inch by 2-inch Zoom box. So this award is for her, also a half scripted debut award. So wonderful stuff. But yeah, I mean, we had to pick 2. We couldn't decide, but just 2.
Yeah, just 2. Any more would be
too much.
Oh, hey guys.
Hi.
Yeah, sorry. Well, actually, we picked 3.
Oh my goodness.
Because we realized we needed to recognize, people on the sort of actory side of half scripted.
Of course.
We have improvisers and like actual real actors, right? So I would like to present Wendy and Doug of Pennsylvania. So they have to share it with the also best,
of the Commonwealth.
right? Also best half scripted debut 2.
Oh my goodness. Congratulations to all of our half scripted debutees. They all deserve awards, and we'll get them to you at some point. They'll be around, maybe in the next show. We'll see. Maybe you can bring them to your next show. All right, back over to you, Eileen. Thank you for letting us interrupt.
Highwire.
So if you've been watching this improvised comedy tonight and really enjoying it, which I'm sure you have, and you've been thinking, maybe it would be fun to take a workshop. Well, guess what? You can. Go to highwireimprov.com and check out the list of different workshops that are available. And there are a lot of them. And some of them have music in them, like the last set did. And some of them are Just going to be really fun and informative. All of them are going to be good. So make sure that you go over and check those out. And that brings us to our last show, our last team of tonight. You know them, I think, already. Baltimore's finest, Banana Phone.
Woo! Hello, thank you so much for having us on the season 1 finale of Highwire Improv. Thank you so much. What a treat it is to be here with you again. We have a very special show for you planned tonight. To get us started, what we're going to need is 2 inputs from some of the people watching. The first input is just a word, any word. Give me any word.
Bucket.
Bucket? That's a good word. All right, so bucket. Now, for our secondary input, we need, give us the title of a movie or a TV show, something you love, like a real movie or a real TV show.
Beautiful Mind.
Beautiful Mind. Okay, fantastic. So what we're going to do for you today is we're going to create an improvised movie for you. It's going to be called Bucket of Thoughts.
Are you okay? What are you thinking about?
Thinking about math. That's what I'm thinking about.
Ooh.
Thinking about math, yeah.
Math, that's really hard.
I mean, it is hard. It is hard for most people. I mean, I'm particularly good at math, but it plagues me to this day. There are so many numbers, so many permeations and figures. You can't ever get to the end of it. Oh, it drives me insane.
Have you ever talked to a doctor about how it drives you insane?
I did. Yeah, I talked to my therapist about it, and it did not go well. It
No?
did not go well. No, it did not.
So tell me, Michael, have you been thinking about numbers rather often?
Yeah, and it's almost like everywhere I go, there's numbers. It's like they're on buildings, they're on paper, people say them in their words.
Wow. I have to ask you something, and this may be difficult for you, and it's very important for your recovery. May you, take your time, all right? Now, how many fingers am I holding up?
No, that's just numbers. No.
I'm sorry.
No. Yeah.
Do you have a favorite number or one that you hate the most? What really plagues you, Michael?
What really plagues me is the number 0. Because it's not really a number, it's the lack of numbers. Oh, it beguiles me to this day. It drives me mad.
0, 0, 0, 0.
Where is my assistant? Where are they? Bring my assistant in here. Oh.
There he is. Here he is.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was off. I was researching more math problems. I know that you enjoy them, and I know that they also plague you.
Yes,
so I don't want to. I know they both fascinate and frighten. Fascinate and frighten.
They do. They both delight and bedevil me, both at the same time in almost equal proportions. Oh! Right. What else is on the schedule for today, though, other than just being obsessed with math?
Oh,
well,
okay.
Well, we do have lunch at noon with your sister. Oh, she's here. I'm so glad you came.
Michael.
Yes.
I'm so worried about you.
Because of the numbers?
The numbers.
Oh, the numbers.
I had to call her. I couldn't help it anymore. All you do at night, you just rattle numbers off in your sleep, especially when you get to 0. That's the worst. You just scream, 0, 0, over and over.
Your wife is right, Michael. Your wife is right. These numbers, they're taking over your life. Me and Mom and Dad, we're so worried about you.
Mom and Dad, I miss them so much.
That's right.
Yes, and all they talk about is that last Christmas time, that last Christmas you spent with us before the numbers just took over.
Such a beautiful day.
We are so proud of you, son, to visit. So happy. Aren't we, darling?
Yes, I'm so happy of you, son. So proud.
It's been so long since you visited us, your beautiful wife. Look at your sister. It's just been so long since we've all been together.
It's like a ray of sunshine.
Happy Christmas.
So happy.
I'm enjoying it so very much.
Nothing could ever break this family. We are so close. I'm so connected. We love each other so much. We will always be like this, right, darling?
Yes, all the time.
Tell your son what we have gotten for him as a present.
What could it be?
So, son, what I got for you was a calculator, son.
It does math inside a little box.
I have heard about those magical boxes. They are so amazing.
How fascinating.
You can
Like an abacus, but better and faster.
Yeah,
This
you
is
can
fascinating.
multiply, you can divide. It's all the new rage.
All the rage.
It's the new Texas Instruments, son.
Yes, you can just keep doing it, and there's so many combinations of numbers and symbols that you can use. It's almost too much to consider. I mean, really, one could spend all of eternity trying to do all of the math, and it would never truly be done. I mean, wouldn't that just drive someone insane?
What's happening to you, Michael? I've never
Son?
seen you like this. Oh my gosh.
Son?
I think someone needs to call a doctor.
Or bring out dessert.
Oh, dessert sounds nice. Yes, let's have dessert. Yes, that's where it all began, but also where it ended. Oh, math! Oh!
I both respect and fear your father, much like you do math.
Yes, absolutely. Yes,
But you know what, Michael, I feel as though once you have solved some sort of unsolvable problem, that you would be free of this numbers. And that's why I brought in this mathematical expert, Dr. Lysier.
Oh, Doctor, is it pronounced Lysair?
It's pronounced. I'm not paid enough to deal with this level of unprofessional. Thank you for bringing me in, Jenna. But another math case. Oh, let me guess. You don't understand square roots. Of course.
Excuse me.
All roots, even circle ones. And that's the problem. He needs one that he can't solve.
Yeah, that's right. I need a math problem that is so great that it will fix my obsession with math.
Jenna, the
Please,
last
Doctor, you
time,
don't get paid enough for this. Help my brother, please.
Jenna, you were one of my best students, and I appreciate you for that. But you keep bringing me these fools. The last time you brought me someone, it was a weird dinner situation and uncomfortable. So Jenna, why did you want to meet today exactly?
She wanted you to meet me.
Yes.
Oh.
Everyone, please enjoy the Lucky Charms cereal. That's all I have in the fridge for dinner. Yes,
Okay.
doctor, you don't
Yes.
understand. This
don't.
man, I met him at a coffee shop the other day, and he just is so plagued by the number pi, and he just can't discern whether it's a pastry or number, and you need to get through to him.
I'm having trouble discerning whether or not pie it's cake or it's numbers or not.
It's true.
Seems like it. Sir, is there someone we can call? You seem to. Oh.
I don't mean to be rude. Do you want to suck on the bottom half of this here gummy bear?
Oh, that's so grateful and so generous of you. I'm just gonna cut this off at the throat. Pie is better than cake, but it is also 3.14. etc. Does that answer your question, sir?
So I should just wrap it up in a napkin.
Yes, I think that's for the best. I'd offer you some Tupperware, but I just don't want to.
All right.
Thank you, Doctor. You cured him. You cured him. Please take this bucket of Lucky Charms as payment.
Do you have any milk, maybe?
I have soy.
Oh, absolutely not.
I have a little bit of milk in my pocket if you want.
That story had very little to do with math. It was mostly about dinner.
Okay.
Pi. Pi is a number, which is math.
And the delicious
you're not
dessert.
the only one that knows things about numbers in this family.
You failed me as a son.
Father. Oh no.
It's your dad.
All I've ever wanted to do was to please you, Father. Ever since I was a boy, all we've ever wanted to do would be good children to you.
Michael,
when
remember
we
the
were-
number competition?
Oh, I remember it well.
You can do it, son. Recite
Yes.
your numbers.
I will recite all of the numbers. 1, 2, 3.
What's wrong with you?
I can't go on. I can't do it, Dad. Do you still love me?
I'm sorry.
This guy stinks.
Boo.
Oh, come on.
What's this guy? You don't know numbers or nothing?
I know them. They're just hard to say. There's so many of them. Come on.
This is embarrassing, honey. They will see him as an imbecile.
Oh,
Whose kid is
Come on,
that? What an
guys, you got-
embarrassment.
Oh,
Personally,
man.
I view him as an imbecile.
Oh.
That is our worst nightmare. Don't you remember the day he was born, honey? Oh, my sweet, sweet child.
Yeah, that's right. There you go. There's your baby.
I got a little brother. Yay!
He's not going to be an imbecile.
No, he
Yeah,
shall be
you're
the
gonna-
finest
He's gonna be
son.
the-
Like his big sister me. Yay!
Yes. He's going to know
yeah.
all his numbers.
You're gonna want to keep him away from numbers, though. He looks like a kind of baby that don't do so good with them, you know?
No.
As
no.
a doctor, you know, it's my professional opinion.
Doctor
So you-
seems a little strange. I don't know why we decided to give birth in this alley.
Well, we can't do
put our
tattoos
daughter
no
here.
more.
Yay!
Also, why we had a daughter. Whose idea was that?
Yeah, I'm not so good at numbers because I'm a girl.
Don't worry,
true.
this boy, he will redeem everything. This
be
back
the-
alley birth, the stupid daughter we birthed before him, he will set everything in our family right.
He'll be the best mathematician.
Such a
All
beautiful
right.
bucket of minds.
All right, you guys are backing on my alley. Plenty of people trying to have babies.
They are throwing things at him.
Oh, they're yelling. Oh, boy.
Why?
Oh, I hope
Ladies
this-
and gentlemen, I think it's time you take your son off the
Oh
stage.
no, he can do it.
No, it's been 15 minutes. He can't get to the next number. We have to move on. There
Are
are
you
other
crying?
children who want to participate.
Okay,
Is he
okay.
crying?
I hope this childhood trauma regarding math doesn't come back to haunt me later as an adult.
Oh my God.
I bet that had something to do with why I have so many problems with math now.
Perhaps, but we'll never be sure.
But Dr. Lezier, are you sure there's nothing you can do to cure me of my obsession with math?
I mean,
Please.
I just have this bucket of Lucky Charms from before, but I really just don't know how much is left. If anyone could help me figure out how many Lucky Charms are in this bucket, that would be very helpful. I just don't know if is that mathy enough?
Do you hear what he's saying, Michael?
Yes, I can fix that by counting.
A whole bucket, sir? Are you sure?
Redeem me, son.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Here, I'll bring them over to you. I just don't want. Oh God!
Oh no!
I dropped the bucket. I'm so sorry.
Oh, these charms aren't
Drop
very
the
lucky
bucket.
at all. Oh no! Oh Lord!
Your guesstimations are going to be thrown off.
Son, I have word from the king. They have a complex math problem that only the most gifted mind can solve and save our country. And I
Well,
sent them your information.
well,
I'll go, but only if the true most gifted math mind in the country will join me. My sister. She's the real math genius.
She's a girl.
I
A
know.
girl?
I know. Right?
Students?
Really? Did I know nothing all along? Were they gonna my heart?
We'll just make sure you honor us, son and daughter, and save our country.
Save them.
That's right. Let's go over to that castle now.
All right.
This is a nice castle. This is pretty nice. This is nice. I like this.
There's one of those like guard things that you can't make laugh.
Yeah.
Right this way, folks. We need to meet you. Have you meet the queen? She's been waiting for you.
Oh, nice.
She is very, very impatient. She has been waiting.
Where are they?
Oh, there we go.
Where are they?
I'm sorry, Madam Queen. Here they are.
Now, lovey, you know they're gonna bring the people around soon. Relax.
Turn your backside to me, servant. You were later than I asked, and I shall cane you before I meet my guests.
Please don't, my lady. Sorry.
Both of you.
Yeah. Yes, Your Majesty. We were told that you needed help with a complex math problem.
And I'm here to help because I'm the real genius.
Go cane yourselves, servants. I need to talk to these math minds. I have no time for caning you.
Goodbye.
I have a complex problem that only, I am told, the greatest mathematical minds can solve. Otherwise, apparently, time-space continuum will explode and everything in all of the kingdom will be sucked into oblivion, which can't be good for my people.
That sounds bad. That sounds
Not
real bad.
Yeah.
Don't like that.
Yes, so I will have one of my servants, once they're done caning themselves, lead you down to the vault of time-space continuum where there are Einsteins and quantum physics and all things I don't concern myself with. But make sure you don't fuck anything up, all right?
Of course. Yes, of
All
course.
right. I'm here to take you on down to
Take
meet
him off.
Mr. Einstein. All right. You're gonna love him. He's great. It's the Space Einstein Museum of Science Maths. So
Nice.
just go on and follow me down into this here where the stairs is.
All right.
All right.
All right. Here we go then.
This is also nice. This part of the castle is also nice.
Yeah, totally. I love the stonework.
Yeah, it was actually redecorated in 2014 by the Queen herself.
It's nice. Flying buttress. Nice.
That's right, man. So it's quite a bit of a wall.
Yes.
Shiplap here. Very, very nice.
Yeah, we're all about shiplap lately.
Ooh, tapestries. I like those.
Yeah.
Lovely craftsmanship.
Popcorn ceilings, but you know, you can always knock those out.
All right, we're here.
All right, so where's this Einstein guy? We need to solve this problem.
Hey, he should be here somewhere. I'm Mr. E.
It's pronounced Einstein. Thank
There
you
it
very much.
Well,
No respect around here. No respect in this dungeon. My whiteboard markers are dried out. I asked for wet whiteboard markers weeks ago. Where are my
So,
whiteboard markers?
I will fetch you some right now, sir. Sorry.
No help. The two of you. Why are you in Einstein's office?
Well, she's the greatest math mind in the country, and I have a calculator. So together, we should be able to figure out this complex math equation to prevent the time-space continuum from collapsing.
Yeah, together we're a bucket of minds.
Oh, they just send anyone down here. Okay, I have one problem I've been working on. I've been working on really hard to try to figure out. I need your help with it, okay? Are you ready?
Ready.
Yes.
Are you prepared?
Our whole lives we've been preparing for this.
Right to the
Okay.
zero.
So you have a check for dinner that you need to split 4 ways, but someone only brought cash and somebody else doesn't have Venmo. What do you do?
Oh my god.
So much math.
Four
most
ways.
places won't let you split it all. You have to either split halfway or just not at all. Oh,
Did
God.
everybody have drinks? Did everybody drink alcohol? Was there alcohol involved?
One person drank alcohol, the rest had
boy.
waters.
Oh, geez.
Oh,
that's-
waters. Oh, man. Did
oh.
anyone share any plates or did
There was
everyone...
an appetizer.
Did everybody have some of the appetizer, or did one person get it and say people could share it and they didn't want any?
it was mozzarella sticks, and they were gone so fast.
Was it a number that was divisible by 4, or did someone get more mozzarella sticks than someone else?
Well, we live in a mozzarella sticks tax state, so you have to factor that in.
Oh, God.
Buzz! Dr. Einstein, I can see the space-time tearing right out my window. It seems like we don't have much time. Have they spit this complicated check or no?
Working on it, Queen. We are working on it as soon as possible. Hang tight. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Oh, it seems as if one of my arms was ripped right off. This can't be good.
We're gonna have to call you back. The Queen is down one arm. I need this check split ASAP. Okay. Do you have any solutions?
Okay. You said one person paying in cash, one person doesn't have Venmo, the other two have cards.
Yep.
Topeka is in Kansas. That's not it. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. No, that's about typing. One person who makes the most pays for it all?
Actually,
I have it. When you have a complicated math problem like this, you have to think outside of the box. And what that means is they have to dine and dash right now.
That's it. They dine and they dash. That's the missing variable. Queen! Queen, are you there? Do you hear this? Queen! They have to dine and dash, Queen!
Sir, you solved it!
I only have but one arm left, and with this arm I shall knight you. And well, you're a female, so you actually go down to the dungeon and be beheaded. But sir, I knight you. Sir, what is your name?
Oh, Steve?
Yes, Sir Steve. Thank you for saving our country, and please, servant, take away the wench to be beheaded. Thank you.
Of course, ma'am.
Bye, sis. I'll miss you. I'll think
Come
of you
along,
all the
man.
time. Oh, what a shame. If only my wife and father were here to enjoy this moment with me.
Oh, I've beheaded them already, so don't worry. It's a
well.
preemptive beheading.
You know what they say in the field? That's a real bucket of mines.
I don't like the way he's laughing at me. Shall we behead him?
Oh, yes, of course.
Right away, ma'am. Here I come.
And we're Banana Phone!
Thank you so much for having us. We can't wait to be back. Spoiler alert for season 2 of Highwire Improv. Thank you, Highwire Improv, for all of these amazing opportunities. It's been so fantastic and such a positive thing during this tough time. So thank you so much. We love doing these shows and we love being here. Thanks, everybody. Good night.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
How entertaining, and I don't know if you noticed this, but mathematics played a prominent role in the last set. It came up in the form of coinage, and in this last set, I think it was obvious to us all what the moral of that story was, but I'll let you ponder it yourself. And up next, we have Brian Shea with a couple of awards.
I have an award. Thank you, Eileen. Thank you, award-winning host Eileen. Very excited. If you haven't been tuning in all night, we've been giving away awards, Highwire awards, for some fantastic things that have happened during this first season. And this one is for a very special person. I don't know, is the winner here, Barry?
The winner is not here at the moment. They may be watching on the YouTube, but they're not in the room with us.
This is a very special award, and I'm going to click to another screen so I make sure I get the exact name right. This is for our good friend Tashika Campbell for the most characters per costume. Those of you who have seen Tashika do her characters know that she is efficient and voluminous. If you can be both of those things at the same time, I'm sure Eileen will tell me that's wrong in a scientific way, but I'm going with it. I don't know. But no, Tashika, who the woman of many wigs, many wigs, but one fake cigarette that pops up a lot of places, and scarves and all these other things. And if you want to unlock the secrets of Tashika's award-winning character work, She is doing a workshop next Saturday at 2 o'clock.
3
o'clock. 3 o'clock on creating characters, so you can come and learn from a literal award-winning improviser. Tashika Campbell, congratulations, one of my favorite scene partners, and teaching a great workshop next week. You can find that info on highwireimprov.com. And now I'm going to go away so you can do your job.
Hi, Brian. Thank you. And so that brings us to final hour of programming. And this is a long time favorite of this channel and channels before it. The brainchild of Hannah Jeffrey and some other people too who are making it happen.
Beth Hayden.
But I know I'm going to give her the #1 credit. And it's called Half of This Is Planned.
Coming up short. Yeah, and I dig this now, even though you need a golden calculator to divide the time it took to look inside and realize that real guys.
Eileen said, "Fuck you, Beth. This is Hannah's show."
No, that's okay. I did not invent it. So, and I feel like the way she phrased it was like the brainchild. I could not have thought of this.
I mean, I didn't even come up with this show. We inherited this show from other people.
Some
but
other
also,
people.
I will say that right before we came on, Beth was like, "Hannah, can you just say what the show is and welcome everybody? Because I'm not going to do it."
I didn't mean it that way, but yeah.
This worked out perfectly. Welcome to Half of This Is Planned. We are 2 minutes before 9, so hopefully you got here early. I'm Hannah, and this is Beth, and together we are Hannah and Beth.
Two halves.
Two halves.
We did
of
not
one pair
think of this
people.
show.
Hi, Kristen.
Hi, ladies. How's it going?
Great. I was not expecting you.
Yes, you were. I told you that this was happening.
Oh, okay. Did you say Kristen? You said someone. Maybe I just tuned out
Fair.
the name Kristen.
Fair.
Oh, I thought you were going along with the bit.
It has been
what a
just
surprise, Kristen.
perfect tonight. Everything has gone perfectly technically
This
from
is
the
going really well.
first second.
Well-oiled machine.
This is called chewing up 2 minutes before 9 o'clock start time.
That's what happens when you
For
say,
pros.
"Hey, we have extra time." We find a way to just ruin it.
It's called vamping.
Right.
Yeah.
You're doing great. Did you get a haircut?
Oh my God, I cut it myself.
Oh, that's
so
right.
straight.
Thank you so much. It's pretty even, and I even got the angle,
Oh.
I mean, I did it with kitchen scissors, but my hair was longer than it is right now.
Like the same scissors you would cut lettuce with.
My craft scissors. Oh yeah, and lettuce, I guess.
I don't know. Do people cut lettuce? I have no idea. I actually don't know what kitchen scissors are for. Anyway, that's not what I'm here to talk.
What can we do for you, Kristen?
I'm here to present a Highwire Season 1 award. Yes, these are very prestigious. We've been giving them out all day and a couple last night. It's important to know, Barry has noted this a couple times, there's no way to try and win this award because they're completely random and decided by maniacs, us. So there's nothing you can do. There's no best improviser, there's no best stand-up, there's not best scene, there's none of that. They are just completely decided by us. But the winner is in this show that's about to happen right now. So come on out, please. The winner of the Highwire Season 1 award for the bit with the most potential consequences, Jess Roby. What
a way to start the show.
I like to live
Jess.
edgy. What can I say?
Yes, her bit was very, very potentially literally could have been bad. Do you want to say anything? Do you want to describe it? Do you want to talk about your experiences?
What was the bit? I have questions.
I put my dating profile on the live. And is that the one, or we're talking about WAP? I don't know.
Oh, well, we're talking about cuffing season, just because.
Oh, so cuffing season, yeah. I put my dating app out there, and I had some improv friends along with my best friend try to find me love, and it's still not happened yet. But it was
what actually happened was we went to her OkCupid and like helped her make selections and also talked like mad shit about people.
Just the fact that Jess had to clarify which bit it was that she was getting an award for, it would most change the course of history or whatever it was.
Bit with the most potential consequences, I think. Yeah. The WAP one was great. It was fantastic, but you know.
I mean, both of them, some of my students have found online, so it has brought a little bit of consequences. So.
Good to know.
Jess is always pushing boundaries.
Well, thank
anyway,
you.
So congratulations, Jess. I will get this to you very soon. And everyone have a wonderful show. Thank you.
Thanks, Kristen. Jeez Louise.
What an unexpected interruption.
I mean, had we not been warned immediately before it happening, and then I forgot, what a night. Well, if you're just tuning in, if you didn't tune in at 8:58 when we started to kill time, this is half of This Is Planned. I am Hannah, and this is Beth, whatever side she is on yours. And this show is half stand-up comedy that they spend a long time perfecting every single word and making sure it's really funny, and half improv, where we didn't do any of that, and we're just going to take what they said and make jokes off of that. It's all fair. So, without any further ado, actually, Beth, you want to catch up? What's going on? What's going on?
You know, honestly, I have just been watching a lot of Shameless. I had never seen it before. And having bagels delivered to my house is what I have been doing. Yes.
Where are the bagels coming from?
Greg's Bagels. I was in Belvedere Square. I used to work. Listen. It's there's good bagels, chocolate chip bagels, salmon,
like
all the things. It's delicious. No, I had a cold, so I had to get a COVID test before I go back to work. It was negative, so I just stayed home watching Shameless. It was great.
You know, I will say that the pandemic is like anytime I have like a tickle in my throat or a runny nose, I'm like, it is actually better for all of us if I do nothing but sit on the couch today.
I don't
know what this is. Truly, our intake of media while we sit on the couch is saving lives.
That's so positive and nice.
Yeah.
What an uplifting message for our final award-winning.
Oh my God, that's true.
Show.
Since someone won an award on our show, does that make our show award-winning?
Yes.
Yes.
Definitely. Yeah.
Well, I mean, when we set out to take this show over from the people who ran it before us, we were like, maybe we'll get an award that isn't for us and we have no control over.
Suck it, Brian and Kiki. And no, I love them. Oh my God. Well,
should we do it?
So let me share with you all some of my hard written jokes that I worked really hard on. The slaving away here. I'm going to talk about something very important that I have not heard anyone else really talk about. So I guess I have to do it. And that is the commercials on the sides of porn. What the fuck? It's just so much happening so fast that I did not sign up for. It's too much. I don't like it. I was just trying to find some nice, wholesome, kind of just gateway porn, honestly. There's probably a lot of stuff out there that I could never even thought of. And they are doing a lot on the sides of the screen that I was not interested in. And it's because the rest of the commercials on the internet are so clearly spying on you. It's very confusing. You know, when you buy something and then you get an ad for the exact thing that you just bought. And you're like, well, that's a pointless ad. I've already done what you're telling me to do, or the entire time that I was at Towson, I got all these ads to enroll at Towson. It was like, what a waste of advertising bits space. I don't know. But then the porn, it's I just searched like, I just want to feel wanted and like what the fuck? A gang bang happening. Yeah, it's too much. I once saw this image, and it was just a woman who was just drenched, just absolutely drenched in just like buckets and buckets of, I don't know what they used to create that effect, but it was supposed to be a sexual thing. And it was just like, what is that? What is the appeal of that? Like you just want to like be able to impregnate every woman on earth at once? Is that the dream? Is that what porn fulfills for you? I don't know. I guess other people probably use ad blockers. It's probably a good idea. But anyway, I hope you all find the porn of your dreams out there. We got a great show tonight. Coming up first, she is awesome. She runs a great show every other Friday called Women Behind Glass. And it is fantastic. I have done it. Elizabeth Norman, who you'll see later tonight, she has done it. It's a great show. You should tune in and support women in comedy. Please give a warm welcome to Bria Badu.
Woo! Hey, everybody. I am Bria Badu, and I have an observation that I just feel like I want to share with you all. Because we are coming into a year into the pandemic as a country. And I have to ask a question, is it me or is our country just treating this whole pandemic like a final boss in a video game that we just can't get past, Like New Zealand has officially declared that they are COVID free. And we still, for some reason, have anti-maskers just storming our Target talking about I can't breathe. And then the next day they wake up and they really can't breathe and they don't see the correlation. And just like, I'm so baffled by that, But we're a year into the pandemic. It's 2021. How great is that, guys? We made it. Isn't that cool? I live in the nation's capital, so let's not be coy. We know what's been going on these past few weeks. There was like a whole coup that came on, you know what I'm saying? Like, much a coup about nothing, am I right? But all the Twitter jokes about coups, and everybody was really upset. But I feel like I'm the only person that was not upset. I was kind of excited to see everything that went down, just because, like, at first it seemed like the cops were like being lenient on these guys, but at nighttime it really came to life. I'm from DC, and so I know what the MPD is really capable of. And they were fucking those races up. It was beautiful. I loved it. I loved every moment of it. And I was like, this is what all lives matters like really, really means. This is my tax dollars at work. I was happy to see that. And then to double down on it the next day when a bunch of racist dudes tried to like go home on the planes and they were at Reagan National crying about being on the no-fly list. They're just like, this is ridiculous. I was like, okay, cool. This should be the new anthem. I was happy about everything that went down. But I learned a lot about myself in the past year. Because of the pandemic, I was kind of forced into online dating, which I'm not a big fan of, but I decided to try it. And I learned that I can't date younger men. I am not a fan of younger men. Honestly, they are terrible. They really don't know too much about the world. And everybody that they're fans of, like, die of lean overdoses, they have really shitty pop culture references. And I was on a date with this young man, and he told me that his favorite rapper was Juice WRLD. And I was like, all right, cool. When is your mom coming to pick you up? And also, can I get her number because I am sleeping with the wrong person, clearly. This is absolutely awful. The only thing a younger man can do is point me in the direction of an older person, And I don't want to be too crude about this, but like, how can I put this? I need somebody who's only alive because wire hangers were not on sale that week. Oh my God. You know? True story. I told that joke at a comedy show, and Planned Parenthood was having a holiday party downstairs, and everybody in the audience gasped. And I was like, guys, it's okay. They don't want them either. That's the whole point. It's totally fine. Calm down. I started in the shower yesterday. It was really bad. Yeah, I really took that as a sign that I needed to get my shit together. So we'll see what happens. I like to consider myself an equal opportunity dater. I don't like to call like it, like, I guess you would say like it's interracial dating. I don't like to call it that. It sounds like a professional sport personally. But I don't know. White guys coined it that, and I guess I wasn't at the meeting when they decided to call it that. And so whenever I'm on a date with them, they're always like trying to like tell me how like down they are. I had a guy tell me, "Oh, I listened to Lil Wayne in high school," and I told him, "Oh, I like Fall Out Boy," so I don't know why you're telling me that. I don't know what that's supposed to do. I don't have a lot of time, so I like to leave things on dad jokes. So I'm gonna leave you with a couple of my favorites that I like to close out on. What is a porn star's favorite grocery store?
What?
Whole Foods.
Whole Foods.
All right, one last one. What is a porn star's favorite dairy product?
What?
Whole milk.
Heavy whipping cream pie. All right, thank you so much, everybody. I'm Bria Badu. Thank you, Beth.
Bria, that was great. Yay! Give it up for Bria, and please check out Women Behind Glass. It is a super fun show, and everyone takes really adorable pictures of themselves standing by their mirrors. We're having a great time. Coming up
I have something
next.
to say. Wait, before you go on, I have something to say, Beth.
Okay.
Okay. I just, when she was talking about dating younger men, I've been watching a lot of Flavor of Love, which, Beth, I told you I wanted to talk about.
Oh, yes.
I've been watching a lot of Flavor of Love, and my sister is 4 years younger than I am, so she's 22 right now. And this is a show I watched in middle school. She is just now watching it and reliving it all. And so she's texting me, and she's like, "This bitch just took a shit on the floor." Like, I know. Anyway, truly timeless and available on Hulu.
Nice. Did that? Oh, so I always give away a spoiler for the show, but yeah, that was a moment in time. I'm very happy for your sister. Yes. Well, coming up next is one of my favorite people. He runs the comedy at Zizimo's in the future and the before times. He is amazing. He has a special on Amazon and a podcast called Thwarp. A podcast for big fans. I don't know if I said the first word right, but please give a warm welcome to Michael Furr.
Yeah.
Hi. Hello. Hi, how are you? Thank you so much. Yes, you said it correctly. Thwarp. It's a sound effect. It's this sound. That's thwarp. That's what that is. It's the second gayest sound next to the sound of my own voice bouncing off of the wall when I'm trying to say something sexy. Like, I can't do dirty talk because I'm like turned off by the sound of my own voice because I'm like, oh, there's a woman in the room. Like, what is going on? Like, get out of here, lady. I'm trying to bone, Thank you so much. A lot to talk about porn tonight. I know we have all been watching a lot of porn in quarantine. I actually have started following a lot of gay porn stars on Twitter during quarantine, not just because they post porn. I mean, it's because they post porn, but also because I miss like the social dynamics of getting ignored by like much hotter men, Like, it's kind of like I'm at the club and I'm like really interested in them and they don't know I exist. And I'm like, oh, I miss those, like, can't wait, RIP town, but like, I can't wait to get back out there. So hello, thank you so much. Welcome to my kitchen. Thank you for joining me here today. I love doing online comedy. comedy. It's all the fun of a stand-up show with the added pressure of having to straighten up for company. I love it. It's so nice. It's so nice. Judge me. I dare you. Judge me on my dishes. Go ahead. I dare you. No need to adjust your cell phone or streaming device. I am actually this color. I'm very pale. I know this. I did a 23andMe. The results were just a list of the ingredients in mayonnaise. I'm like, that checks out. Spot on. That checks out. I'm so happy to be here with you. I love doing stand-up comedy. I miss doing stand-up comedy in person, but like I'm a little nervous to get back to like the post-pandemic world because like I don't know what the comedy scene is going to look like. Like I went into quarantine as the most successful gay comedian in the area. Don't Google that. Don't Google that. If you dispute my charges, it's homophobic. So don't, it's a hate crime. But I went to quarantine like the gay comic, but like who knows, like what have people discovered about themselves during quarantine? Like how many supposedly straight male comics have had to stave off the pangs of quarantine-induced boredom and loneliness with a hot male roommate, you know? In my mind, it's a lot. It's a lot of them. Like, who knows? People might have started turning tricks for toilet paper or had to start an OnlyFans where they do butt stuff so that they can afford organic, grain-free, holistic dog food. You know, it's weird times in quarantine. It's definitely weird times. You know, it's funny. I actually I'm trying to stay very positive, and there's a lot of things about quarantine that I like. Like for one, I like that everybody's on the schedule that I've been on for years now. It's kind of nice. Everybody just sleeps till noon and wears their pajamas all day and only talks through video game chats. And, you know, I thought I was depressed for the past 20 years. I didn't realize I was actually self-isolating. So, you know, good on me. But the thing I actually like most about the pandemic is I actually kind of like wearing the mask. I kind of like wearing the mask, not only because ninjas are cool, but because like I am that type of person where the more you see of my face, the harder it will be for you to decide if I am attractive. Does that make sense? You know, like, don't get me wrong. The more you see of my body, the harder it will be for you to determine if I'm attractive. But we're talking about the face right now. But like, also, you don't have to see my face to know it's me. Like, I have curated a very specific like Hanna-Barbera quality look for myself that even if all of the facial features are obscured, you're like, that is Snagglepuss. Like, I'm not well aware. I don't need to see his face. I know who that is. You know, and that's fine. You know, I would rather just be like completely hidden from view, like trying to beguile you with my words from the shadows, like a gay Cyrano de Bergerac. Except instead of a big nose, I just have like the general grossness associated with being a man in his 40s, you know, because that's when we slowly start to rot from the inside. I don't know if you know that. That's when we just fall apart. That's when it starts. But I have to say, it's really nice. I'm just really glad that I am not quarantining alone. I'm here with my wonderful boyfriend. We've been together for 10 years. All just in the past 9 months. That's nice. And it's nice though, you know, but like at the same time, like we're a little sick of each other, you know, like I can't wait to get back out there and like get back on the apps, the hookup apps, you know. I swear to God, the first guy I hook up with after the quarantine is over, I'm going to suck his dick like I'm Kirby trying to win a Super Smash Bros. Tournament. Like, I'm just going to absorb him, press down, and then, you know, become some hybrid of the both of us. Are you guys also, you're not playing a lot of Smash Brothers in quarantine? I figured by 10 months into quarantine, you guys would all get my Smash Brothers references. Like, oh, you don't have a Nintendo Switch? What are you doing? Reading books? You think you're better than me? You're better than me. But everybody, thank you so much for having me on the show, Beth and Hannah, and I love all you guys. Enjoy the rest of the show. Good night.
And Kirby, I love Kirby.
Thank you.
It's the only like thing that I can manipulate in that game. I just try and eat people and then just jump off the side. Anyway, it's a good strategy for Smash Brothers. Hannah, shall we have some improv?
Beth, Jesus, get off the screen. I'm just kidding. I'm not. Let's get all the improvisers out here real quick so we can look at your faces. And then, great. We have Carrie, Genevieve, Harold, David, Noel, Jess, me. Okay, everybody turn your cameras off. Let's do this.
All right. We're in the shower. We're in the shower, the shower of secrets. All right. This is when everything we say here, we're going to get it out. And then we don't have to talk about it again if we don't want to.
Sure.
Yeah. I figure this is the best way to move our relationship forward. You know, anything that happens in the shower just stays in the shower. So let's, whatever you want to tell each other. I'll start. The other day I was at the grocery store and I forgot to pay for some limes. So I'm a thief and I feel so guilty, and I know I should feel more guilty for the store, but I feel guilty for you because you ate those limes and I just want you to know they're stolen. Woo! I feel better. You look like you're judging me, babe.
No, God, no, baby, no, I would never judge you. I'm just trying to figure out why this is better than the couples counseling we were talking about.
I just figured the shower is here.
Couples counseling. Hi, I'm so glad you're here. Please, Hannah, start us off with why we came to couples counseling.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's just been hard the last couple months.
Sorry, Carrie, are you making eyes at me?
What?
It's okay. Go ahead, Hannah.
Okay. It's just been like a really hard couple of months, and I feel, what the fuck are you doing? Dr. Ford, I can see you.
Oh, no, I know. I just I'm feeling a connection.
With my wife?
I felt it too. I'm sorry. I don't want to lie to you, right? Honesty is the most important thing. So it's better to tell you this is happening right now.
Jesus, Carrie, you waited until we got back from the therapist to tell me this in the shower of secrets?
It would be so awkward if I said it there. It would be so awkward, right? But here,
what?
Like a baptism, we just wash it all off. We just wash it off.
Did you tell her? Oh my God.
Why is she in our shower?
All right.
Okay, I would like to share my Twitter handle with you now that we're dating.
That's a big step.
Yeah. So this is like my secret Twitter. You know, I'm a teacher, so this is like the tweets that I like to put out. So it's hashtag Garfield ass.
Garfield ass. Oh, okay. It's a little feisty. What made you call it that?
I like loved Cheetos and I would get them all over my face, and all the kids would be like, "You look like you were eating Garfield's ass."
Oh, it's wild that like your students would say that they're like in 5th grade.
No, not my students. Sorry, I needed to clarify that. That was when I was in school. So no. Yeah.
Even more weird that then ass eating was still discussed how it is today. That's bizarre.
I'm from Baltimore, so I know you're not from here. It's a thing.
Okay. I mean, if we're sharing handles, I guess I can share mine.
Please.
Mine is based off of also a food item. It's Guzzler 1000.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Could you explain
that? Well, Guzzler used to be a drink when I was younger. It was like a juice. Did you ever have it?
Juice? Yeah.
Well, Guzzler specifically.
Oh,
it was
no, I've never had no.
It was really cheap, so my family bought it. But now it's that because I guzzle other things on my Twitter.
Hey, we can all hear you, and we're trying to watch the movie.
Do you want to follow us?
What are the things that you guzzle on your Twitter?
What?
I think the kids nowadays are calling it glizzies. I think that's what I think that's
okay.
what the kids
All right.
call it. I
Hey,
think.
this is our anniversary. We're seeing this movie because we've been married for 38 years. Why do you want to know?
Don't forget about me.
I'm
And our
sorry.
dog is here.
I was just intrigued. I was intrigued. I'm sorry. I
Oh.
apologize.
Wait, where did my girlfriend go?
I am so sorry. I was getting Cheetos.
Oh,
Oh, that's
nice.
right. Old ass eating Cheetos. I heard that. I heard that.
Scene.
That's eating Cheetos.
Listen, I've been going over the books, and you know how we've been feeding Spike that whole grain organic dog food.
Yeah. The good stuff.
He loves
Yeah.
it.
Well,
He loves it.
we can't afford to pay rent this month and also buy the dog food.
Okay.
But we're splitting it 4 ways.
It's very expensive.
Okay. So we'll just move out then. We'll just leave.
See, that's what I thought too. Right. I looked around. I can't find a single studio apartment that's cheaper than this one.
That is true. Market rates are through the roof right now.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But Spike, I mean, I've never seen him so alive.
Right? Oh my God. He's so happy.
Oh, look at Spike go. Look at that Spike.
Not happy. I don't know what happy is, you know? I mean, look.
This is the most important thing is the dog food. So we're just gonna is there a closet we can all live in or something? Or like one of our parents' house? Maybe we can all go there together with Spike as well. You know, like this is necessary.
I agree. I've looked. I tried looking through our food budget, but all we're eating already is just ramen.
Yeah.
And every other day, you know, it's like
right.
I don't think we should even space.
And we're sharing one packet, and that's like, one person could eat one packet.
You know what? Enough is enough. I'm going to start an OnlyFans that shows off my knees.
Oh my God, Harold, are you sure?
I'm going for it.
Are you sure
these
you're
knees
ready
are
to
mine.
share those?
Yeah.
And now's the time. Now's the time.
We've never even seen your niece. Like
The 4 of us live in a studio apartment together, and somehow we've never seen your knees.
No.
It's always been jeans and sweatpants. Jeans and sweatpants. But you know what? Times are tough. We need this money. I'm breaking these bad boys out.
Cut to Harold's OnlyFans. Cut to his OnlyFans.
Hello, subscribers. Who's ready to get zesty? I hope you are. Because guess what I got? Unlotioned kneecaps. Here they come.
Oh.
And these are knees. Ooh.
Oh, they look just like fingers.
Ooh. Ooh.
New scene. Happy 1-year coworker anniversary, buddy. I love working at Panera with you.
I've had a lot of jobs in my life, and none of them have been half as much fun as working at Panera with you.
It's literally like, sometimes I think to myself, like, if there's a heaven, is this it? You know, like when you—
Are we dead?
Are we dead? I love you. I am sorry.
I love working with you too.
No, I love you.
Yeah, I know. What a great coworker you are.
Oh. When you walk in, I feel alive. And when you leave, I feel dead.
Hey, can I get a you pick too with a chicken Caesar salad and broccoli cheddar soup?
Of course. Welcome to Panera. Do you have
How's it going?
What?
Do you have a My Panera card?
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'm so sorry to interrupt. You are stunning. Could I take you out to dinner?
Wow.
I never do this to customers.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Could you just give us a minute, customer? You can stand over there near the coffee. You can rifle through the cups. Mask on though. Please keep your mask on. Thank you. What the hell, David?
I'm sorry. I you know that I've never done this to a customer before, but she's just, look at her. She's beautiful.
I know she's beautiful.
She's got that look about her that says she puts out, but after like 10 dates. I know that look.
That's classy.
I know. She's a classy gal. But I just need you to choose. Is it going to be her? Or is it going to be me? You know, we're here at 4 a.m. making bread. We're here at 4 a.m. making cheese soups.
So I can't keep working with you if I'm dating her?
No.
We're not even dating.
Please go back.
Yeah, this is a private conversation. You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna keep working with you, Noelle. I mean, she apparently. Sometimes they're beautiful, but they're also nosy and inappropriate.
You guys, there are like 38 people in line. All right.
Harry, shut up.
Harry, we get it.
Stop yelling at me just because I was promoted to manager.
Oh my God. Scene.
I'm the only one in a mask. Thank you for having me speak as your keynote speaker, your commencement speaker. This is a very exciting day for me. If you don't know my name is Patricia St. Geoghegan. I am the city's top lawyer. Do not Google that.
Nerd.
What?
Nerd.
Shh, kids, come on. Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. Haven't been called a nerd since whatever. So yeah, I'm top lawyer in the city.
I'm sorry. It's high schoolers. You know, it's okay. Just keep going. You're doing great. You're doing great.
Yes, you're doing well. Just stay strong.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Top lawyer in the city.
Hold on 1 second. Hey kids, shut up.
Okay,
sorry,
Mr.
Young.
All right, you have the floor. You have the floor.
My name is Patricia St. Geoghegan.
God damn it, here I come.
Kids,
God
shut
damn
the
it.
hell up.
God
We
damn it.
have the speaker here for you all.
Ow! Sorry, Mr. Young. That seemed excessive, Mr. Young.
Thank you, Mr. Young. Thank you.
No, what just happened?
He
Tough
did
love.
what he had to do.
I'm
Tough
so
love.
sorry.
Tough love.
Mr. Young said to apologize, and I'm sorry that I think you're a giant nerd.
Okay, well, you didn't have to say it in your apology, you little fuck.
Cut to Hannah's law firm. Hannah, we like you here. You're winning a lot of cases. As you tell everyone, you're the top lawyer, but you are such a nerd. And I don't like you representing our firm out in the world.
Who let that kid in here? Like, what?
They make strong points, you know? I can't.
The only word they say is nerd. What kind of point is that? I went to Harvard. I was the
Like a nerd.
Nerd. I'm sorry.
Cut to Harvard. Yeah, I mean, this study group is really getting to be too big, and we're gonna need to let you go. I'm just sorry.
It's just the two of us.
I know. I know it is. That's one too many.
It's just the two of us. I just heard a third person call me nerd. What is happening?
Yeah, it's because you're a nerd. I just can't be seen with you anymore. So
Cut
sorry.
to Hannah at dinner with her husband. Listen. You're great.
Yo, you a nerd, you nerd ass.
Who the fuck was that?
Wait, you know, I never noticed it before, but yeah, you are a nerd ass.
New scene.
Okay, that's our first improv set. Damn it, Beth.
Nerd.
Fuck you guys.
Give it up for the
Nerd.
improv nerds. Yeah.
Whatever, Beth. You do it. You take over the show.
It's okay. I love calling people nerds and bros. It's just the most fun thing to call people. Give it up for the improv. It was amazing. we have more awesome comedy coming your way right now. Our next comic, oh my goodness, one of my very good friends. We had a great show together called Ugly Baby, and then that restaurant closed because of COVID. But you know what? That we're not gonna let that get us down. No, she's amazing. I recently changed my Instagram handle from Horny Genius to Beth Hayden Comedy, partially because of her mom. Also, my boyfriend did not appreciate it either. But, you know, I did it for them. I did it for them. Please give it up for Elizabeth Danger Norman, everyone.
Yay!
Hello. Yes. Beth mentioned my mom. She is watching this show right now. She's very supportive. I'm really lucky. Both of my parents are very supportive, which is great because when the pandemic happened, I got to keep my main job, but I lost my other jobs that made it possible for me to afford rent. So now they're so supportive that they are supporting me because I have moved back into their house. So that's going great. We love it. It's good. It's good that we get along. I've been having a lot of weird dreams in quarantine. I don't know if other people have been having that experience. I had a dream fairly recently that my boyfriend was cheating on me, which is, you know, a real classic, you know, one of those like you can go back to them time and time again. But what was fun about this dream is that I reacted pretty similar to how I would in real life, which was before I got mad, I was like, okay, well, what's her full name? So I can look her up on Facebook and see like how mad I need to be. I also got the chance to like very calmly ask him why he thought that was a good idea or okay. And the reason in the dream that he gave me for cheating on me was that this other woman gave him unlimited pizza. So when I woke up, I wasn't mad because I know that that actually says more about my subconscious. And I know that that means that subconsciously I do believe that like, I think he would betray me for a chance at unlimited pizza. And you know, we have a strong bond and I'd like to believe that it would take a lot more, but honestly, even just like Domino's after they rebranded and made it enough to make him stray. I am, you know, it's been difficult not getting to do comedy the same way that I used to. Doing a couple of shows, but it's, you know, we were out a lot of nights of the week and now we gotta chill out a little bit more. So I've been doing other things instead. I've been donating blood for attention. That's been a thing I've been doing just to have something to talk to my coworkers about in the Zoom call, really. And I do it in a very annoying way because I do have really special blood that they can give premature babies. And I recently got a call, like not a call, first of all, they keep calling me and I'm like, stop it. But I'm like, keep calling me because no one has it. But I got an email recently letting me know that I had won a special prize because I'm a hero for babies. And I'm like, I will be telling everyone. Get a Hero for Babies Coleman cooler for how much blood I have donated in the past year. I did recently hit the 1 gallon mark and they let me know that too. And I was like, you didn't need to let me know that I have 1 gallon of my blood. But it's going okay. It's going cool. I've been focusing on my health recently. So I have gone to the doctor for the first time in about 4 years. And I have also started therapy. So I'm getting to do like a lot of fun stuff with those things. I found out that I am severely vitamin deficient. Gasp. Which is great because then I had more news to let people know to be like, I'm sorry I didn't respond to your email on time. I am very deficient in vitamins. I'm very deficient in vitamin D and vitamin B12, which is fun. I told my therapist that, and she was like, wow, I was about to diagnose you with major depression, but it might be the vitamin deficiency. And I was like, yes. First of all, for me, I was shocked, a twist. Depression, me, who knew? But then I was also like, it's kind of a cliffhanger too, because we don't know for sure yet, actually. We're still waiting to see if the vitamins are going to work. It is fun because, you know, vitamin D is the vitamin that allows you to get energy from the sun. And vitamin B12 is the vitamin that allows you to get energy from your food. So that confirms something that I have been believing for months, which is that I've been running on spite alone. Really what's been powering me through, because I physically can't derive energy from anything else. So please take care of yourselves, take your vitamins. And I've been Elizabeth Norman, thank you.
Woo! It up, Elizabeth Norman, yay! Take your vitamins. I've been taking mine. That is so. I'm sorry you're vitamin deficient. I'm sorry about that. But you know, anyway, I'm sorry. Our next and final stand-up comic is amazing. He just filmed a special, an album, whatever you call it. He also has a podcast called DTF, which I believe stands for Down to Fuck. He's very, very funny. He would come to Sismos all the time. He's from Philly. Please give a warm welcome to Daryl Charles.
Yay, we did it. Yeah, we're here. Yay. Oh, I'm so proud of Elizabeth. Welcome to major depressive disorder. It's going to take a while, but it's pretty persistent. They're going to call it vitamins and all kinds of things. But, you know, whatever. Anyway, it just felt good to hear somebody else say it. Yeah, what's up? How y'all doing? Did y'all see in the news that Bruce Willis got kicked out of a store for not wearing a mask?
No.
It happened. He got kicked out of a store for not wearing a mask. The crazy thing is that he was screaming about the Army of the 12 Monkeys, and nobody seemed to get that reference. I'm so happy that somebody got that reference. My wife was like, I don't get it. And I was like, you're the only one here. It's cool though. We are on the eve of the second lockdown. I don't know. Do you call it second? Like, isn't this like the real first one? We have the first president to be like, stay home, motherfuckers. Like, you know, but you know, I'm afraid. I feel like my life, the first lockdown has changed my life. Everybody's life's been changed, but like I know what I am now, and I don't like it, and I don't know what's gonna happen after a second one because it's changed me, right? Like the first lockdown has taught me that I've gotten too good at masturbation, like too good. Like I'm very good at it. Like I've been playing with myself on all Madden, and I don't want to get better. You know what I mean? Like I need, like it's gonna be a hindrance. Like if you don't have a Snuggie that you wear backwards, we're not even in the same league, dog. Like I'm out here. I told myself, move your leg once. I was like, well, who are you talking to? I was like, what? Change positions. I was like, yes, daddy. It was weird. And it's just, it happens. You know, I love me. My body is a wonderland. Yeah. Not good. But you know, I guess after the second one, I'm just gonna be wearing that Snuggie outside like a cape. It's not even gonna be fun. It'd be the end of small talk. Hey Daryl, how you doing? Look, I'll talk to you later. I got we're in the playoffs. I'm in the playoffs. I gotta get this field goal in real fast. But yeah, we got a new president. Yay, we did it, right? Yay, we did it. Finally, I think y'all interrupted your uncle one time at Thanksgiving. Yay! It's great. people were worried about Biden's health because he's so old, and they were like, "Oh, he broke his foot right after. Like, this isn't gonna last." And I don't think you understand how good the health care these people got is. Like, they have the politicians in our country have the best health care that's ever been health cared. RBG was dead for like the last 6 years of her life. Like, that's how good the healthcare was. You saw it. She didn't have it in the eyes. It was nothing there, but she was around, still lifting weights and stuff. So he's gonna be fine, is what I'm saying. But it is good. We have the most diverse cabinet ever in the history of the United States. It's great. It's gonna be the most diverse group of people to deny me healthcare ever. I can't wait. This is gonna be awesome. You know, when I be like, look, I'm dying out here, and they go, well, you just have to keep dying. I'm gonna be like, somebody that looks like me said that. Look, isn't that something? Wow. Wow. Representation matters. You know what I mean? Like, finally, I get to hate my country, not for the color of its skin, but for the content of its character. You know what I mean? It's a beautiful thing. Very, very proud of it. We did it, you guys. I give it about 3 months before the white people there get uncomfortable, right? Like, it's gonna be like 3 months. Pete Buttigieg is gonna be like, "Thought this was the White House," you know what I mean? And like, I give it like April, May, like it's gonna be, you know, Kamala gonna walk in with some sneakers, and they're gonna be like, "Hey, look, okay, what are we doing here?" You know, I just think we don't have a lot of time until it goes back. Anyway. That's been my time. I'm having a great time. I hope you are. Bye.
Yay!
Yay.
I at one point did own I don't know where Beth went, but I at one point had a Snuggie. Oh, fucking finally.
Yes.
You yelled at me last time. You had a Snuggie that you jerked off in. Is this what it is, Hannah?
So this is the next generation of Snuggies.
Yeah.
It's also, oh fuck! Don't look at my Crocs. Don't look at my Crocs.
To stay on YouTube.
Yep.
It's basically like a fucking Dementor outfit.
Yeah, but you can't reach with
I don't
that
know
on.
why I went and got this. I had to run to the other room. Anyway,
for comedy.
All right, get out of here.
See those Crocs.
Shut the fuck up.
Wait, real quick, I gotta ask. Daryl, isn't a backwards Snuggie just a robe?
Yeah, see, but a robe got ropes and stuff. You want that open feeling. You don't look. It's a drop of the hat thing, right?
You need easy access. I got it.
You got to stay ready so you don't have to get ready.
Why are you guys not on screen talking about this?
I don't want to elaborate on my masturbation anymore that I have. But
That's fair. That's fair.
You know, hey, these hands are soft, baby. All right. Anyway, okay.
Plenty of lotion. What? I don't know how boys do it. All right, great. Let's do more improv. I'm gonna turn this off.
All right, I'm Dr. Shannon. Thanks for coming in. I love new patients. Great to meet you. I have a busy day, so let's just. What do you feel like you have? What are you feeling?
Just like guess.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather hear from you what you think, and we'll diagnose that way. So, what are you thinking?
That's great. Well, I did WebMD it. I
Perfect.
do, you know, me like a little bit of like Victorian hysteria.
That sounds so fancy. I love the self-esteem you're coming in with. That's a great start.
I mean, I don't want to get you wrong. I do. I literally hate myself. Like, so it is like ingrained.
You're smiling so big. It's just okay. What do you have any pain in your feet or like any extremities?
Oh my gosh, great question. Yes and no. Is it weird that I don't feel? You know what I mean? Like, I just push everything down. It's like this hard rock.
Yes, me too. Yes. Yes. Oh, it's so great to have someone in here. I feel like it's this is going to be great.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's just fill out the form with whatever. You had a bunch of great stuff there. Just write down what you're thinking it is, and but you and I should definitely hang out more. This is great.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
no, I don't want to speak over you.
No, if that's what you're feeling, that's probably part of your problems, but
if you talk too much, shut up,
yeah, totally. Shut up. No, you have 15 minutes. I have 15-minute office visits, and I just let the patient run the show.
Yeah.
Oh, what's wrong? What's wrong?
No, I'm feeling really good. I feel really good. Do you take insurance? That was one of the first questions I had.
There's a whole office. I pay 3 people out there to answer those questions. Right? Here it's just about your mind and body. There it's the paperwork.
Yeah.
Right? But I feel like you should be writing more of this down. If I would write it down, but I have a different method. So
yeah. Is there a reason you're drinking a latte and walking on a treadmill right now? Is that part of your process?
It sure is. All right. If you're gonna have it all, you have to do it all, right? At the same time. I didn't get through med school by not doing all these things at the same time.
Yeah.
So do you usually ask a lot of questions? Write that down too, because this will all inform your next steps.
Yeah. I guess my final questions is if you think I'm lovable.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna put this mirror right here. You just ask right into that mirror, okay? Oh, did you get your answer? I can't tell.
It was
Oh, something might be wrong with your tongues or your mouth, because I can't.
Tag out Carrie. Oh, so she said you have allergies? That's what it was?
Yeah, it was just
okay. that checks out.
Yeah.
Everything that you said was probably allergies.
Yeah. And Mom, when you call me worthless, it's because I am, right?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, was that even part of the question? I thought we were just trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, great. I'm glad. I mean, we didn't really need to pay for that whole visit for you to just get allergy medicine, but it's okay. You went through it. You're
stupid.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very proud to introduce the 47th President of the United States. Who'll be here to take any questions that you might have. So please just fire away. Yes, you, Jess.
What was it like being with Jack on the pirate ship?
Thank you. Harold?
Mr. President, what is your plan for healthcare in this country? It's about goddamn time we had a president that cared.
Unbelievable. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Yes, you, ma'am.
This is I'm Noel Ford. I'm with the CNN. And I see a skeleton and I don't hear words. I don't know NPR or.
Have you ever heard of ageism, ma'am? Look, I understand this is the oldest president that we've elected to date, but that doesn't mean that he's not perfectly qualified.
Okay. No. And I am so sorry. I will shut up. Thank you so much.
As the president's doctor, can I just jump in for a second? I just want you to know check on the president Dr. Shannon. I check on the president all the time, and never once have they told me there's a problem. So this is a healthy president. Okay. Don't worry. He's just healthy president. So
I'm so sorry. People tell me not to talk and I don't listen. It's stupid. Harold? Oh my goodness. Are you at this Costco with me? Shut the front door. Shut it.
Hey, I am here. Look at me. Look at this. Look at us.
Do you remember me?
I do. I do, but refresh my memory. Refresh my memory.
Say it.
Huh?
Say my fucking name, Harold.
You know I know your name.
You don't know my name.
I do.
I've been following you for weeks, Harold.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another episode of What's My Name, where the winner could win unlimited pizza.
Oh my God, yeah.
You have 10 seconds to tell us what this lovely lady's name is. You've met her before several times. She's been to your house. It starts with an R. What's her name?
Is it? It's Rachel, right? Rachel.
Oh, no. The rules say you have 3 more guesses, and then doink, doink, you can't shop at Costco anymore.
Let's see. Robin. It's Robin.
Even colder. You're really offending this woman.
Harold, I need you an entire balloon bouquet for your birthday. I showed up to your work unannounced.
I mean, how my mind? I'm so sorry. Is it Rose?
Oh, it's not Rose, although that was her great aunt's name who died yesterday. Nice going, Harold.
Dang.
Last guess. Now, if you get this right, Harold, unlimited pizza from Domino's after the rebrand. If you get it wrong, no more Costco for the rest of my life.
Cut. He had 3 guesses already. This is the 4th one. What
Yes,
are you
he gets
doing?
4. I said after the first one, he got 3 more guesses according to the rules. He gets 4 total.
My bad.
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of the segment. All right, Harold, this is it. Sir, did you want to hop in?
I'm here to escort him out if he gets it wrong. Costco
Thank you
security.
so much.
Yeah.
Thank you. God, thank you. All right, Harold, this is it.
I can do this.
One wrong. Not only can you never shop at Costco again, but this guy is going to throw you out into the parking lot and push you into the highway in a cart.
Whoa, hang on. No, I'm just going to walk him out of the store.
We'll see. Harold?
Is it Rebecca?
Wow. It is Rebecca. Now you get unlimited pizza, and I can marry the 2 of you right now. I have power vested in me by the state of Maryland. I pronounce you, Rebecca and Harold, to be your lovely wedded. You're married. You got married at Costco.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the whole show. Let's get everybody back on here. All the improvisers, all the stand-ups that haven't left yet. Thank you so much, everybody, for doing this show. We love doing this show. This is like the most consistent thing in my life these days. Don't make that face.
You have some background. I'm sorry. Never mind. You have your dog. I'm sorry. I just be like, oh man, that sounds so positive, everyone. No, it's a great show. On February 20th at 8 p.m., which is a much earlier, sexier time.
Time change.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for watching. Thank you, everybody who played in, everybody who did stand up. We love you. Thank you to Highwire. This is the last show of Highwire's wildly successful first season. Hotip, which is what I affectionately call this show, half of this is planned, will be back in February and March and April. And we hope that you watch us then. And we love you. And I love Beth. And I love everybody here. And thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Order food from Mick O'Shea's and tip really fat when you get it. Okay, bye.
Where's Jeff?
Oh, I
I'm
guess
coming.
He's
getting fancy at the after party.
Beth, you can all just hang out as long as you feel.
That's true.
Hey.
This is what happens when you let Jeff be at the after party.
I have switched to Highwire Red Cosmos, and I am loving that choice. Oh man, I'm still the only one here. Actually, that's not true. Alexa, and Corey have started the festivities finally. I've been here for 6 hours. It's good times.
Oh my goodness. Well, but before we close things off and all join Jeff and his libations at the after party, we have a few closing remarks, including our last award for the year, for the season. Maybe there'll be more awards next year. Maybe you can win one. Don't try.
Okay.
It's magic. But this one has a special place in my heart. There was a moment during this season that I look back on as just pure comedy that I'll never attain. Some people just have it. And based on just the suggestion of costume, this man gave a 9-minute personal story that included like sheep's costumes, Lady and the Tramp, except instead of the spaghetti, it was the meatballs, like commentary on what's fair in a costume contest, middle school, high school, post-college experience, the most wholesome family moments, and the nastiest makeout session with too many people watching. And so our final award for season 1 for best personal anecdote, we awarded Dante Arman. It's the best 9 minutes we saw all year, at least in my view. We'll link it to people. Go watch it. If you didn't see it already, it was part of an amazing cakewalk set earlier this year.
Dante.
It affects me. But that was one of over 170 people who joined us for the first season, and I am humbled to have shared a Zoom stage with all of you. So thank you so much.
Y'all, we did it.
Yeah.
I think we have a few announcements about next season real quick though, right?
Yeah, well, let's talk a little bit about next season. The schedule, there's a couple tiny things we're figuring out. But Friday nights next season will be completely programmed by the Maryland Improv Collective and the Black Improv Alliance. So Blue will be scheduling Monday or the first Friday. And we know that for the first month, for February 5th, it'll be Cakewalk. Is it the Newlywed Game or the Dating Game?
It's the Newlywed Game.
Newlywed Game. Some sketches from Michelle Faulkner and a Tastemaker set.
Yes.
With Coco Galore is the guest. So that's going to be a bonkers 2 hours. The Black Improv Alliance will do the second, third, and fourth Fridays. The details of who's performing when are still coming together. They're still getting submissions. So, we're gonna release that as soon as we can get it. The schedule is, like I said, is almost completely done. There's a couple little things we have to figure out. So it'll be announced probably tomorrow or Monday once we tie those things up. The teams know when they're performing though. So that's the important part. But it is, beyond the Fridays, it's going to be nuts, folks. We're going to be doing 7, 8, 9, and 10 o'clock on Saturdays. We're going to have 2 hours on, I think, 3 or 4 weeknights. The mind of Robin Stegman has been unleashed. Gritty is involved. It's
extensively involved.
Yeah, it's just, I tell you, I wish everyone gets to experience the joy we get when the emails come in with a new show idea, because they're just, each one is just like, whoa. It's either someone we know coming up with an idea that is just insane. Thank you, Jeff. Mine's on mine's right here. Cool.
I don't know why.
Or it's a team from, there's a cooking themed improv show with a group from, are they from Germany? It's
all over Europe. Yeah.
It's all over Europe, and it'll be one Sunday a month, and that's just going to be nuts. So yes, we're super, super excited, and we can't wait to share everything with you after we take a week off and relax.
Yeah, we have workshops coming together. We've had every weekend in January so far, we've had workshops. We have them every weekend through February, and I'm, working on March. And it's been really cool. We were meeting a lot of people from all over the world that are working with us. Students are coming around. It's just been so cool to meet new people and just really see all the different kinds of improv that's out there and all the different things we can do with improv and all the different ways we can explore it. And I want to thank every single person who's been involved with Highwire in any way. If you watched a show, if you produced a show, if you were in a show, if you did a workshop, if you made graphics, if you teched, if you hosted, there are just like way too many people to thank. But we are so grateful to every single person for making our first season so wonderful.
I want to tag on that a little bit, not mentioning any specific names because there are too many people, but the folks who pitched in at the last minute, like, hey, we don't have a host and your team's performing. Can you host tonight? That kind of stuff. You guys have no idea what a load that takes off our minds, that people are just willing to just say, yeah, I'll do whatever. And that's huge.
Jeff, do you have anything to add?
I do, in fact.
Great.
Far be it from me to bring the house down, but I just want to say thank you very sincerely, not only to the community at large, but to Kristen and Brian and Barry. I am clearly the dead weight here, and nobody knows that more than you do. And to drag me along, often kicking and screaming, but having the fucking time of my life. I can't say thank you enough. And also, season 2 is gonna be fucking the shit, y'all.
Yeah.
You know, like season 2 of The Office, like how it goes from like this little thing that just kind of popped up out of nowhere to like, holy shit, we're winning fucking Emmys, we're in Chili's, we're giving out Dundies. That's what season 2 is all about.
I think we need to give Barry an award for best award spinner. I know you just did it, Kristen, as soon as I started, but Barry has been killing it all week since those came in. But no, Jeff, as I mean, I'm not giving anything secret away, but you know, as we look back at the chat from the early days when we started talking about it, Jeff was the one who was always like, "Hey, let's fucking do this."
Yeah.
You know, so no, you are not dead weight. None of us are dead weight.
Yeah. I believe you guys need to do this, right? We can just keep this chat.
Yeah. It literally, what began in a chat of like, let's just do this, you know, and now it's pretty.
Now it's
there we go. All right. So if you're in, well, the Zoom people have the after party link is out there.
Yeah, it's in YouTube now too.
Should be good to go.
And we should head over.
Yeah, let's go over. Let's go have some fun.
I'm already.
It's time to go. It's time to go.
Be the bucket hat.